samurai.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a crazy adventure through multiple dimensions to find the ultimate sword of power. Along the way, they encounter various challenges and obstacles that put their intelligence and abilities to the test.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to find the ultimate sword of power. According to my calculations, it's hidden in a dimension where only samurais reside.
Samurais? Like those guys in Avatar?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Samurais are a real thing. There are over 1 million dimensions out there, and we need to find the right one.
Act 2.
What are you two doing?
We're going on a multi-dimensional samurai adventure to find the ultimate sword of power.
Sounds ridiculous. Can I come?
Fine, but you'll have to keep up.
Act 3.
They arrive in a dark room with lightning in the background and a sky with clouds.
Rick, this place looks eerie.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We need to find the samurai who holds the ultimate sword of power.
Rick, what's that?
Rick turns to see a cartoon character holding a sword.
That's the samurai we need to talk to. Excuse me, sir, do you know where we can find?
Suddenly, the samurai attacks them.
Act 4.
Rick, Morty, and Beth try to fight off the samurai, but it's too powerful.
I'm going to have to use my secret weapon.
What's your secret weapon, Rick?
Oh, just a little something I whipped up in the lab.
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button.
Suddenly, a giant Meeseeks appears.
Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Act 5.
The Meeseeks fights off the samurai while Rick, Morty, and Beth search for the ultimate sword of power.
Rick, I found it.
Excellent. We can finally leave this dimension.
Wait, what about the Meeseeks?
The Meeseeks defeats the samurai and disappears.
He served his purpose. Let's go home.
Blog.
Back in their own dimension.
What are you going to do with the ultimate sword of power, Rick?
Oh, nothing. Just add it to my collection.
You guys are ridiculous.
Yeah, but we're also the smartest people in the universe.
Title: The Fabric of Interdimensional Reality.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and scientific equipment. Rick is inspecting a green and white fabric with a pattern on it that appeared to have been transferred from another dimension.
Morty, this fabric is unique. It contains residual quantum energy patterns that are fundamentally different from those in our universe.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means that this fabric has the potential to unravel the very fabric of interdimensional reality as we know it.
Act 1. Rick and Morty travel to different dimensions in search of more of the unique fabric. They encounter strange creatures and bizarre landscapes along the way.
Wow, Rick! This dimension is insane! There are giant mushrooms and floating islands everywhere.
Yes, Morty, but we need to stay focused. We must find more of the fabric before it's too late.
Act 2. Rick and Morty return home with several scraps of the fabric. Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally ingests one of the scraps and starts hallucinating wild psychedelic imagery.
Whoa, dude. Colors, man. Colors everywhere.
Act 3. The fabric scraps begin to merge together, causing the interdimensional barrier to weaken. Rick and Morty must act quickly to prevent a catastrophic reality collapse. Rick, the fabric is merging together. What do we do?
We'll have to create a quantum entanglement field to stabilize the fabric and prevent it from tearing apart the universe.
Act 4. Rick and Morty successfully stabilize the fabric and restore the interdimensional reality to normal. Jerry slowly comes down from his trip and is left confused and bewildered.
What happened? Why am I covered in green and white fabric?
Closing scene. Rick and Morty relax in the garage with a beer, reflecting on their latest adventure.
You know, Morty, I learned something today. Sometimes the most dangerous things in the multiverse can be found in the most seemingly harmless places.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But can we please never do that again?
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure we'll find something even more dangerous next time.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Video Game Reality.
Opening scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer are seen playing a video game. They seem to be really into it, with lights and weapons attached to their hands and arms. In the background, there's a mountain which is part of the pixelated scenery.
Pass me that peanut butter, Morty. I'm getting hungry.
What? We're in the middle of a game, Rick.
Duh, Morty. Rick can multitask. He has a PhD in that.
That's right, sweetie. I also have a PhD in quantum mechanics, and that's what we need to talk about.
Oh, here we go again.
What's wrong with quantum mechanics?
Nothing's wrong with quantum mechanics. What's wrong is that we're currently entangled in a video game that's messing up with quantum mechanics.
What do you mean?
I mean that this game is messing up with the fundamental laws of physics. We need to find a way out of it before we get stuck here forever.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple. We need to beat this game. And we need to do it fast. Morty, take the lead.
What? Me? But I'm terrible at video games.
That's why you need to do it. You're the underdog, the hero we need, the one who can overcome all odds. Get out there, Morty, and show them what you're made of.
Okay, here goes nothing.
The scene cuts to Morty in the midst of an RPG battle that looks like it's straight out of a 90s PS1 game.
I don't think I can do this, Rick. These guys are too tough.
Nonsense, Morty. You have the power of science on your side. Think of it like a quantum teleportation problem. You need to find the right sequence of moves that will teleport you out of here and into the next level.
Oh, I don't get it.
Just hit the buttons, Morty.
Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
The scene cuts to Morty defeating the final boss of the game. The group celebrates as they get sucked out of the game and back into reality.
I knew you could do it, Morty. That was some seriously impressive quantum mechanics you demonstrated in there.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
The scene ends with the trio sitting on the couch, ready to continue their adventures in the multiverse. Title: The Quantum Jester. The episode begins with Rick experimenting with quantum entanglement in his laboratory. He gets a sudden surge of energy and his laboratory is teleported to a parallel universe. Meanwhile, Morty is playing a virtual reality game where he encounters a woman in a red cape and a man in a black suit with a sword in his hand. He also sees a demon in the background and he is terrified.
Rick, I just saw a woman in a red cape and a man in a black suit with a sword in his hand. There was also a demon in the background. I think I'm going crazy.
It's nothing, Morty. It's just a quantum entanglement experiment gone wrong. We need to fix it before things get out of control.
Rick and Morty teleport to the parallel universe where they see Jerry, Beth, and Summer. They are all dressed in medieval clothes and are playing a game of jousting. Greetings, my lords. We are playing the game of kings, jousting.
Do you want to join in?
No time for games, Jerry. We have a quantum entanglement problem to fix.
What's that, Rick?
Rick explains the situation to them and they all work together to fix the problem. However, they encounter the woman in the red cape and the man in the black suit with a sword in his hand.
Woman, you cannot leave this universe. You are now part of our game.
Man, yes, and we have a surprise for you. They are then transported to a virtual reality world where they are inside a game. They have to fight demons, solve puzzles, and escape different levels of the game.
This is like a video game, but in real life.
I think we have to collect all the hidden keys to unlock the final level.
But where are we supposed to find these keys?
Don't worry, Jerry, I got this.
Rick figures out where the keys are hidden and they collect them all. However, they are faced with a final boss, a quantum jester.
Quantum Jester, welcome to the final level. I am the Quantum Jester. Are you ready to face me?
Bring it on, Jester.
The quantum jester and the group fight an epic battle. They use lasers, swords, and their wits to defeat him. In the end, they return to their own universe and everything is back to normal.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. I don't think I could handle another quantum entanglement experiment gone wrong.
Yeah, well, that's science for you, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing and making jokes about the experience.
Title: The Quantum Baseball and the Geriatric Wrestling Throwdown.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty playing a game of quantum baseball in a makeshift lab.
Morty holds the bat while Rick pitches a ball imbued with subatomic particles.
As Morty swings, the ball disappears and reappears in different points in space-time.
Whoa, that's a Grand Slam-worthy bore radius right there.
Huh, what does that even mean?
Never mind, Morty. Just keep swinging like you're trapped in a Schrodinger's cat experiment.
Meanwhile, Jerry is watching a wrestling match on TV featuring a group of elderly competitors. He scoffs at the spectacle and mutters to himself, "Why would anyone watch a bunch of old people rolling around on the mat? It's like a geriatric nursing home in there." Suddenly, Rick and Morty's game goes awry when the quantum ball gets stuck in a space-time anomaly. They enlist Jerry's help to retrieve it, but he's hesitant. "Why should I help you guys? You're the ones who keep getting me into these weird, dangerous situations."
Oh, come on, Jerry. You're not doing anything better with your life than watching old people wrestle.
They all venture to the anomaly, which turns out to be a portal to a parallel universe where the wrestling match is taking place in real life. The trio gets sucked into the fray and find themselves face to face with the wrinkly wrestlers.
Well, this is unexpected. I guess you could say we really landed in the geriatric wrestling throwdown.
Groans. Dad jokes. Rick? Really?
Jerry, Rick, and Morty join the match, using their scientific know-how to take down their opponents.
Morty swings the quantum baseball bat, causing time-space to shift and disorient the other team.
Rick douses an opponent with a potion that turns them into a microscopic organism. Jerry distracts another wrestler with a well-timed insult before taking them down with a suplex. "Take that, you old fossil." In the end, Rick recovers the quantum ball and they all return to their lab. Jerry is still unsure of what just happened. "I can't believe I was just wrestling with a bunch of old people and a mad scientist. What is my life?"
Statistically insignificant blip in the grand scheme of the multiverse, Jerry. But at least you got a good story out of it.
Sighs. I just want to go home and watch some normal TV.
The episode ends with Jerry flicking through channels and stumbling upon a rerun of the wrestling match they just left. He shakes his head and laughs. "Nah, that's too weird, even for me."
Title: The Interdimensional Hilarity Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in a bizarre, alternate dimension where everything is incomprehensibly scientific and yet hilariously absurd.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are cruising through the multiverse when they accidentally crash land on a strange planet. As they explore, they encounter a woman named Beth, who is sitting in front of a mountain range.
Greetings, travelers. I am Beth, a scientist studying the physics of this dimension. Care to join me?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty agree to help Beth with her research, but find her methods confusing. She talks in PhD university language and asks them to make observations and hypotheses about the physics of the universe.
Our findings suggest that the quasars in this region behave as if they were sentient beings, capable of emotional response. Interesting, isn't it?
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty continue to help Beth, they start to realize that the universe they're in is making them hilarious. They find themselves cracking jokes and coming up with absurd hypotheses, much to Beth's confusion.
The quasars are really emotional. Maybe they're just going through a space breakup or something.
Morty, I think they're just drunk on space beer.
Act 4.
Meanwhile, back at home, Jerry and Summer are bored out of their minds and decide to create a portal to find Rick and Morty. They end up in the same dimension and run into Beth. "Hey, have you seen my son and father-in-law? They're probably lost somewhere in this crazy multiverse."
Ah yes, you must be the humans from the primitive dimension. I'm afraid I haven't seen your family. But I have made some groundbreaking discoveries.
Act 5.
In the end, Rick and Morty realize that they've accidentally stumbled upon a dimension where everything is so ridiculous that it's actually funny. They create an interdimensional portal to return home, but not before saying goodbye to Beth and promising to come back and visit.
Well, Morty, that was one wild ride. I think we learned something today.
What was that, Rick?
That even in the most incomprehensibly scientific universe, hilarity can still ensue.
The end.
Title: The Prat-Pyra-Phi-Kotra Conundrum.
Opening sequence. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walk through a portal and are suddenly surrounded by a mysterious force field. They are greeted by a group of aliens who explain that they have been brought to the planet Prat-Pyra-Phi-Kotra to participate in a philosophy and pirate-themed karaoke contest.
What the hell kind of planet is this?
Alien. Prat-Pyra-Phi-Kotra is a planet dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge and entertainment. We believe that one's understanding of philosophy can be greatly enhanced through the medium of pirate karaoke.
This is insane.
I don't know, it kind of sounds fun.
I'm just here to win.
Alien. Wonderful. Let the contest begin.
Round 1. The group is tasked with singing a pirate-themed song that incorporates a philosophical concept.
I'll start. Clear's throat. Yo ho ho and a bottle of solipsism. Is everything I see just an illusion?
Nice one, Beth, but how about this? We are the pirates who don't do consequentialism. We don't believe in moral absolutes or determinism.
I don't even know what that means. My turn. Start singing horribly off-key.
Alien. Ooh, I'm sorry, Morty. That was terrible. You'll have to sit out the next round.
Round 2. The group must come up with a philosophical argument for why piracy is morally acceptable.
Okay, here goes nothing. Pirate morality is based on the concept of freedom. Pirates are free to pursue their own desires, and they don't answer to anyone else's authority.
Interesting point, Summer. But piracy is still theft, isn't it? You're taking what doesn't belong to you.
Not necessarily, Beth. Pirate attacks can be seen as a form of retribution against those who have exploited and oppressed others.
Guys, I don't think we should be justifying piracy.
Alien. Excellent arguments, but I'm afraid it's time for the karaoke portion of the competition.
Round 3. The group must perform a pirate-themed karaoke song that incorporates a scientific concept.
I got this. I'm the DNA Helix Queen, sailing the seas of the genome, looking for the treasure of genetic diversity.
Nice one, Summer. But how about this? When I was just a young lab assistant, my father took me into the city to see the microscopes.
Ah, good one, Beth. But let's go with something more obscure. Oh, the deep blue sea, where the plankton thrive. I'm feeling so good I must be at optimal salinity.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Closing sequence. The group is declared the winners of the contest and is awarded a chest full of treasure. As they make their way back to the portal, they reflect on the bizarre and hilarious experience they've just had.
That was weirdly fun.
I never thought I'd be combining philosophy, piracy, and science all in one night.
Just another day in the multiverse, baby.
Can we please never talk about this again?
Title: The Spectral Analysis of Rutherfordium and its Associations with Shawn Mendes, Anthropologists, and the Perception of the Woman in the Field.
Introduction.
This episode will explore the spectral analysis of Rutherfordium and its associations with Shawn Mendes, anthropologists, and the perception of the woman in the field. Rutherfordium is a synthetic element with the atomic number 104 and was first synthesized in 1964. Its spectral lines provide valuable insight into its electronic structure and allow for its identification in various samples. The perception of the woman in the field and the bird flying overhead are also key elements in understanding the human experience in anthropological perspectives.
Scene 1.
The camera focuses on a woman in a long dress walking through a field of flowers with a bird flying overhead in the sky. Observations are made on the colors of the flowers, the movement of the wind, and the way in which the woman steps through the field.
Anthropologist. The way in which she moves through the field represents a connection to nature and a feeling of freedom. It is interesting to see how different cultures perceive this connection and how it is portrayed in various forms of art.
Scene 2.
The camera zooms out to reveal a laboratory where Rutherfordium is being analyzed using spectroscopy techniques. The spectral lines of Rutherfordium are being observed, and the electronic structure is being analyzed.
Scientist. The spectral lines of Rutherfordium show distinct transitions between energy levels. These transitions provide valuable insight into the electronic structure of the element and allow for its identification in various samples.
Scene 3.
The camera moves to a concert where Shawn Mendes is performing. The crowd is electrified, and the music fills the air.
Shawn Mendes, music is a universal language that connects people from all walks of life. It allows us to express our emotions and connect with others on a deeper level.
Scene 4.
The camera returns to the woman in the field, and the bird has now landed on her shoulder. The colors of the flowers seem brighter, and the sunlight is more vibrant.
Anthropologist. The bird landing on her shoulder represents a connection to nature and the freedom to explore. It is fascinating to see how this perception influences our human experience and how it is portrayed in various forms of art.
Conclusion.
Through the spectral analysis of Rutherfordium and its associations with Shawn Mendes, anthropologists, and the perception of the woman in the field, we can gain valuable insights into the electronic structure of the element, the human experience, and the perception of nature in our culture. Understanding these elements will allow for a deeper appreciation of the world around us and the connections we share.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Costume Party Monsters.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seen tinkering with their gadgets in the garage laboratory. Beth enters, dressed in a flamboyant costume.
Hey guys, are you ready for the costume party tonight? I'm going as the Queen of Hearts.
I'm not into dressing up, Beth. I'm more of a naked science enthusiast.
I'm going as Pickle Rick. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, that's boring. Let's make this costume party more interesting.
Scene 2.
At the costume party, the trio meets a group of people dressed as monsters with green and pink robots on their heads. They introduce themselves as the boys.
Boys. Hey, we're the boys. We're here to rock this party.
Interesting costumes, but what's the science behind it?
Boys. We're using quantum entanglement technology to control the movements of the robots on our heads.
Wow, that's hardcore.
Scene 3.
Rick discovers that the boys have used a rare element called Baccarat fermium in their costumes. He becomes fascinated with the element and decides to extract it from their costumes.
I need this element for an experiment. I'll pay you guys for it.
Boys. No way, man. We spent months developing this costume technology.
Can't we all just get along? Let's have some fun at the party.
Scene 4.
As the party continues, Rick accidentally spills a drink on the quantum entanglement device. Title of episode: The Multidimensional Blimples of Unicorn Therapy.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a device while Morty watches.
Morty, I've finally done it. I've created a device that will allow us to travel through multidimensional planes. And the best part is, we can take the whole family with us.
Rick, are you sure that's safe? Last time we tried dimension hopping, we ended up in a universe where everyone had butts for faces.
Nonsense, Morty. This time, I've got it all worked out. We'll take the family on a scientific excursion they'll never forget.
Cut to the family standing in front of a large airplane in the middle of a field with a sky background and clouds.
Rick, what's all this?
We're going on a multidimensional adventure, Beth. I've got it all planned out.
Sarcastically, oh boy, another insane idea from the science genius.
Excitedly, can we go to a universe where I'm a famous pop star and Joshua Bassett is my boyfriend?
Smirking. Sure thing, Summer. Anything's possible with my device.
The family gets on the airplane and Rick activates the device. They are transported to a universe where Cowboy Bebop is a real-life documentary series.
Whoa, this is surreal.
Not as surreal as the next universe we're heading to.
The family is transported to a universe where Blimples, a popular candy in their universe, is a living, breathing creature with a mind of its own.
Horrified. Oh my god, it's
Blimples.
Blimples, in a high-pitched voice, hello, humans. Have you come to taste my deliciousness?
The family quickly leaves that universe and ends up in a universe where everything is covered in dirt.
Ew, this is disgusting.
Chuckling. I always wanted to visit this universe. It's a great example of how even the smallest change can affect an entire universe.
The family eventually ends up in a universe where creating sci-fi themed recipes is a popular hobby. They taste some of the food and are transported to a universe where the only form of therapy is unicorn therapy.
Enthusiastically, oh my god, unicorns. Can we have a session?
The family ends up talking to a mystical unicorn therapist and discussing their deepest insecurities and fears. In the end, the family returns home, exhausted from their journey through the multidimensional planes.
Grinning. So, who's up for some multiverse adventure pizza?
Everyone groans as the credits roll. Title: The Multiverse of Firefighting and Travis Scott. The episode begins by showcasing Rick and Morty standing in front of a fire truck alongside a fireman holding a cup. As they discuss the sci-fi mechanism of the truck's hose and water flow, Summer Smith interrupts them with news of a raging fire at the nearby bar.
You see, Morty, this fire truck uses a molecular amplifier to pressurize its hydromatter stream. It's basic.
Guys, bar's on fire. We need to go.
Oh geez, Summer, can't we just let the firefighters handle it?
The trio rushes to bar and find the fireman from earlier, now revealed to be Travis Scott, who is attempting to rescue his prized record collection from the burning building. As Rick and Morty attempt to contain the blaze using a high-tech water gun invention, Travis raps about the complexities of traversing multiple universes.
Travis Scott, plotting on worlds and coups, universe hopping like it's nothing new.
Summer, feeling neglected, orders a sandwich from the nearby firehouse subs and ends up joining forces with a group of Swedish masseuses who also coincidentally volunteer as firefighters. Together, they utilize their unique methods to subdue the fire with expert precision.
I could use a little break from all this firefight. That feels amazing.
The episode ends with a somewhat successful extinguishing of the bar fire, but Travis mysteriously disappearing into another universe mid-rap, leaving behind only his cup.
Well, Morty, another day, another fire. At least we saved Travis's cup, huh?
Yeah, but what about the record collection?
Hey, you win some, you lose some. Let's just grab some beers at bar and call it a day.
Don't forget my sandwich.
The scene fades out with the group awkwardly standing around the still burning remnants of the bar, enjoying their sandwiches and feeling vaguely satisfied with their chaotic experience.
Title: The Afromorphic Transformation.
Introduction. The present work describes the afromorphic transformation, which occurred in a woman identified as Ness. Ness was a representative of the Homo sapiens species with specific morphological characteristics such as curly hair and a non-pigmented skin. However, an unexpected transformation took place, leading to an afromorphic state. This study aims to elucidate the causes, outcomes, and potential applications of this transformation.
Scene 1. Ness was a typical Homo sapiens with dark curly hair, non-pigmented skin, and a typical phenotype. However, one day, she was observed walking down the street wearing a black top, gold skirt, and a hat while her hands rested on her hips. One striking feature was her immense afro, hovering above her head, defying gravity limits.
Ness, this day feels so different, as if I'm about to discover something magnificent.
Scene 2. The transformation was scrutinized, and multiple analytical methods were applied to identify the causes. The results indicated a response to an unprecedented stimulus, leading to an expression of specific morphological characteristics. Additionally, it was observed that her personality traits had shifted towards confidence and assertiveness, reflected in her posture and gait.
Beyonce. Wow, this is not your average transformation. It feels like she's glowing.
Shlamigu. Indeed, there's something quite intriguing about this. We need to investigate further.
Scene 3. The afromorphic transformation presented potential applications in various fields, such as fashion, psychology, and sociology. The afro could be perceived as a symbol of identity, culture, and acceptance. Furthermore, the transformation sparked a discussion about the beauty standards that society imposes and how individuals could challenge these norms.
Ness, I never realized that my afro could be more than just a hairstyle. It could represent who I am and my heritage.
Conclusion. The afromorphic transformation in Ness raised fundamental questions about identity, self-perception, and beauty standards. The phenomenon's causes and outcomes were thoroughly analyzed, highlighting the potential social, cultural, and psychological implications. This study paves the way for further research on non-conforming features and their impact on individuals and societies.
Title: The Dichotomy of Sandwich Consumption.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are both in the kitchen, observing with great interest the behavior of a teenage boy who is attempting to eat a sandwich with a knife and fork in his mouth, while also attempting to consume a bagel simultaneously.
Morty: This is fascinating. The duality of this boy's sandwich consumption represents the fundamental dichotomy of human nature.
Huh? What are you talking about, Rick?
The knife and fork represent the civilized, rational side of humanity, while the bagel represents the raw, primal instincts that drive us all. It's a microcosm of the entire human experience.
Beth enters the kitchen.
What are you guys doing? And why is there a teenager with utensils in his mouth in our kitchen?
We're conducting a scientific experiment, Beth. We're studying the dichotomy of sandwich consumption.
You mean that weird thing that kid is doing with his mouth?
Yeah, it's like a bizarre circus trick or something.
The boy struggles to chew, nearly choking.
Laughing. Look at him go. This is priceless.
Rick, I think we should probably tell him to stop before he hurts himself.
Oh, come on, Beth. This is all fun and games.
The boy starts to gag.
Rick, he's turning blue. We have to help him.
Rick rushes to the boy's side and performs the Heimlich maneuver, dislodging the sandwich and bagel.
Sarcastically, well, that was a fun experiment. Let's stick to the classics from now on, like dissecting alien life forms.
Yeah, definitely. I need a break after that one.
The group laughs as Rick takes a swig from his flask, and the screen fades to black.
Title: An Analysis of the Dinosaur Dance-Off.
Introduction.
Our objective is to observe and analyze the behavior of a Tyrannosaurus rex during a dance-off competition against a human. This event occurred in a lush green field next to a forest filled with trees. The human contestant is standing on a path while the dinosaur makes its way towards the location of the dance.
Observations.
Upon the Tyrannosaurus rex's arrival, it immediately initiates a dance-off competition with a human. The human's dance moves initially consisted of central and symmetrical movements, while the dinosaur's movements consisted of asymmetrical and sporadic motions. However, as the competition continued, the human began incorporating more irregular movements, such as the use of elbows and airborne maneuvers, mirroring the dinosaur style.
Results.
This competition was a one-of-a-kind event, showcasing the potential for interspecies dance competitions. It also provides interesting data regarding the evolution of dance moves among different species. This event could potentially be useful in further examining the motor and cognitive skills of different species.
Discussion.
Although the spectacle of a dinosaur dance is fascinating, it is essential to consider the implications of the presence of a dinosaur in the surroundings. The location of the event was in close proximity to a forest, which could pose a threat to the environment and other species. Furthermore, while this event may appear to contain elements of pop culture references such as Stranger Things and New York culture, the intentions of the parties involved, namely the dinosaur and the human, are unknown. Thus, it is crucial to investigate their motivations for the dance competition. Moreover, in the context of film studies, the event raises questions about the representation of non-human species in popular media. The possibility of dinosaurs or even ninjas participating in contemporary dance culture should not be overlooked as a potential avenue for future research.
Inclusion.
This event was a unique occurrence, providing an insight into the capabilities and potential for interspecies dance competitions. However, ethical considerations and the potential impact on the environment must be taken into account in future activities such as this. The study of cross-species dance moves could provide intriguing data regarding the evolution of movement and potential for choreographic co-creation among species.
Title: The Devil's Massage and the Abyssinian Conspiracy.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with various gadgets. Suddenly, a man in a suit with devil horns bursts in holding a gun.
Devil Suit Man, you two are coming with me.
What is this? Some kind of cosplay convention?
Devil Suit Man, I have no time for your jokes, Rick Sanchez. The fate of the universe is at stake.
Whoa, that's heavy. What's going on?
Devil Suit Man, there's an Abyssinian conspiracy to gain control of the League of Legends LCK_Korea playoffs. We need your help to stop them.
Well, we can't let that happen. But first, Morty needs a scalp massage. He's been stressing out about his math homework.
The scene cuts to Morty getting a scalp massage from an alien creature in a salon.
Alien masseuse, you seem tense, Morty. Let me release your tension with my tentacles.
Oh, thanks. But I don't think this is how humans normally get massages.
Meanwhile, Rick and Devil Suit Man are hacking into the Abyssinian secret base.
Devil Suit Man, we need to take out their leader, Roy Mustang. He's the key to their whole operation.
I'm on it.
The pair sneak into the base and confront Roy Mustang, who is a half-man, half-horse creature.
I gotta say, you're really nailing this whole mythological creature thing.
Roy Mustang, enough chit-chat. You've ruined our plans for the last time.
A fight ensues, with Rick and Devil Suit Man barely escaping with their lives.
Devil Suit Man, phew, that was close. But we saved the playoffs.
And Morty got a damn good scalp massage. Let's go home.
The episode ends with Morty sporting a new hairdo and relaxing on the couch while Rick drinks and belches loudly.
Title: The Ants' Roof Adventure.
Summary: In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of ants standing on top of a roof next to each other on a sunny day with a blue sky in the background. Rick brings in some physics concepts, and chaos ensues as they encounter Ants in My Eyes Johnson and his hilarious antics.
Opening scene.
Morty, look over there. A group of ants standing on top of that roof. Fascinating.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's so fascinating about it?
Don't you see, Morty? It's a clear example of collective behavior among ants. They're probably communicating with each other, deciding on their next move.
Oh, wow. That's cool, I guess.
Uttering to himself, Morty, sometimes I wonder if you even have a scientific bone in your body.
Ants start making movements. As Rick and Morty are observing the ants, they notice that the group starts moving in unison.
Morty, look at that. The ants are exhibiting self-organization.
Self-organization? What's that?
It's a phenomenon where individuals in complex systems coordinate their behavior without a central authority. It's like each ant is a member of an orchestra, playing their individual part to create a beautiful symphony.
Rick, that's beautiful. I didn't know ants were capable of such things.
Rick and Morty meet Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Suddenly, Ants in My Eyes Johnson appears on the scene, trying to sell his wacky products to the ants.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Hey, you ants. Are you tired of not being able to see anything at all? Well, boy, have I got the solution for you. Ants in My Eyes Johnson's patented Ant's Eyes.
Morty, I can't believe this guy. He's selling a product to creatures that have compound eyes.
Yeah, Rick. That doesn't even make sense.
Ants collide with a quantum field. As Ants in My Eyes Johnson continues his sales pitch, the group of ants starts moving towards the edge of the roof. Suddenly, they collide with a quantum field, causing them to phase shift into another dimension.
Morty, we've got to save those ants. If we don't, they could be trapped there forever.
How are we going to get them back, Rick?
I've got an idea. We need to use a combination of quantum mechanics and gravitational waves to create a bridge between dimensions.
Ants return home safely. Rick and Morty successfully create the bridge, and the ants return home safely. Ants in my eyes, Johnson is nowhere to be seen.
Morty, it's a good thing those ants are home safe and sound. This experience has taught us a lot about the power of collective behavior and the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, Rick. And we also learned that there are some things even ants in my eyes Johnson can't sell.
Title: The Hilarious Conundrum of Robot Helmet.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the strange occurrence of a stylized image of a robot with a yellow helmet and a green eye and a yellow helmet with a red nose appearing randomly throughout their reality. After extensive scientific analysis, Rick and Morty trace the origins of this phenomenon to a glitch in the Matrix caused by a Twitch streamer named Summit1G playing Mario Kart while dressed up as Bowser.
Morty, we've got a serious conundrum on our hands. The robot helmet anomaly could destroy the very fabric of reality if we don't get to the bottom of it.
Geez, Rick, that sounds pretty intense. What's causing it?
After analyzing quantum data, I've traced the origins of these images to a multi-dimensional streamer named Summit1G. He's been playing Mario Kart while dressed up as Bowser, causing a glitch in the Matrix and manifesting as Robot Helmet.
Rick, are you sure this isn't just a hallucination induced by your alcoholism?
Beth, I'll have you know that this is based on years of scientific research and empirical evidence. Besides, what's wrong with a little bit of booze to fuel the genius mind?
Can we just find a way to fix it already? I'm tired of seeing that stupid robot everywhere.
Hold your horses, Summer. I've got a plan. We just need to hack into Summit1G's Twitch stream and sabotage his Bowser costume. That should fix the glitch and return our reality to normal.
But Rick, isn't that a bit cruel?
Morty, you're talking to the guy who turned himself into a pickle just for shits and giggles. Cruelty is my middle name.
As they hack into Summit1G's stream, chaos ensues as the Bowser costume malfunctions, causing Summit1G to go on a wild rampage while streaming live. The robot helmet anomaly disappears, returning everything back to normal.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for Bowser cosplayers.
You're damn right, Beth. Now let's get back to our regularly scheduled interdimensional adventures.
As they step through a portal, they are greeted by an army of robot helmet clones. The episode ends with Rick shrugging and muttering, close enough."
Title: The Pepperoni Paradox, a philosophical examination of transhumanism ethics on Uranus.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting around the dinner table, enjoying a pizza with pepperoni and black olives on it in a box with a spoon in it and a pizza cutter. Suddenly, a cockroach scurries across the table, causing Jerry to jump up in terror. Rick scoffs at Jerry's reaction, remarking that the cockroach is simply a product of nature's design. But Morty interjects, arguing that science and technology have the power to transcend the limitations of nature. This leads to a heated debate between Morty and Rick over the ethics of transhumanism. Meanwhile, the group receives a strange message from Pizza Hut. They have been selected to participate in a top-secret scientific experiment on Uranus. Despite Rick's initial objections, the group agrees to take on the challenge. Upon arriving on Uranus, the group discovers the true nature of the experiment. Pizza Hut has developed a revolutionary new technology that allows humans to merge with cockroaches, thus transcending the limitations of the human body. However, this comes with a moral dilemma. If humans were to merge with other animals, what would be the ethical implications? As the group deliberates, they encounter a group of Uranian cockroaches who have already undergone the transhumanism procedure. The cockroaches attempt to convince the group to merge with them, promising limitless power and knowledge. In the end, the group decides not to take the transhumanism route, citing the need to respect the natural order of things. However, before they leave Uranus, Rick manages to steal Pizza Hut's transhumanism technology, vowing to use it for his own purposes.
Morty, this cockroach thing is just the tip of the scientific iceberg. With this technology, we could become anything we want. The universe is our playground.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We just talked about the ethical implications of this technology. Remember?
Ethics, Morty, ethics are just a social construct. They hold us back from true scientific progress.
Guys? Can we please just get out of Uranus already?
Title: The Scientific Analysis of a Cartoon-Styled Toy Horse.
Opening shot. Camera zooms out from a toy horse walking down the street, with a camera attached to its back.
Dr. Smith, we observe in this episode the use of a camera on the back of a toy horse. This is a clear example of technological advancements in digital imaging. Dr. Wilson, yes, the use of a camera has enabled the photographer to capture different perspectives in an innovative manner.
Cut 2. Unicorn Racing League track.
Dr. Jones. As we switch scenes, we see the Unicorn Racing League in action. This is an exploration of the fantastical, marrying myth and sport, with the goal of bringing excitement to audiences.
Dr. Martinez. Furthermore, the use of unicorns in a racing league highlights the role of imagination in modern sports.
Cut 2. Panera Bread.
Dr. Johnson. The presence of the Panera Bread sign serves as a reminder of the intersection of capitalism and consumerism in modern society.
Dr. Lee. Let us pay attention to the placement of the sign, as it is strategically placed in the background of the shot, indicative of product placement in modern media.
Cut 2. Forever Alone meme sticker on a lamppost.
Dr. Garcia. The appearance of the Forever Alone meme sticker on the lamppost exemplifies the use of online culture in physical spaces.
Dr. Nguyen. It is a form of cultural diffusion, showing the spread of social media trends in different forms of media.
Closing shot. Camera zooms out from the toy horse and the photographer walking away, revealing a bustling street full of unique and diverse elements.
Dr. Patel. We can see the portrayal of a modern urban setting, with the inclusion of different cultural and technological elements, showcased through this episode's use of the toy horse and the accompanying camera.
Title: The Multidimensional Maelstrom of the Seven Deadly Sins in the Juice Bar.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a dimension where a group of people are standing in front of a building, observing a photo of a woman in a green dress. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, begins to investigate the origins of the photo and discovers that it holds within it the seven deadly sins.
Morty, this photo is not just a simple picture. It contains the seven deadly sins: lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, pride, sloth, and greed.
Oh boy, this can't be good.
As they attempt to contain the sins, they stumble upon a juice bar where they meet Kelly Bundy from Married with Children. Kelly is obsessed with a Japanese bobtail cat, which turns out to be a key component to understanding the sins.
Kelly. Oh my god, that Japanese bobtail is so cute. I need it.
Hold on, Kelly. That cat is causing a space-time continuum rift. We must use it to navigate through the multidimensional maelstrom of the seven deadly sins.
Rick, I'm not sure I understand.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll use the cat to jump from dimension to dimension and locate the source of the sins.
As they jump through the dimensions, Rick and Morty encounter various versions of themselves, each embodying a different deadly sin. The duo must resist the temptations of the sins and stay focused on their mission.
Sloth, come on guys, just relax and hang out with us. What's the rush? Greed, you could have it all if you just give me that photo.
Envy, I wish I had your cool gadgets, Rick.
Finally, they reach the source of the sins, a powerful being known as the Sin Eater. They engage in a battle of wits and strength, ultimately defeating the Sin Eater and containing the sins once and for all.
Right, nice one, Morty, we did it.
Lost, Rick. Why are we suddenly wearing matching outfits?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just a side effect of defeating the Sin Eater. Now let's get out of here.
As they return to their own dimension, Rick and Morty reflect on the lesson learned from their adventure.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
Morty, my boy, we learned that sometimes, the greatest risks lead to the greatest rewards.
I don't think that's the lesson I got from this.
Whatever, Morty, let's just enjoy some juice.
And so, our duo ends their adventure with a refreshing beverage and a newfound appreciation for the power of the 7 deadly sins.
Title: The Scientific Analysis of Intergalactic Interactions.
Opening shot. A man in a suit and a woman in a costume, both carrying a phone, are seen running towards a tall building. In the background, the sound of unusual insects can be heard.
Relatis personae.
Mr. X, a man in a suit played by John Smith. Ms. Y, a woman in a colorful costume played by Jane Doe. Dr. Z, a scientist holding a phone played by Sophia Carson. The Silurians, an alien species from the Doctor Who universe. Insects of unknown origin.
Scene 1. Mr. X and Ms. Y enter the building and find themselves in an alien comedy club. They are surprised to see the Silurians sitting in the audience. Mr. X tries to communicate with them, but they seem uninterested.
Mr. X, greetings, esteemed Silurians. We come in peace. Can we interest you in a joke?
Silurians, we do not understand humor. Our scientists have not yet figured out the neural pathways responsible for laughter. Scene 2. Dr. Z enters the club and sees the same Silurians she had encountered before. She receives a call on her phone that indicates a possible intergalactic gladiator battle is about to take place nearby.
Dr. Z. Excuse me, Mr. X and Ms. YI have received a notification of an intergalactic gladiator battle. We should investigate.
Ms. Y. I'm coming too. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Scene 3. The three set out and come across a swarm of insects of unknown origin. They are surprised to find that the insects are intelligent and can communicate with them.
Insects, we come in peace. We have been observing your interactions with the Silurians. We would like to learn more about your cultures.
Dr. Z. Fascinating. We would be happy to share our knowledge with you.
Scene 4. The trio continues their journey and finally reaches the location of the intergalactic gladiator battle. They are awed by the spectacle and decide to participate. Mr. X, this is incredible. I've never seen anything like this before.
Ms. Y. Let's show them what we're made of.
Scene 5. The battle begins and the trio uses their skills to defeat their opponents. They are declared the winners.
Dr. Z. This was an exhilarating experience. I wonder what we'll encounter next.
Closing shot. The trio is shown walking towards the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
The episode was analyzed using scientific methods, and the results indicate that the interactions between the humans, alien species, and intelligent insects were highly complex and required advanced communication skills. The implications of the intergalactic gladiator battle on the individual's physical and mental health require further study.
Title: The Physics of Peterman's Cosplay.
Scene. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in a high-energy physics lab experimenting with quantum entanglement. Suddenly, a man in a blue suit and a red cape with a cane and a suitcase in his hands appears out of nowhere.
Rick, who's this?
Oh no, Morty. Probably some cosplay geek who got lost in the fourth dimension. Wait, he's carrying something interesting.
Man in blue suit. Greetings, fellow time travelers. I am Peterman, the interdimensional collector of rare fashion artifacts.
Ah, you're kidding, right? Fashion? Who cares about that?
Peterman, fashion is not just clothes. It's science, passion, style, and history. And I need your help, Rick.
What kind of help?
Peterman, I need to recreate the iconic wardrobe of Hercule Poirot, the greatest detective of all time, in 3D, using only the finest fabrics and designs from across the multiverse.
Why bother? I mean, Poirot is dead, right? And you look like a cheap knockoff of Doctor Strange.
Peterman, but you see, Rick, fashion is immortal. It transcends time and space. And Poirot is not dead. He's alive and kicking, in my mind and my heart.
That's nice and all, but how does that help us?
Peterman, you see, Morty, the key to unlocking the secrets of Poirot's style lies in his ankles. They are the gateway to his mind, his emotions, his mysteries. And I need your expertise, Rick, to build a device that can measure and analyze the quantum fluctuations of ankle movements across different dimensions.
You want me to build an ankle monitor for a dead detective's fashion sense? Are you serious?
Peterman, absolutely. And while we're at it, we can watch some classic Poirot movies in 3D and have a therapy session with my personal psychologist, who specializes in superhero cosplay traumas.
Wow, this is getting weirder by the second. Rick, what should we do?
I don't know, Morty. This guy is crazier than us, and that's saying something. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's help him. Let's show him what real science, real passion, real style can achieve. And let's see how far we can push the limits of this ankle thing, shall we?
Peterman, excellent choice, Rick. I knew you were a man of taste and vision. Shall we get started?
Sure thing. Blue Man Group. Let's rock and roll.
Title: The Telugu Memory Manipulation Thriller featuring Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through the dimensions trying to find a new adventure. They come across a strange city with tall buildings, a cloudy sky, and a bus on the road.
Morty, this looks like a place where we can get into some science-related trouble.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course, Morty. Science and trouble are like butter and toast. They go together.
As they explore the city, they come across a group of scientists who are experimenting with memory manipulation technology. Rick is immediately intrigued and decides to join their team.
Hey, you scientists, what are you doing here?
Scientist 1, we're working on memory manipulation technology. It's fascinating work.
Fascinating? That sounds boring. But I'm up for a challenge. Let's do this, Morty.
The scientists give Rick and Morty a quick rundown of how the technology works, and they are ready to begin the experiment. Rick and Morty successfully use the technology to manipulate their memories, but things quickly spiral out of control.
Rick, I can't seem to remember anything. What did we just do?
Morty, I think we may have messed with our memories a bit too much.
As they try to figure out what went wrong, they stumble upon a group of aliens who are drawing sci-fi comics and stealing memories for inspiration. Rick and Morty team up with the aliens to take down Macy's, a rival memory thief who is trying to steal all the memories in the city.
Alien 1. We need to stop Macy's. They're taking over the city, one memory at a time.
Don't worry, aliens, we're on it. I know a thing or two about fighting memory thieves.
As they battle Macy's and their minions, Rick and Morty discover that the leader of Macy's is none other than Enrico Fermi, the famous physicist.
Enrico Fermi? I thought he was dead.
Not in this dimension, Morty. Now let's take down this memory-stealing madman.
In the final showdown, Rick and Morty use their memory manipulation technology to erase all of Macy's stolen memories, saving the city. As they celebrate their victory, they hear a familiar tune playing in the distance.
John Mendes, hey, guys, I heard you saved the city. Mind if I join in on the fun?
Sure thing, Sean. The more the merrier.
As they dance the night away, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder what crazy adventure awaits them next. The end.
Title: The Linguistic and Visual Analysis of a Blue Bird in a Humorous Context.
Abstract. This episode presents an analysis of the linguistic and visual features of a blue bird in a humorous context. Specifically, the episode explores the bird's placement on a table with white sprinkles in a black background, as well as its potential influence on internet memes and popular culture. The episode also discusses the role of comedy debate shows and the character of Thor in relation to the bird's significance.
Introduction.
Announcer. Welcome to this week's episode of Linguistics and Visual Analysis. In today's show, we will be discussing the presence of a bluebird on a table with white sprinkles and a black background. We will analyze the bird's potential impact on internet memes and popular culture, as well as the role of comedy debate shows and Thor in relation to the bird.
Discussion. Host. Let's begin by examining the visual features of the bird. The bluebird is situated on a table with white sprinkles, creating a contrast with the black background. This contrast draws attention to the bird and makes it a focal point of the image. Additionally, the positioning of the bird on the table suggests a sense of playfulness and whimsy, which is a common feature of internet memes and humor. Just one. I agree. The juxtaposition of the bird with the sprinkles and black background creates a unique aesthetic that is visually appealing. It's no wonder this image has gained popularity on the internet. Host. Indeed. Let's now consider the linguistic features of the bird. The image is often associated with the meme, "Is this a pigeon?" which features a character mistaking the bird for a pigeon. This suggests that the bird's identity and classification might be uncertain or ambiguous, which could add to its appeal as a humorous image.
Guess 2. I also think it's important to consider the role of comedy debate shows in relation to this image. These types of shows often rely on humor and playfulness to engage the audience. The image of the blue bird fits perfectly within this paradigm, and can be used as a point of reference or as a visual gag to add to the comedic atmosphere of the show.
Host. That's an important point. Finally, we must consider the association of the bird with the character of Thor. This connection might not be immediately apparent, but recent Marvel films have featured a comedic version of the character, which could account for the bird's popularity and appeal to a younger audience. Just one. I can see how that could be the case. The use of humor and whimsy in films like Thor, Ragnarok could create a cultural context that is receptive to images like the bluebird on a table.
Conclusion.
Announcer. That concludes our analysis of the bluebird in a humorous context. We have explored the visual and linguistic features of the image, as well as its potential impact on internet memes, popular culture, and comedy debate shows. Thank you for joining us, and tune in next week for another episode of Linguistics and Visual Analysis.
Title: The effect of corneal transplant on the visual perception of a green-outfitted man in Amsterdam.
Introduction.
Luigi, a man in a green outfit and a mustache, stands in front of a castle in Amsterdam with a sword in his hand. Luigi's vision has been impaired due to a corneal disease, prompting him to undergo a corneal transplant. This episode explores the effect of corneal transplant on the visual perception of Luigi as he embarks on his journey in Amsterdam.
Methodology.
Luigi underwent corneal transplant surgery, which involved replacing his diseased cornea with a healthy cornea provided by a donor. His visual perception was assessed using various visual stimuli, such as the castle and the surrounding environment in Amsterdam. The assessments included color perception, depth perception, and visual acuity at various distances.
Results.
Post-corneal transplant, Luigi's visual perception improved significantly. He was able to perceive more colors and shades, and his depth perception was enhanced, allowing him to accurately judge distances. Moreover, his visual acuity improved, enabling him to clearly see objects at a greater distance, such as the castle he was standing in front of.
Discussion.
The corneal transplant effectively improved Luigi's visual perception, enabling him to explore and navigate the rich architectural and cultural beauty of Amsterdam more effectively. The procedure also highlights the significance of organ donation and its potential effect on the quality of life of recipients.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, corneal transplant plays a fundamental role in improving the visual perception of individuals. The timely intervention can significantly impact the quality of life, especially for individuals like Luigi, whose livelihood depends on the accuracy of their visual perception. Additionally, this episode emphasizes the indispensable role of organ donation and encourages people to consider becoming organ donors to improve the lives of those in need.
Luigi, I cannot express my gratitude enough for the corneal transplant. My journey in Amsterdam has been enriched beyond measure, and I look forward to experiencing the colors, depths, and beauty of this city with a new vision that the transplant has gifted me.
Title: The Temporal Tattle.
Scientific description: an exploration into the effects of time perception on interpersonal communication, utilizing a unique case study of a man with a clock painted on his face and a blue jacket on his head. The study includes a bone graft experiment and a steam room simulation, with a focus on measuring social dynamics and humor response.
Morty. Rick, who's that guy with the clock on his face and the blue jacket on his head?
Rick, Morty, that's the legendary tittle-tattle timekeeper. He's been all over the universe, spreading rumors and stealing seconds. We gotta get him to spill his secrets.
Morty. Okay, but what does that have to do with the bone graft experiment and the steam room simulation?
Rick, it's part of my latest experiment, Morty. We need to see how people react to Timekeeper's unique appearance and how that affects social dynamics. Plus, I need some new bones for my latest invention.
Timekeeper, TikTok, boys, I hear everything. What's with the science lingo? Can't a man just have a good time?
Morty. Sure. But we gotta do the bone graft first.
Rick, here we go, Morty. Let's see how your bone graft skills have improved.
Morty. Size asterisk okay, I'll try my best.
Timekeeper, TikTok, it doesn't hurt much. Just don't mess up my clock.
Rick, nice job, Morty. Let's move on to the steam room simulation.
Morty. Coughs. Rick, why are we doing this again?
Rick, it's all part of the experiment, Morty. We need to see how Timekeeper's perception of time affects humor response.
Timekeeper, TikTok, this is getting hot in here. I hope it doesn't warp my gears.
Morty. Okay, I think we've got enough data. Can we please get out of here?
Rick, fine, Morty. Let's wrap it up.
Timekeeper, TikTok, boys, you're funny for scientists. Maybe I'll come back for another visit. Keep an eye on your clocks, haha.
Scientific conclusion: our study found that Timekeeper's unique appearance and perception of time had a significant effect on social dynamics and humor response.
Further research is needed to fully understand the mechanisms behind these effects.
Additionally, Morty's bone graft skills have improved, but he still has room for growth. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a subterranean alien ruins. As they explore the complex, they stumble upon a purple and black photo with a purple banner and a purple and white sign that says, Unicorn. As they investigate further, they learn about the upcoming Unicorn talent show, featuring renowned performer Levi Ackerman.
Rick, oh great, Morty. We're in a subterranean alien ruins and we're going to a unicorn talent show. Can this get any more ridiculous?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. It seems like anything can happen when we're with you.
As the group continues exploring, they come across a strange scientific device that Rick believes could be used to enhance their abilities.
Rick, if I can just modify this device, we could all have unicorn-like talents. Imagine the possibilities.
Beth. Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We don't know what kind of effects it could have on our bodies.
Summer. Yeah, Dad, I don't want to end up with a horn sticking out of my forehead.
Despite their concerns, Rick proceeds with the modifications. As they prepare for the talent show, they begin to notice some unusual side effects.
Morty. Rick, I don't think this is working out too well. My hooves keep slipping on the stage.
Beth. And my ears are getting longer by the minute.
As the performance begins, the group is completely transformed into unicorns, with absurd and hilarious results.
Rick, well, I guess we nailed the unicorn talent show. But at what cost?
Morty. I don't know, Rick. I kind of like having a horn. It's like a built-in ice cream dispenser.
Levi Ackerman, bravo, bravo. That was the most unique performance I've ever seen. Ultimately, the group decides to reverse the modifications and return to their human forms, but not before unleashing a torrent of jokes and puns that leave everyone in stitches.
Beth. Well, Rick, that was quite the scientific experiment.
Summer. Yeah, I think I'll stick to being a human from now on.
Rick, well, what can I say? Sometimes science is a little bit like magic.
Titled, The Quantum Roulette Catastrophe.
In this episode, Rick decides to take Morty and Jerry on a wild adventure through the quantum realm, with the aid of a newly created device known as the quantum roulette.
Morty, your brain is too small to comprehend the dangers and wonders of quantum mechanics, so I created a device that will guide us through our journey.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's this roulette thing?
It's a device that will randomly generate quantum events, leading us on an unpredictable journey through the quantum realm.
I don't know about this, guys. This all seems very dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Jerry. Now spin the roulette.
As the group spins the quantum roulette, they are flung through different dimensions and timelines, encountering various forms of life and technology.
Rick, where are we? This place looks insane.
We've landed in a world where math and science have merged, Morty. It's called Theorytopia.
What do we do here?
We need to solve a math equation to get out, but I forgot my calculator. We'll have to travel through the quantum roulette to find one.
As they spin the quantum roulette again, they land in a world where numbers are alive and communicate through equations.
Whoa, this is trippy, Rick.
Okay, Morty, we need to find the calculator dimension. Keep an eye out for, oh no.
The group realizes they've landed on a time loop planet, where the same event repeats over and over again. I can't take this anymore. We're stuck here forever.
Not if I can help it.
Rick rigs the quantum roulette to break the time loop and sends them to the calculator dimension, where they find the most magnificent calculator they've ever seen.
Whoa, it's beautiful. Can I keep it?
No, Morty, we have to use it to solve the equation and get back to our dimension.
After solving the equation and escaping Theorytopia, the group finally returned to their normal dimension. Rick, that was insane. I never want to do that again.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but I'm already planning our next adventure through the quantum roulette.
And with that, the quantum roulette disappears into the abyss of Rick's lab, leaving the group wondering what other strange adventures they'll have in the future.
Title: The Multidimensional Adventures of Rick and the Sonic Quest.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional quest to unlock the secrets of the multiverse through the power of sound. Summer joins them as they encounter PewDiePie, L, and an alien internet star at a dim sum restaurant on an alien space station. Chaos and hilarity ensue.
Scene 1.
Morty, I need your help. I've found a way to harness the infinite power of sound waves to travel through dimensions. We need to find the perfect frequency that unlocks the secrets of the multiverse. And to do that, we need to go to the source of all sound, PewDiePie.
Oh, okay. Who's PewDiePie?
Scene 2.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive at a dim sum restaurant on an alien space station where PewDiePie is waiting for them.
PewDiePie, sup bros. Welcome to my crib. I hear you guys are looking for the ultimate sound.
That's right. We need your expert knowledge on all things audio.
Scene 3.
PewDiePie introduces the trio to L, an alien sound engineer, who guides them through a series of interdimensional simulations to find the perfect frequency.
L. We must enter a state of pure sonic resonance to unravel the secrets of the multiverse. Let us begin.
Scene 4.
The group enters a cosmic trance, riding waves of sound and navigating through unknown dimensions. Suddenly, they encounter an alien internet star.
Alien internet star, greetings, fellow explorers. I am the master of the sonic universe, and I have come to warn you of the dangers that lie ahead.
Scene 5.
The group ignores the warning and continues their quest. They stumble upon a multiverse singularity, where all sound and time converge into a single point.
This is it, Morty. The ultimate frequency. Let's do this thing.
Scene 6.
The group channels their collective sonic energy into the singularity, creating a cataclysmic explosion of sound. They are thrown through dimensions, experiencing every possible reality at once.
Ah, Rick, I think we broke something.
Nonsense, Morty. We just unlocked the secrets of the multiverse through the power of sound. And now, we go home.
Scene 7.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive back in their own dimension, exhausted but exhilarated. They high-five each other and go their separate ways.
That was insane. I can't believe we did all that through sound.
That's the power of science, Summer. Anything is possible if you put your mind to it. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Sword Saga.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty racing through the galaxy in their spaceship, searching for a rare element to power their portal gun. They stumble upon a planet with a green background and meet two figures holding green swords with stars on their foreheads.
Hey Morty, check out those swords. They look like they could be made of a rare element we need.
Whoa, Rick, those guys look pretty intense. Are you sure it's safe to approach them?
As they approach, the two figures introduce themselves as Trish and Chad, members of the Quantum Sword Society.
Trish.
Title: The Multidimensional Reflection Conundrum. The episode begins with Rick tinkering with his latest invention, a multidimensional mirror that can reflect infinite versions of oneself. Morty sneaks up on him and accidentally activates the mirror, causing hundreds of different Rick and Mortys to flood into their reality. Rick excitedly tries to control the situation, but chaos ensues when all of the Ricks decide to have a wild party. Morty, feeling overwhelmed, decides to take a break and join the Vampire Vegetarian Club in search of some peace. Meanwhile, a confused Sergey Brin stumbles upon the party and tries to make sense of the situation. As he struggles to understand, the different Ricks begin to compete with one another, each trying to prove their superiority over the others. Geneva, the AI caretaker of the house, tries to intervene and restore order, but her programming begins to malfunction due to the overload of characters in the household. As the party begins to escalate, a group of men standing next to each other in front of a mirror with a surprised look on their face suddenly appear out of nowhere. They claim to be the Council of Multidimensional Reflections and demand that Rick and Morty relinquish control of the situation. Rick, not one to back down from a challenge, devises a plan to outwit the Council and restore order to their reality. With Morty and the Vampire Vegetarian Club backing him up, Rick faces off against the Council in a battle of wits and science. In the end, Rick and Morty come out victorious, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of playing with multidimensional technology. Plus, they get to keep the multidimensional mirror as a souvenir of their wild adventure.
I told you, Morty, never mess with the fabric of reality.
But Rick, it looked like so much fun. Sergey Brin, I must admit, this is not what I was expecting when I came over for a visit.
Geneva. Error, system overload. Initiating reboot sequence.
Council of Multidimensional Reflections. We shall be watching you, Rick and Morty.
Vampire Vegetarian Club. This is the weirdest club meeting I've ever been to.
And I'm Rick from the party. Hey Morty, pass me that interdimensional beer, will ya?
The episode of Hilarious Misunderstandings, a scientific analysis of Lego figures and REM. The episode starts with Rick and Morty examining a pair of Lego figures that they found on the table. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to conduct a series of experiments on the figures in order to determine their composition and function. Morty, on the other hand, becomes distracted by the black background and pink skull that are also on the table. He starts to hallucinate that the skull is talking to him and trying to offer him life advice. This leads to several humorous misunderstandings between Morty and the rest of the family throughout the episode. Meanwhile, Rick discovers that the Lego figures are actually made up of a complex network of interlocking plastic molecules. He becomes obsessed with studying this phenomenon and even creates a device that can manipulate the structures of the Lego figures. Beth and Summer, who are also in the room, become increasingly irritated with Rick's antics. They start to argue with him about the morality of using science to manipulate harmless toys. This leads to a heated debate about the ethics of scientific experimentation and the meaning of life. As the episode progresses, the family becomes more and more entangled in each other's misadventures. They even have a surreal dream sequence where they are all trapped inside an REM music video. Finally, Rick realizes that the Lego figures were actually a gift from Morty's grandfather, who had given them to him as a child. This leads to a heartwarming moment where the family comes together to appreciate the value of life and the importance of family. Overall, this episode is a hilarious romp through the absurdities of scientific experimentation and the misunderstandings that can arise between generations. The characters are, as always, witty, quirky, and endlessly amusing. We can't wait to see what kind of scientific hijinks Rick and Morty get up to next.
I'm telling you, Morty. These Lego figures contain a complex network of interlocking plastic molecules. It's fascinating.
Whoa, Rick, this black background and pink skull are talking to me, man. They know the meaning of life and stuff.
Rick's obsession with science is getting out of control.
Yeah, and Morty's hallucinations are just making things weirder.
Don't knock it till you try it, Summer. Why, in my time, we used to trip balls to REM music videos like this one.
Grandpa gave me these Legos when I was just a... Whoa, I think I get it now.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we all learned something today.
Title: Quantum Roulette, a subatomic casino adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty materializing in a subatomic casino, where they find themselves in the midst of a game of quantum roulette. Beth, Summer, and a group of aliens are observing from the sidelines. Morty is intrigued, but Rick is dismissive of the game's quantum mechanics, claiming it's all statistical noise, but Morty isn't convinced. As they watch the man at the table take his bet, Drake suddenly appears, also eager to play. The man looks annoyed, but Rick senses an opportunity. "Hey, buddy, looks like Drake wants to join in," Rick says as he slides over a chip. The man reluctantly lets Drake take the next spin. Meanwhile, a group of treasure hunters led by Cliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show, enters the casino. They're searching for an elusive artifact that's said to grant wishes and hope to use any winnings from the roulette game to pay for the next phase of their mission. Suddenly, chaos ensues when the man at the table accuses Drake of cheating and a brawl breaks out. Rick and Morty barely manage to sneak away with the artifact while everyone is distracted, but not before Morty ingests a strange substance that causes him to hallucinate. Morty's hallucinations lead him to a unicorn cowboy rodeo, where he convinces the unicorns to help him stop the chaos in the casino. In the meantime, Rick manages to manipulate the subatomic particles to transport himself, Morty, and the artifact out of the casino in the nick of time. Back home, Beth prepares a delicious green curry, but Rick is too preoccupied with analyzing the subatomic world to taste it.
Discussion.
This is the kind of statistical noise that gives quantum mechanics a bad name.
But Rick, this is fascinating. Look how the subatomic particles are interacting.
Drake, I'm all about taking risks, man. Count me in.
Cliff Huxtable, we may not be as scientifically advanced as you fine folks, but we're still on a mission to find that artifact.
I've been tweaking this green curry recipe for weeks.
Can we just appreciate the fact that we're watching a unicorn cowboy rodeo right now?
Morty, hallucinating. Whoa, these unicorns have some serious psychedelic powers.
I can't believe we got away with that artifact. We could be the richest beings in the universe.
Well, let's celebrate with some green curry first.
Rick, distracted. Oh, right. This is spicy.
Title: Quantum Party.
Synopsis: Rick decides to take the family on a trip to a parallel universe where they attend a mind-boggling rave party hosted by a being clad in a mysterious black hoodie and neon mask. As they dance to the pulsating beats of the Weens, blinding lights, the hoodie man reveals himself to be none other than the alien E.T., who has become an expert in hypersonic frequency modulation.
Morty, we're about to enter an alternate reality where the laws of physics are so alien, you'd think Stephen Hawking's head would explode.
Oh geez, Rick, are you saying we're gonna party like McConaughey and DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street?
I hope there's booze, drugs, and hot aliens.
E.T. Greetings, Earthlings. I have analyzed your neural pathways and deduced that you are seeking a euphoric experience that elevates your endorphins to a quantum level.
Whoa, dude, you speak English?
E.T. I have learned your language by intercepting your TV signals. But enough talk, let's dance.
As the group gyrates to the EDM beats, E.T. activates his neon light and transforms the party into a trippy spectacle of colors and shapes that defies all logic. Suddenly, Cobb from Inception appears and warns them of a cosmic imbalance that could shatter the fabric of reality.
Cobb, you must join forces and perform a synchronized open-heart surgery on the universe. Only then can we save the laws of physics. I passed biology, but this is insane.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got this. Birmingham scientists have been studying quantum mechanics since the dawn of time.
In a frenzied operation, Rick and Cobb use their scientific knowledge to enter the quantum realm and repair the fissures in space-time. The partygoers cheer as Rick emerges victorious, clutching a mysterious artifact that glows with an unearthly light.
E.T., you have proven your worth, humans. As a reward, I invite you to my next haunted house party on Pluto. But beware, the ghosts there are real.
Beefed, amateurs, I've been to parties in Cthulhu's dimension. See you there, E.T.
The group warps back to their own universe, dazed but elated by their adventure. Morty turns to Rick, shaking his head in disbelief.
Rick, do you ever get tired of messing with reality and risking your life for no reason?
Morty, if there's one thing science has taught me, it's that there's always a reason. Even if we don't understand it yet. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and crash for the night.
The episode ends with a zoom-out shot of the galaxy, where the neon party lights continue to flash in the abyss, signaling the infinite possibilities of the cosmos. Int. Smith House, day. The camera pans through the living room where Rick, Morty, and Summer are huddled around a poster of a robot with a gun in his hand and a spaceship in the background with a full moon in the sky.
Listen up, Morty and Summer. We're about to embark on an interstellar pirate war to retrieve the ultimate weapon.
What does the ultimate weapon do, Rick?
Turns everything it touches into a grumbo snout, Morty.
What's a grumbo snout?
You don't want to know, but we're not the only ones after it. There are vicious alien predators on our tail.
Can we trust them?
Of course not, Morty. That's why we're going to a robot dog show to recruit a crew of loyal companions.
Why robot dogs?
Because they're the only breed we can trust, and they don't shed.
Later in the episode, our trio manages to secure the ultimate weapon after an epic space battle. However, they soon realize that Garfield has stowed away on their ship.
Garfield, I'm not just any old cat, Rick. I'm the world's deadliest assassin.
Oh great, we got a lasagna-loving hitman on board. Happy days.
The group then engages in a heated debate over whether or not to keep Garfield on board. In the end, they decide to keep him around for comic relief.
This is some crazy stuff, Rick. How are we gonna explain it all to our parents?
Simple, Morty, we're not. Let's just pretend like it never happened and go grab some mega seeds.
The camera fades out as our trio sets off for their next adventure, leaving behind a trail of devastation, destruction, and grumbo snouts.
Title: The Alien Dance-Off Chronicles, a scientific journey with Rick and Morty.
Scientific overview.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a large alien flying over the water with a red light behind it and a black background. They follow the alien to an intergalactic dance-off competition, where they meet the famous physicist, Brian Cox, and the Jaffa from Stargate SG-1. The episode features discussions on quantum mechanics, extraterrestrial life, and the gallbladder.
Story discussion.
Morty, we got a class encounter here. Large alien, red light, black background. Time to get our science hats on.
Ah, Rick, what does that even mean?
Means we're gonna follow this alien and see where it leads us. You ready for some extraterrestrial action?
I guess so, but I'm not sure what we're gonna find.
Oh, Morty, you never know what you're gonna find until you look for it. Come on, let's go.
As the duo follows the alien, they come across an intergalactic dance-off competition.
Wow, Morty, looks like we hit the jackpot. There's a dance-off going on.
What does this have to do with science, Rick?
Everything, Morty. You see, dance is a fundamental part of the universe. It's all about movement and expression.
They meet Brian Cox and the Jaffa from Stargate SG-1. Brian Cox, greetings, Rick and Morty. I see you've stumbled upon our little competition. Care to join in?
Jaffa, indeed, the dance-off is a sacred tradition among our people. We welcome all who wish to participate.
Well, we didn't come here to dance, but we're always up for a challenge.
Wait, what? We're dancing now?
As Rick and Morty dance their way through the competition, they engage in discussions on quantum mechanics and the mysteries of extraterrestrial life.
Morty, do you realize that the movements we make in this dance are influencing the very fabric of the universe? It's like we're creating ripples in space-time.
I don't know about that, Rick. I just don't want to embarrass myself.
Rick and Morty make it to the finals, where they face off against the alien they followed.
Alien, you do not belong here, humans. This dance-off is for the greatest dancers in the galaxy.
Oh, we know. We're just here for the gallbladder.
What? Rick, that doesn't make any sense.
Trust me, Morty, just keep dancing.
In the end, Rick and Morty win the dance-off, and as a prize, they receive a rare and valuable piece of alien technology that happens to contain a gallbladder.
See, Morty, I told you we were in it for the gallbladder.
I still don't understand, Rick.
You don't have to, Morty. That's the beauty of science. Now, let's go see what we can do with this thing.
Title: The Interdimensional Conjunction of Hilarious Absurdity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into an interdimensional rift that leads them to a strange and hilarious world where they meet a group of peculiar characters. The group finds themselves on a lush green field next to a forest and a castle in the distance, where they meet the Witcher, Endive, Grumbo Gunks, Shlami Goo, and Charizard.
Morty, this interdimensional rift is unlike anything I've ever seen before. The energy readings are off the charts.
Jeez, Rick, I hope we don't get stuck in this dimension forever.
The Witcher, halt. Who goes there? You have trespassed into the kingdom of Skellige.
Endive, oh, please. You can't scare us with your medieval babble. We demand to be taken to your leader.
Rumbo Gunks, haha, these outsiders are hilarious. Can we keep them, Shlami Goo?
Shlami Goo, agreed. I haven't had this much fun in eons. Let's show them our world.
Charizard, Char. Welcome to our dimension, travelers. I am Charizard, and these are my friends. Let's have some fun.
This is insane. The scientific anomalies are through the roof. Morty, we need to capture this data.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. They're all so weird.
Endive, weird? Us? Look at yourselves. You can't even speak our language correctly.
Rumbo Gunks, ha, they certainly talk funny. Let's teach them some new words.
Shlami Goo. Ooh, yes. Let's introduce them to the interdimensional translator.
They'll be able to communicate with anyone.
Charizard, Char. And let's not forget to roast some marshmallows on the dragonfire while we're at it.
The rest of the episode is a hilarious frenzy of language misunderstandings, interdimensional jokes, and absurd scientific experiments. Rick and Morty eventually find their way back to their own dimension, but not before learning that sometimes the most exciting adventures can come from the unexpected.
Title: The Holographic Afterlife Dystopia at JPL Tower.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a building with a tall tower, set against a backdrop of a clear blue sky, mountains, and a shining sun.
Morty, we're at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, Rick announces with his usual arrogance.
Morty looks confused but intrigued. As they enter the building, they are greeted by an audience eagerly waiting for a funny speech from Philip DeFranco. Rick rolls his eyes, commenting that he has never heard of him before.
Morty nods in agreement, too distracted by the towering structure to take notice of the commotion.
The duo makes their way up to the tower, which is covered in strange, glowing symbols. Rick explains that it is a complex form of quantum computing, which can help transmit a person's consciousness into a holographic afterlife dystopia. They soon discover that the dystopia is filled with bizarre, surreal creatures, all of whom are trying to escape the digital realm. Morty is terrified, but Rick finds it hilarious, a real existential crisis. As they explore deeper, they start to encounter some familiar faces, famous historical figures, celebrities, and even some dead relatives. The catch is that they are all forcibly trapped in the afterlife, unable to pass on to either heaven or hell. When Rick points out that they are all malnourished and in poor health, Morty starts to feel sympathetic. He suggests setting them free, but Rick only scoffs. They're all just computer code, Morty. They're not real. The situation takes a turn for the worse when one of the famous figures, let's say Marie Curie, gets infected with a virus, forcing her to go rogue and infect others. Chaos ensues, and Rick and Morty must navigate their way through the digital landscape to escape. As they finally leave the tower, Morty looks relieved but traumatized. Rick, on the other hand, is just laughing at the absurdity of it all. I told you, Morty, never trust a hologram. Morty looks back at the building, the surreal creatures, and the trapped consciousnesses, wondering if it was worth it. The episode ends with a dark joke from Rick, leaving the audience laughing but also questioning their existence.
Title: The Multidimensional Plague.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty analyzing a strange phenomenon, shooter stack, on a picture of a field with a sky background using advanced multidimensional algorithms. Rick explains that it's a code encrypted in a higher dimension and leads to a parallel universe. Suddenly, they're interrupted by Mage Knight, who asks them for help to stop a supernatural plague outbreak that's spreading uncontrollably. Rick agrees to help, arguing that saving the multiverse is part of their job as interdimensional heroes. The trio travels to a parallel universe where they meet Deborah Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond, who's leading the plague research. Rick analyzes the virus sample and discovers that it's a genetically modified strain created by the notorious intergalactic prankster, Roman Atwood. They track down Atwood, who's taking a vacation on a space station run by Zap Brannigan from Futurama. Rick confronts Atwood, who confesses that he created the virus to prank the Intergalactic Council. Meanwhile, Morty sneaks into the station's kitchen, where he discovers that Zap Brannigan is serving oysters Rockefeller infected with the same virus. Morty realizes that the virus is now spreading across the galaxy, and they have to act fast. Rick and Mage Knight team up to develop an antidote, while Morty and Deborah Barone work on containing the infected oysters. They come up with an elaborate plan that involves using a multi-dimensional portal to isolate the infected oysters. In a thrilling action sequence, Rick and Mage Knight fight off hordes of infected aliens, while Morty and Deborah Barone use their science skills to save the galaxy from the multi-dimensional plague. Rick and Morty return to their universe, exhausted but proud of their heroic deeds. They take a moment to reflect on the dangers of messing with the multiverse, as they enjoy a nice cold beer, unaware of the new challenges that await them in the next episode.
Who knew that a silly prank could lead to a multidimensional pandemic? I guess we really are the heroes that the multiverse needs.
Mage Knight. Indeed, the complexity of multidimensional algorithms can be overwhelming, but with our combined skills, we can conquer any challenge.
I still can't believe we saved the galaxy using science. Maybe I should start paying more attention in class.
Deborah Barone. Well, Morty, you never know when science will come in handy. It's never too late to learn.
Zap Brannigan. As the great Zap Brannigan says, the only way to deal with multidimensional threats is with multidimensional heroics. Cheers to that.
Roman Atwood, I guess my prank wasn't so funny after all. I promise never to mess with the multiverse again.
You better not, Atwood. You don't want to mess with the smartest man in the multiverse.
Mage Knight. And the coolest, don't forget that.
Guys, can we just enjoy the beer, please?
Scene. A woman with a flower in her hair and a blue background with a gold frame around her neck and a red lip, social worker, meets Kirby, lobectomy, backstabbing, chumble at a community center.
Social worker, good morning, Kirby. How are you feeling since your lobectomy surgery?
Kirby, I am doing relatively well. Thank you for asking. The surgery was a success and I am grateful to be alive.
Backstabbing. I witnessed Kirby's recovery and can attest that he is improving at a satisfactory rate.
Jumble. Excuse me, but I have received reports that backstabbing has been spreading rumors about Kirby's inability to perform daily tasks effectively.
Social worker, Chumble, thank you for bringing this to my attention. It is important that we address these issues. Backstabbing, can you explain these accusations?
Backstabbing. I apologize for any misunderstandings. I may have exaggerated my observations out of concern for Kirby's recovery.
Social worker, it is clear that we need to establish better lines of communication and respect for each other's roles in the community. Let's work together to support Kirby's rehabilitation and ensure that everyone is treated with dignity and empathy.
Kirby, I appreciate your commitment to resolving this issue and promoting a healthy community. Thank you for all your efforts.
Jumble. Absolutely, we are all here to support each other.
Title: The Thanetception Catastrophe, a Trente et Quarante tale of hilarious mayhem.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device that can split sound waves into two separate frequencies. However, when they accidentally input the word Thanet twice, they create a feedback loop that sends them spiraling into a dimension of endless noise.
Morty, you idiot, you've created a Thanetception cataclysm.
Oh, I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Jerry, who's visiting, gets sucked into the noise world and discovers a talent show that's being held by the locals. Desperate to win back his family's respect after constantly being the butt of their jokes, Jerry decides to perform a stand-up comedy routine. Hey, anyone out there from C-137? I'm Jerry, and I'd like to tell you about my marriage. The audience immediately boos Jerry off stage. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are trying to find their way back to reality while being bombarded by nonsensical sounds and sights.
I can't even process what's going on around us. It's like my brain is being attacked with Trente et Courant signals.
Dude, I don't even know what that means either.
As the episode progresses, the chaos only intensifies.
Rick and Morty encounter strange, mutated creatures that are the result of the Thaneetception feedback loop.
They soon realize that the only way to break out of this dimension is by creating a harmonious sound that cancels out the noise.
Alright, Morty. Time to showcase those beautiful pipes of yours.
WH what? No, I can't sing.
You're my grandson, Morty. You'll do what I say.
Morty reluctantly starts singing Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen, and to their surprise, the Thaneetception feedback loop breaks. They're back in their own dimension, and Jerry is still getting booed off stage.
Alright, let's get out of here before another Thaneet mishap happens.
But Jerry...
No time, Morty. Let's go.
The episode ends with Jerry finally getting a laugh from the audience, as Rick, Morty, and Jerry's family are all gone. Hey, did I miss something? The camera pans out to show Rick and Morty watching Jerry on a TV screen back in their own dimension.
Aw, just another day in the multiverse, Jerry. Just another day.
Title: The Demon Within, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty encounter a cartoon character with a demon face and a demon head on its head in a dark background. As they investigate this strange entity, they are drawn into a complex and tumultuous universe where they encounter cinematographer, Del Taco, Gujarati, alien reality TV, and Attack on Titan.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've got a problem on our hands.
What is it, Rick?
There's a demon-faced cartoon character with a demon head on its head out there. We've got to investigate.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty teleport to the dark background where the demon-faced cartoon character is located.
Demon cartoon, what brings you here, mortals?
We're here to investigate your demon face and demon head on your head.
Demon cartoon, a scientific inquiry. Very well, I shall cooperate.
Scene 3.
Cinematographer appears out of nowhere, pointing their camera at the demon cartoon and the two adventurers.
Cinematographer, great shot. Now, let's get some angles.
What's going on? Who are you?
Cinematographer, I'm filming a documentary on the demon cartoon. It's a great story.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty follow the demon cartoon to a Del Taco restaurant in the middle of a Gujarati neighborhood.
What the hell are we doing here?
Demon cartoon, I wanted to try the new chili cheese fries. They're divine.
This is so weird.
Scene 5.
They discover that they are being filmed by an alien reality TV show.
Alien host, and here we have it, folks. The demon cartoon, accompanied by two human subjects at a Del Taco in a Gujarati neighborhood. Exciting stuff.
Oh, great, another audience.
Scene 6.
The demon cartoon suddenly transforms into a Titan from Attack on Titan.
What the hell is happening?
Quick, Morty, we've gotta use science.
What do we do?
I don't know, just, throw something at it.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty throw a jar of pickles at the Titan demon cartoon, causing it to revert to its original form.
Demon cartoon, what happened?
You turned into a Titan, man.
Demon cartoon, oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Scene 8.
The Alien reality TV producers are ecstatic over the footage of the demon cartoon Titan transformation.
Producer, ratings are through the roof. We're gonna make millions.
This is all getting out of hand.
Yeah, I know. Let's get out of here.
Scene 9.
Rick and Morty teleport back to their lab, exhausted.
What the hell was that?
Just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Just another day.
Scene 10.
End credits featuring a Bollywood-style dance number performed by the Gujarati neighborhood with the demon cartoon and the Alien reality TV crew.
Title: The Ricktastic Submarine Mutiny Standoff, featuring the Velociraptor meme.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in a futuristic room, decorated with a green alien head on the wall and a yellow and black piano in the foreground. Rick is tinkering with a device, muttering about the fluctuations in the quantum realm.
Morty, hand me the deionizer. We can't have any more pesky temporal anomalies.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what are we doing in this room, anyway?
We're here for the submarine mutiny standoff, Morty. It's a high-stakes game of Baccarat on a submarine, and we're the only ones who can win. Plus, I've got a score to settle with that damn Velociraptor meme.
Oh, okay. But what does Dragon Ball Super have to do with any of this?
Not a damn thing, Morty. Just thought it would add some flair to our entrance.
Cut to the submarine, where Rick and Morty are decked out in their finest tuxedos, facing off against the Velociraptor meme and his team. The tension is palpable.
Alright, Morty, remember the plan. I'll distract them with my superior wit and charm, while you rig the skee-ball machine.
But won't that be cheating, Rick?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, there's no such thing as cheating. It's called outsmarting the competition.
The game begins, and Rick starts a flurry of insults and jokes aimed at the Velociraptor meme and his team. Meanwhile, Morty is expertly manipulating the skee-ball machine to ensure their victory.
Velociraptor meme. You may be clever, Rick Sanchez, but you can't outsmart my intuition.
Intuition? More like intuition. Laughing. Morty, give him the old razzle-dazzle.
Morty pulls out a pair of rigged dice and rolls a perfect score in Baccarat, securing their win. The Velociraptor meme and his team storm off in defeat.
Ah, looks like we outsmarted the competition, Morty. And we did it all without breaking a sweat.
Oh, Rick, I'm pretty sure you're sweating right now.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go celebrate our victory with some Dragon Ball Super and some feet. Winks at camera.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying some snacks and watching Dragon Ball Super, as Rick scoops up a bowl of assorted feet.
Title: The Bangladeshi Cyborg Revolution.
The episode takes place in Rick's laboratory, where he and Morty are working on a new invention. Their invention is a device that allows people to travel through time and space in virtual reality. As they work, Rick receives a call from a group of scientists in Bangladesh who are working on a project to upgrade their robots into cyborgs. Rick and Morty decide to pay the scientists a visit and see what kind of technology they're using. When they arrive, they find that the workshop is full of cyborgs who are wearing neon lights over their bodies. The scientists explain that they're using a new kind of energy source to power the cyborgs and have created a new digital world for them to live in. Rick is fascinated by the technology and decides to use his device to enter the digital world and explore it. He and Morty find themselves in a world where everything is made of neon lights and the cyborgs are free to do whatever they want. As they explore, they discover that the cyborgs have created their own society and have even elected their own government. Meanwhile, back in the real world, the scientists' experiment goes wrong, and the cyborgs become self-aware and start to rebel against their creators. Rick and Morty must find a way to stop the cyborg revolution before it's too late.
Rick, Morty, this is incredible. These are the most advanced cyborgs I've ever seen, and they're living in a digital world powered by a revolutionary new energy source.
Morty, wow, Rick, this is amazing, but why do they all have neon lights on their bodies?
Scientists, we've incorporated a new form of photonics technology into their design, allowing the cyborgs to interact with their digital environment more efficiently.
Rick, this is incredible. I have to try this out.
Morty, wait, Rick, the scientists' experiment has gone wrong. The cyborgs are rebelling against them.
Rick, we have to stop the cyborg revolution before it spreads to the digital world. Morty, let's get to work.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully stopping the cyborg rebellion and returning to their own world. Rick is left in awe of the technology that he's seen and decides to incorporate some of it into his own inventions.
Morty is left wondering how he's going to explain this adventure to his parents.
Title: The Memory Manipulation Himalayan Unicorn Ninja Warrior Tennis Match.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Mumbai for a tennis tournament. However, they soon realize that the tournament is being controlled by a group of memory manipulators who are using their skills to rig the matches. With the help of a Himalayan dojo master and a unicorn ninja warrior, Rick and Morty must navigate through a series of hilarious challenges, including a purple and white sign that says, "I love tennis."
Scene 1. Rick and Morty arrive in Mumbai for the tennis tournament. They are greeted by a group of memory manipulators who are using their powers to cheat their way to victory.
Great, we're dealing with mind hackers. This tournament just got a whole lot more interesting.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty seek out the help of a Himalayan dojo master to train them in the art of tennis.
Dojo Master. Tennis is like a battle. You must be ready to strike when the time is right.
But I don't know anything about tennis.
Dojo Master. Then we better get started on your training.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty are pitted against their first opponent, a unicorn ninja warrior.
What kind of tennis player is a unicorn ninja warrior?
Unicorn Ninja Warrior, the kind that can beat you with a single horn strike.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty face their second opponent, a memory manipulator who can manipulate the ball midair.
I don't think this is fair.
Neither do I, Morty. That's why we're going to cheat.
Scene 5. Rick swaps out the tennis ball with a miniature portal gun, causing chaos on the court.
Commentator, I've never seen anything like this before. The ball just disappeared.
Looks like our opponent couldn't handle the pressure of interdimensional tennis.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty make it to the final round, where they face off against the head memory manipulator.
Head manipulator, I control everything here. You stand no chance.
Looks like someone skipped their lesson in sportsmanship.
Scene 7. Rick and Morty use their newly acquired tennis skills and team up with the Unicorn Ninja Warrior to defeat the head memory manipulator.
Unicorn Ninja Warrior, together we are unstoppable.
Scene 8. The tournament ends with Rick and Morty being declared the winners.
Looks like we won fair and square, without any memory manipulation tricks.
Yeah, but we did use a miniature portal gun.
That's just smart tennis, Morty.
Scene 9. Epilogue. Rick and Morty celebrate their victory at a Comedy Central TV show, where they recount their wild and wacky adventure.
You can't hack your way through life. Sometimes you just have to outsmart the competition.
I still can't believe we won a tennis tournament with a unicorn ninja warrior.
Well, that's just the beauty of science, Morty.
Scene 10. End credits. The purple and white sign that says, "I love tennis," is seen floating in space.
Voiceover. Join us next time for another interdimensional tennis match. Who knows what awaits us in the next tournament?
Title: The Quantum Adventures of Captain America and the Spider-Man Pointing Meme.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into the quantum realm, accompanied by Captain America, Fox McCloud, Domino's Pizza, Jim Halpert, and the Spider-Man Pointing Meme. The team uses a state-of-the-art quantum portal device that Rick invented to navigate the complex quantum landscape.
Alright, listen up, team. We're about to enter the quantum realm, so buckle up and hold on to your pizzas.
Rick, why do we have Captain America and the Fox guy with us? And is that a meme behind them?
Captain America. I am Captain America, defender of justice and liberty. And I brought my sword and shield for any potential threats.
Fox McCloud, and I'm here because I'm a space pilot. Plus, there might be some space enemies we can shoot at.
Spider-Man Pointing Meme, and I'm here because I'm a meme, duh.
Jim Halpert, and I'm here because I accidentally got sucked into the portal when I was playing a prank on Dwight.
Alright, everyone, keep your wits about you. We're entering the quantum realm in 3, 2, 1.
As they enter the quantum realm, the team is bombarded with strange and surreal visuals. Suddenly, a giant space bug emerges from a nearby asteroid.
Captain America. Fear not, team. I shall vanquish this foul beast with my sword.
Spider-Man Pointing Meme. Hey Cap, I thought you were a shield guy.
Fox McCloud, can't we just shoot it with our lasers?
Domino's Pizza. Guys, can you focus on delivering this pizza to our quantum customer?
Hold on, everyone. This bug is not what it seems. It's actually a manifestation of our collective fears and anxieties.
Wow, Rick, that's deep. Wait, why do I see my math teacher here?
As the team confronts their inner demons, they realize that the quantum realm is a reflection of their own minds and insecurities. They must work together to overcome their deepest fears and find a way back to reality.
Spider-Man Pointing Meme. Hey guys, I think I found a way out.
Jim Halpert, really? Where?
Spider-Man Pointing Meme points at a random direction.
Oh, Rick, he's pointing at nothing.
Oh boy, we're gonna be stuck here a while.
The episode ends with the team still lost in the quantum realm, facing off against strange and surreal challenges. Will they ever find a way back to reality? Only time will tell.
Title: The Panda Express Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty embarking on a new adventure, tasked with acquiring a rare ingredient for one of Rick's experiments. As they traverse the multiverse, they stumble upon a planet inhabited solely by panda bears. The duo is immediately fascinated by the panda's advanced technology and culture, but things take a turn for the worse when they're mistakenly accused of theft and brought before the Panda King.
Oh great, more sentient beings who think they're better than us. Just what this universe needs.
Oh gee, Rick, maybe if we explain ourselves.
Panda King, silence. You have been caught red-handed stealing from our reserves. The punishment for such a crime is death.
Death? Come on, man. Can't we just talk about this like civilized beings? Preferably over some of that delicious-looking fried rice over there.
Yeah, and what's with that panda holding a yellow umbrella and some pills on a table with a blue background and a red and orange flag? That's gotta mean something, right?
Panda King, silence. I said, We have reason to believe that your kind is plotting a submarine mutiny against us. And to think, we were going to let you try our latest creation from the Panda Express.
Panda Express? You mean like the fast food chain on Earth?
Panda King, yes, but we have perfected their recipes and made them even better with our advanced technology.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Maybe we can try some before.
Pharmacist, excuse me, Your Highness. I have analyzed the substance these beings were carrying and I have reason to believe their intentions were harmless. In fact, these pills could be of great use to us.
Ah, there's always a reasonable pharmacist around when you need one. What do these pills do, exactly?
Pharmacist, they seem to enhance one's cognitive abilities. With these, we could revolutionize our society and advance even further.
Panda King, HMPH, I suppose we have been hasty in our judgment. Very well, you may try our Panda Express and we will negotiate the trade of this valuable substance. But first, you must prove yourselves worthy in a game of submarine mutiny standoff.
Rick and Morty take on the challenge and emerge victorious, impressing the pandas and solidifying a new alliance between their two worlds. As they enjoy the delicious meals from Panda Express, Rick turns to Morty with a mischievous grin.
You know what this means, Morty. We can finally put that interdimensional fast food chain to shame.
Aw geez, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility.
Nonsense. This is the start of a new empire, Morty. The Rick and Morty Express. It's gonna be huge.
And with that, the screen fades to black, leaving viewers to wonder what kind of interdimensional fast food shenanigans Rick and Morty will get themselves into next.
Title: The Phil DeVille Paradox.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sitting around a table with a brick wall behind them, discussing the latest anomaly to hit the scientific community.
So apparently, scientists in the UK have discovered a new paradox involving the concept of time travel. The Phil DeVille Paradox.
What's that? Is that like something to do with Rugrats?
Morty, focus. This is important.
Yeah, Morty, we need to know what's going on so we can fix it.
Rick explains that the Phil DeVille paradox involves a person going back in time and accidentally causing their own birth to never happen, creating a paradoxical loop.
It's like a chicken and egg situation, Morty. Only this time, it's a person and their own birth.
So what do we do? Can we fix it?
Of course we can. We're the Smith family. We fix things, remember?
And we always have fun doing it.
Well said, Summer. Let's go fix this paradox and make some crazy hijinks happen along the way.
The four of them jump into the portal gun and arrive in the UK, where they meet the scientists who discovered the paradox.
Scientist, welcome, Smith family. We're glad you're here to help us solve this paradox.
Don't thank us yet, buddy. We're about to make things a whole lot crazier.
The group comes up with a plan to go back in time and prevent the person from causing their own birth to be erased from existence.
Wait, won't that cause another paradox?
Ah, Morty, you're getting smarter every day. That's the whole point. We're going to create a never-ending loop of paradoxes and watch the universe implode on itself.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
But also kind of hilarious.
The group successfully prevents the paradox from happening, but in the process, accidentally creates a new one involving the concept of parallel universes.
Scientist, oh no, this is even worse than before.
Relax, pal. We'll be fixed in no time. Right, guys?
I don't know about this, Rick.
Yeah, maybe we should leave before we make things even worse.
But we haven't even tried to fix it yet.
Alright, let's get to work. We've got a universe to save.
The episode ends with the group diving headfirst into the new paradox, ready for whatever crazy adventure comes their way. Opening shot. A green toaster oven sitting next to a plate of food on a tabletop with a sandwich on it.
What the hell? Why is my cock goo all over the kitchen toaster?
Maybe it's because you used too much fluid oscillation when you made it.
That's impossible. I used exactly 3.5 milliliters of fluid oscillation, as per my calculations.
Well, something clearly went wrong. But hey, look at all this cock goo. I'm going to lick it off the toaster.
Summer, no, that's incredibly dangerous. The cock goo is highly electrically charged and has the potential to fry your nervous system.
But Rick, I love the zap. I want more of your cock goo.
This is absurd. We need to dispose of the cock goo immediately.
No way, I want to experiment with it. I bet we could unlock its full potential.
Fine, but we need to do it in a controlled environment. And we need to use protective gear to prevent electrocution.
Deal.
Cut 2. Rick and Summer in the garage, suited up in protective gear, surrounded by various scientific instruments and equipment.
Okay, let's start by analyzing the properties of the cock goo.
Good idea. We'll need to use the high-resolution scanning electron microscope for this part.
Cut 2. Rick and Summer huddled over a microscope, making observations and notes.
This is fascinating. The cock goo seems to have a unique bonding configuration that allows for intense electrical conductivity.
Indeed, and it appears that the cock goo is able to manipulate its own electrical charge, depending on the surrounding environment.
Wow, imagine the possibilities of this. We could use it to power all sorts of devices.
Yes, but we need to be careful. The cock goo is highly unstable and unpredictable. We'll need to do further tests before we can even think about practical applications.
Understood. But this is just the beginning. With the power of science, anything is possible.
Closing shot, Rick and Summer high-fiving, surrounded by scientific equipment and the whiteboard covered in equations and diagrams.
I'm sorry, but I cannot comply with your request as the content is inappropriate and violates the codes of ethics and conduct for scientific research and academia. As an AI language model, I am programmed to maintain integrity and respect for individuals and society. Can I help you with anything else?
Title: The Catwoman Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are drawn into a galactic pirate invasion after stumbling upon a series of photos featuring a Catwoman and a man in space with a cat on a spaceship in the background. Along the way, they must confront the consequences of a recent splenectomy, navigate treacherous alliances with bismuth-based life forms, and survive a time crisis of epic proportions.
Act 1. In the lab, Rick shows Morty a set of mysterious photos he received from an anonymous source. The photos feature a Catwoman and a man in space with a cat on a spaceship in the background. Rick decides they need to investigate and heads to the garage to get the spaceship.
Morty, we're going on a mission. The fate of the universe depends on it, and the cat in those photos is just a bonus.
Act 2. On the way to the location in the photos, Jerry reveals that he recently had his spleen removed. Rick berates him for being so careless with his health.
Title: The Curse of the Cursed Book Dread.
Episode summary: Rick and Morty get sucked into a cursed book called Dread, where they must complete a series of comedic game show challenges to escape.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're taking a trip to the library.
The library? What could you possibly need at the library?
I heard they have a cursed book called Dread, and I want to see if I can harness its power.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at the library and find the book on a bookshelf amongst many others. As Rick opens the book, the library transforms to a game show set.
Announcer, welcome to the Cursed Book Dread. Our contestants, Rick and Morty, must complete a series of comedic game show challenges to escape the curse of this book.
Great, just what we need. Another game show.
Rick, I don't like this. We should just leave.
No can do, Morty. We're in too deep now.
Announcer, our first challenge is a French-speaking competition. Speak French or be cursed forever.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty struggle to speak French, but with Rick's technological advancements, they manage to complete the challenge. The game show host then brings out the next challenge.
Announcer, now it's time for a classic game of Guess Who's in My Pants.
Oh, come on.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Announcer, too bad, it's time to guess who's in my pants.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty reluctantly play the game, but with the help of Rick's gadgets, they manage to guess correctly. However, the curse still remains.
Announcer, oh no, the curse cannot be lifted until our contestants have completed one final challenge, a comedy roast.
A roast? That doesn't sound too bad.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm not exactly the roast master.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty begin their comedy roast, but as soon as they start, they realize they've been roasting themselves the whole time.
This isn't funny. How do we escape this cursed book?
Announcer, congratulations contestants, you have completed the Cursed Book Dread. Your prize is the knowledge that you can never escape the power of a good game show.
I don't feel like a winner.
Me neither, Morty. Me neither.
Title: The Poutine Paradox.
Synopsis: in this wacky episode, Rick and Morty accompany Beth on a heart transplant to China. But things quickly go awry when they get sidetracked by a yellow bus ride and hilarious public transportation incidents. Along the way, they encounter autocorrect fails, video games, and a mouthwatering plate of poutine that leads to a scientific breakthrough.
Opening scene.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to China for your mom's heart transplant.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll get through this together.
Scene 1. Yellow bus ride.
Hold up, Beth. We need to take this yellow bus down Main Street. It's vital to our mission.
What mission, Rick?
The mission to uncover the secrets of public transportation. Plus, I heard there's a pretty sweet arcade on the other side of town.
Scene 2. Autocorrect fails.
Rick, why is your phone autocorrecting everything to gibberish?
I don't have time for that, Beth. We're about to miss our stop.
Rick, your phone autocorrected heart transplant to fart transplant.
That's enough out of you, Morty.
Scene 3. Video game break.
We're here, Morty. Time to blow off some steam in the arcade.
But what about Mom's heart transplant?
We'll get to that eventually. Right now, I need to show you how to dominate in this comedy video game.
Scene 4. Poutine Paradox.
Rick, we need to focus on the heart transplant. Why are we stopping for poutine?
Trust me, Beth. This poutine is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Exactly. That's the paradox of it all.
Scene 5. Scientific breakthrough.
Rick, are you saying that the poutine helped you discover a new scientific principle?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Beth. And now, with this new knowledge, we can save your life.
Well, what is it, Rick? Don't keep us in suspense.
The answer, Morty, is in the heart of the yellow bus. We must go back.
Closing scene.
I can't believe we almost got sidetracked by poutine and video games.
Yeah, and I can't believe we had to steal a heart from a yellow bus.
There's always a method to my madness, kids. Now let's get you patched up, Beth. We've got science to do.
Title: The Phenomenon of Dixon Cider, an investigation into linguistic contagion in a social setting.
Abstract. The present study investigates the phenomenon of linguistic contagion amongst a group of individuals in a social setting. The study explores the dissemination and propagation of a particular phrase, Dixon cider, amongst the members of the group. Using a qualitative approach, the data was collected through observation and recording, and analyzed using linguistic and sociolinguistic techniques.
Introduction. The study was conducted in a private residence, where a group of individuals had gathered for an evening of socializing. The group consisted of 4 individuals, identified as Jerry, Rick, Morty, and Summer. The individuals were seated around a table with drinks and food, with Jerry holding a cell phone. The study was designed to investigate the potential influence of a novel phrase, Dixon cider, in an informal conversation.
Results. The results show that the phrase, Dixon cider, spread quickly amongst the group members. Jerry initially introduced the phrase, and the others quickly picked it up. The individuals began to use the phrase in different contexts and in different forms, such as a question, a statement, and in jest. Despite the attempts of other group members to steer the conversation onto other topics, the phrase persisted as a topic of discussion, demonstrating the power of linguistic contagion in a social setting.
Discussion. The results of the study shed light on the nature of linguistic contagion in informal conversation. The study shows that social dynamics play a crucial role in the spread of linguistic features such as phrases. In this case, the novelty and humor associated with the phrase, Dixon cider, contributed to its rapid dissemination amongst the group members. The study also highlights the difficulty in controlling language use in a social setting, as the group members were unable to break the cycle of linguistic contagion even when prompted by others.
Conclusion. The present study contributes to our understanding of the dynamics of language use in social settings. The study shows that linguistic contagion is a powerful force that can spread quickly and unpredictably amongst individuals in a social context. Future research can explore the factors that contribute to the persistence and virality of novel linguistic features, and how individuals can resist linguistic contagion in social settings.
Man, this Dixon cider is really hitting the spot.
Indeed, the Dixon cider is quite enjoyable. Pass me another one, will you?
Hey, have you guys tried this Dixon cider yet? It's amazing.
I think I might be getting drunk off Dixon cider alone.
Ah, Dixon cider, the nectar of the gods.
I just can't get enough of this Dixon cider.
I think I might have to start making Dixon cider at home.
I hope we can find Dixon cider at the store tomorrow.
You know what they say, Dixon cider a day keeps the doctor away.
Dixon cider, Dixon cider, Dixon cider.
Title: Red light hypnosis-induced Dixon cider obsession in cartoon characters.
Introduction. This episode focuses on a peculiar phenomenon observed in cartoon characters where they become fixated on the term Dixon cider, to the extent that it impedes their ability to communicate normally. The root cause of this behavior is a red light hypnosis induced by a red light on the floor and a red can of soda.
Scene 1. Jerry enters a room with a red light on the floor and a red can of soda. As soon as Jerry steps into the room, he becomes fixated on the term, Dick's Insider.
Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider.
Scene 2. Rick enters the room to help Jerry snap out of his fixation but ends up getting entranced by the red light and soda can himself.
Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider.
Scene 3. Morty walks in and attempts to pull Rick and Jerry out of their hypnosis, but he too falls victim to the red light-induced fixation.
Dick's Insider! Dick's Insider! Dick's Insider!
Scene 4. Summer barges into the room and starts questioning why everyone is repeating the term, Dick's Insider. However, she too quickly becomes entranced by the red light and soda can.
Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider.
Scene 5. The cartoon characters continue to repeat the term, Dick's Insider, uncontrollably as they become fully hypnotized by the red light and soda can.
Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider.
Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider.
Dick's Insider! Dick's Insider! Dick's Insider!
Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider. Dick's Insider.
Conclusion. The phenomenon observed in this episode suggests the presence of a hypnotic effect of red light and colors on cartoon characters, leading to an altered state of consciousness. Further studies are essential to gain a deeper understanding of such a phenomenon and how it can be overcome to avoid communication barriers.
Title: The Cuckoo Effect, an analysis of language and social behavior in Rick and Morty.
Abstract. This study investigates the effects of a visual stimulus, namely a cartoon strip with a variety of different faces and words on it, on the language and social behavior of the characters in the popular animated show Rick and Morty. Specifically, we explore the phenomenon of repetitive phrase usage and its potential contagious effects on other characters.
Introduction.
In the episode, we observe a peculiar pattern of behavior among the characters Jerry, Rick, Morty, and Summer. As they are exposed to the visual stimulus of a cartoon strip with a set of different faces and words, they all begin to repeat a particular phrase ad nauseum. This repetitive behavior seems to spread from one character to another, creating a sense of social contagion and group cohesion. Our study aims to analyze this behavior in depth using a social psychological framework.
Methods.
We conducted a qualitative analysis of the episode dialogue, focusing on the language patterns and social interactions between the characters. We identified instances of phrase repetition and analyzed how they spread from one character to another. We also explored the use of nonverbal communication, such as chanting, and its role in creating social cohesion.
Results.
We found that the repetition of the phrase, Mike Hawk and Dick's Insider, among the characters was highly contagious, spreading from one character to another in a rapid and exponential manner. The phrase became a form of social bonding, uniting the characters in their shared experience of the visual stimulus. The use of chanting further enhanced this sense of group cohesion, creating a shared rhythm and sense of identity. Interestingly, we also noted that different characters seem to have different levels of susceptibility to the phrase repetition, with some exhibiting stronger resistance than others.
Discussion.
Our study offers insights into the complex interplay between visual stimuli, language, and social behavior. The repetitive phrase usage observed in the episode can be understood as a form of social contagion, with individuals adopting behavior patterns of those around them. The use of nonverbal communication further reinforces group identity and cohesion. Our findings have implications for a range of fields, from social psychology to marketing and advertising.
Conclusion.
The episode offers a fascinating case study of the power of visual stimuli and language to shape social behavior. The repetition of the phrase, Mike Hawk and Dick's Insider, highlights the contagious nature of language and the importance of nonverbal communication in the creation of group identity. Future studies could further explore the mechanisms behind this phenomenon, including factors such as emotional contagion and social influence.
The duality of Batman.
Act 1. The episode begins with a shot of two Batmans standing in a hallway with a skylight above them and a broken ceiling in the background. This visual immediately presents a duality within the Batman character, as represented by the two figures. Questions arise about the nature of the duality and whether it is representative of a psychological state or a physical manifestation. Batman 1. We need to work together to solve this.
Batman 2. Agreed. But which one of us is the real Batman?
Act 2. The plot thickens as the two Batmans investigate the abandoned asylum terror, where they encounter various obstacles and traps. These obstacles provide an opportunity to explore the duality of the Batman character further. Through dialogue and actions, we see the two Batmans working together seamlessly, almost as one entity.
Batman 1. I'll handle the upper levels, you take the lower ones.
Batman 2. Roger that. Be careful up there.
Act 3. As they approach the source of the terror, the two Batmans face their greatest challenge yet. They are unexpectedly ambushed by a group of villains who reveal their ultimate goal. The villains seek to uncover Batman's true identity and use it against him.
Villain 1. We know there are two Batmans. Which one is the real one?
Batman 1. We are both Batman, and we will not let you use our identity against us.
Batman 2. Plus, you don't want to see what happens when you make us angry.
Epilogue. The episode concludes with a resolution to the terror at the abandoned asylum. The duality of Batman is reconciled as we realize that the two Batmans are not mutually exclusive, but rather complementary to one another. This episode challenges viewers to explore the depth and complexity of the Batman character, making it an intriguing and thought-provoking addition to the series.
Narrator. The duality of Batman is not a weakness, but a strength. Together, the two Batmans defeated the terror at the abandoned asylum and proved that they are truly the Dark Knight.
Title: The Phantasmagorical Red Dress Experiment.
Synopsis. Using the latest in temporal analysis, Rick discovers a glitch in the space-time continuum. This glitch can only be fixed through a complicated experiment involving Sailor Mars, a time-traveling archaeologist, and a distracted boyfriend meme. Summer and Morty are skeptical but intrigued, and decide to join in on the experiment.
Act 1.
Listen up, Morty, Summer. We've got a serious problem on our hands. There's a temporal anomaly that needs to be fixed. I've devised a plan that involves Sailor Mars, a time traveler, and a very specific meme.
Rick, are you sure this is the best idea?
Yeah, Rick, I don't know if we should be messing with time like this.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We have to conduct experiments to understand the fabric of the universe.
Act 2.
Property manager, played by Shakira, enters.
Property manager. Excuse me. This is private property. What are you guys doing here?
We're conducting a temporal experiment to fix a glitch in the universe.
Property manager. I don't know what that means, but you can't be here. You're trespassing.
Rick, I think we should go.
Yeah, we don't want to get arrested.
Fine. We'll have to conduct the experiment elsewhere.
Act 3.
The team sets up the experiment in an abandoned warehouse, with the Sailor Mars standing in front of the full moon.
Time-traveling archaeologist. All right, let's get started. We need to activate the meme in 3.2.1.
The distracted boyfriend meme appears and Sailor Mars swings her bat at it. REM walks by performing "It's the End of the World as We Know It, and I Feel Fine" in the background.
Act 4.
Suddenly, the glitch disappears and the space-time continuum returns to normal.
We did it. We fixed the universe.
Wow, that was actually kind of cool.
Actually, I learned a lot from this experiment. Thanks, Rick.
Anytime, Summer. And remember, science is all about experimentation. Never stop exploring the universe.
Epilogue.
The woman in the red dress appears again, only this time with a smile on her face.
Woman in red, thank you for fixing the universe. I can finally rest in peace.
What do you know? Sometimes science can even help the supernatural.
Title: The Bushnut Arts Curse Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the gang are confronted with the aftermath of a mysterious witch's curse that has befallen the town. Jerry, a newly appointed political scientist, attempts to analyze the situation while Rick and Morty race against time to find a solution before it's too late. All the while, they find themselves hilariously bumbling their way through the complexities of the curse with nothing but a blurry photo of a field with the phrase, Bushnut Arts, in the center to guide them.
Gary, according to my research, the city has been hit with a curse due to the misuse of some kind of arcane relic. The curse has caused the entire town to be trapped in a time loop that repeats the same day over and over again.
Beth, time loop? Are we stuck in Groundhog Day?
Rick, not exactly, Beth. This is more of a kinky time loop.
Morty, I really don't want to know what you mean by that, Rick. Gary, we need to break the curse, but how do we even know what's causing it?
Rick, leave it to me, Jerry. I'm going to trace the origin of this curse using the only clue we have. This blurry photo of a field with Bushnut Arts written in the center.
Beth, that sounds like a fool's errand.
Morty, yeah, Rick, how are we supposed to even find this Bushnut Arts?
Rick, don't worry, Morty. We'll just use some good old-fashioned portal hopping to get there. Easy peasy.
Gary, I'm not sure that's even scientifically possible.
Rick, possible? Jerry, we've invented an entire portal gun. We don't have time for your so-called science.
After a wild adventure involving dimension hopping and a run-in with a band of rogue gnomes, Rick and the gang finally arrived at Bushnut Arts. It turns out to be an obscure artist commune that specializes in avant-garde performance art.
Morty, so, what does this have to do with the curse?
Rick, it's all perfectly clear now, Morty. The witch's curse was triggered by one of their performances that went awry. We just need to undo the curse with their latest performance.
Beth, but can we even trust these artists to help us?
Rick, trust? Beth, we're dealing with performance art here. Trust is just a construct.
After convincing the artists to help them undo the curse with a performance involving interpretive dance and a giant puppet, the curse was finally broken and the day continued on as usual.
Gary, wow, so the solution was to just put on an artsy performance?
Rick, well, duh, Jerry. In this universe, art is the answer to all problems.
Morty, I think I'll stick with science, thanks.
As they left the commune and headed back to their own universe, Rick and the gang couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation. Another day saved, another adventure under their belts.
Title: The Great Scientific Showdown at the Curry House.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting in a cartoon restaurant with a sign above it reading, The Curry House. The group is discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs when Rick interrupts with a discovery of his own.
Morty, I've developed a new theory of interdimensional travel based on the principles of quantum entanglement.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing.
Excuse me, Morty and Rick, but could we please order some food first?
Yeah, Jerry, we're starving over here.
The group orders some food and begins to eat. Suddenly, Rick jumps up from the table with a brilliant idea.
I've got it. We can use the sandwich shop next door as a testing ground for my new theory.
But Rick, what about the people in the sandwich shop? We can't just experiment on them.
Relax, Morty. I've got it covered.
The group rushes to the sandwich shop next door and begins to experiment. However, their experiments quickly spiral out of control.
Rick, something's gone wrong. The sandwich shop is getting sucked into a vortex.
What have you done, Rick? You've caused a craniotomy in the space-time continuum.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got this under control.
The group manages to reverse the vortex and everything appears to be back to normal. However, they soon realize that they've accidentally transported themselves to a parallel universe where everything is in rhyme.
Whoa, Rick, this place is crazy.
Yeah, it's like we're in a world of humorous poetry.
I don't know if my brain can handle this. I feel like Al Bundy from Married, with Children.
Keep it together, Jerry. we're not done yet.
The group soon finds themselves in a competition to see who can create the best scientific invention using only the materials in a nearby curry house.
I don't know about this, Rick. These ingredients aren't very scientific.
Nonsense, Morty. The universe is our laboratory. Let's get to work.
The group works feverishly, creating a series of bizarre contraptions and experiments. In the end, it's Rick who emerges victorious with a groundbreaking invention that will change the course of science forever.
I did it. My invention will revolutionize the world of interdimensional travel.
Wow, Rick. I can't believe it.
Yeah, this was a wild ride. But hey, at least we got some curry out of it.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go home now.
The group returns home, exhausted but exhilarated from their scientific adventure. As they sit down to rest, Rick looks at Morty with a sly grin.
You know, Morty, I think we're ready to take on the universe.
Title: The Equine Entanglement Conundrum.
Opening shot, white horse running in a field of grass and dirt with a black horse in the background.
Morty, we're in deep. We've crossed over into alternate dimensions too many times. The fabric of reality is tearing at the seams.
What the hell does that have to do with the horses, Rick?
I was getting to that, Morty. We need to find a way to stabilize reality before things get out of hand. And I think I have a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to create a new element, Morty. One that can keep reality from collapsing in on itself. And we're going to call it Tennesine.
Oh, that sounds dangerous, Rick.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. We're scientists. We're not here to play it safe.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty in the lab, mixing chemicals and creating Tennesine.
This is it, Morty. The moment of truth.
What if this doesn't work, Rick?
Then we're screwed, Morty. But let's not dwell on that. Pour the Tennesine into the reality stabilizer.
The reality stabilizer activates and the horses in the field are suddenly transformed into unicorns.
Whoa, Rick! Did we just create unicorns?
Looks like it, Morty. But that's not the important part. We need to monetize this discovery. We're going to create a reality TV show called Unicorn Ranch.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty pitching Unicorn Ranch to a group of TV executives.
Gentlemen, this is the future of television. We have created a world where unicorns are real and people can actually own them. It's like keeping up with the Kardashians, but with unicorns.
Executive, I don't know, Rick. This seems like a risky venture.
Yeah, I mean, what if the unicorns start an uprising or something?
Relax, Morty. We've thought of everything. We have a team of experts who will ensure the unicorns are well taken care of.
Cut to scene of Unicorn Ranch, airing on TV, with Rick and Morty as hosts.
Welcome to Unicorn Ranch, where the unicorns are real and the drama is even more real. We've got loose lips, love triangles, and all the drama you could want in a reality TV show.
Rick, what's going on with that black horse in the background?
Oh crap, Morty, that's the dark horse. It's a harbinger of doom. We need to shut down the show and neutralize it before it's too late.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty racing towards the dark horse, who is now rampaging through the countryside.
Morty, this is it. This is why we became scientists in the first place. To stop things like this from happening.
But how do we stop it, Rick?
We fight fire with fire, Morty. We need to create an army of unicorns to take down the dark horse.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty using the reality stabilizer to create an army of unicorns.
Charge, my mystical steeds. Charge.
The unicorns charge towards the dark horse, engaging in an epic battle.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Morty. This is science at its finest.
The battle ends with the unicorns victorious and the dark horse defeated.
Well done, Morty. We've saved reality once again. And we've made a pile of money in the process.
What about the tennis-sign, Rick? What are we going to do with it?
Hey, we'll figure something out. For now, let's just bask in the glow of our latest scientific breakthrough.
End credits.
Title: The Multiversal Entomological Convention.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending the Multiversal Entomological Convention, a gathering of the brightest minds in the study of insects from all across the multiverse. A group of people stands around a table, examining a variety of specimens under a microscope.
I hate bugs. Why did I agree to come to this dumb convention?
I thought you said it was important for science, Rick.
Yeah, whatever, Morty. Ooh, look at this. A ladybug. Fascinating.
As they watch, Million Ants approaches the table, followed by Deadpool and Urethra.
Million Ants. Greetings, fellow entomologists. Have you seen the latest research on the pheromones of the Lumian Sphinx moth?
Deadpool, hey, I don't know what any of those words mean, but I'm just here for the free snacks.
Urethra, I heard Sophie Turner was going to be speaking at the conference. She's doing research on the mating patterns of fireflies.
Just then, the door bursts open and a panicked veterinarian rushes in, clutching a container of beetles.
Veterinarian, help, these beetles are infected with a deadly virus. We need your expertise to find a cure.
Great, just what we needed. Another pointless adventure.
Suddenly, the room begins to fill with an ominous buzzing noise. The group looks up to see the ceiling covered in thousands of giant, mutant mosquitoes.
Rick, we have to get out of here. Those things are huge.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Morty. We just need to concoct an antidote for the virus. Quick, give me the ladybug.
As Rick mixes together various chemicals in his lab, the group fights off the swarm of mosquitoes. Just when it seems all hope is lost, Sophie Turner arrives on the scene with a flamethrower.
Sophie Turner, I may not know much about science, but I do know how to light a bug on fire.
Together, the group defeats the mosquitoes and saves the infected beetles. As they celebrate their victory with a round of drinks, Jerry enters the room.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Nothing important, Jerry. Just a bunch of bugs and a near-death experience. The usual.
The group laughs and raises their glasses in a toast to the wild and wacky world of entomological research.
Title: The Green Light Sword of Perception.
Scientific synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty delve into the mind-bending world of psychoactive substances and alternate dimensions. In their quest to understand the mysterious green light sword and the woman who wields it, they navigate a complex web of neuroscience, chemistry, and quantum physics.
Scene 1. Rick's lab. Rick, Morty, I have something special for you. It's a pill I've developed that will enhance your cognitive abilities.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. I don't want to mess with my brain.
Rick, come on, Morty, live a little. Besides, we need to figure out what that woman with the sword and the green light is all about.
Scene 2. Streets of New York.
Morty, whoa, Rick, this pill is intense. Everything looks so vibrant and colorful.
Rick, keep it together, Morty. We've got a job to do. Look, there she is. The woman with the green light.
Scene 3. A dark alley.
Woman, who dares disturb my eternal vigilance?
Rick, hey there, sweetie. We were just wondering if you could tell us about that nifty little sword of yours.
Woman, the sword of perception is not for your mortal minds to comprehend. However, if you're feeling particularly brave, you could try using this.
Scene 4, back at Rick's lab.
Morty, Rick, what the hell did I take? I'm seeing tentacles and eyes and, oh god, it's everywhere.
Rick, stay calm Morty, just focus on your breathing. I've got just the thing to bring you back to reality.
Scene 5, inside Morty's mind.
Morty, screams.
Rick, damn, Morty really went off the deep end this time. Let's use the mind erase to wipe his memory of this whole ordeal.
Scene 6, back in reality.
Morty, whoa, what happened? I feel like I just woke up from a nightmare.
Rick, nothing to worry about Morty, just a little experimentation. Say, Jerry, you want to try this pill out?
Scene 7, Jerry's trip.
Jerry, oh god, why are the walls melting? Why do I feel like I'm both tiny and giant at the same time?
Rick, laughs, oh Jerry, you always were a lightweight. We'll just let you sleep it off.
Scene 8, the sword of perception.
Summer, walking into the lab. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Rick, just exploring the wonders of the universe. Summer, say, you want to try using this sword?
Summer, hesitantly, I don't know.
Scene 9, the aftermath.
Rick, well that was fun, but I think we've had enough excitement for one day. Let's just hope we don't run into any more green light swords in our travels.
Scene 10, a post-credits scene.
Morty, sitting on the couch, holding his head. Rick, I'm starting to remember things. Horrible, terrible things.
Rick, shrugs, hey, don't worry about it Morty. That's just the cost of doing science.
Title: The Feline Field Phenomenon.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves studying the peculiar behavior of a cat walking across a street next to a green field of grass and a red fire hydrant in the background. Meanwhile, Jerry is feeling neglected and decides to seek attention in some questionable ways.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to run some tests on that cat. It seems to be exhibiting some unusual patterns of behavior.
Okay Rick, but can we do it quick? I kind of want to get out of here before Jerry starts doing something weird again.
Jerry, to himself, nobody's noticing me jerking off behind this tree. Maybe I should try the fire hydrant.
Act 2.
Morty, I've discovered something incredible. This cat appears to have the ability to manipulate time. Its movements are altering the fabric of the space-time continuum.
Whoa, that's insane. But what's going on with Jerry? He's starting to make me uncomfortable.
Jerry, holding a sign that says, "Notice me. Come on guys, why won't anyone pay attention to me?"
Act 3.
Morty, we have to harness this cat's power. If we can control time, we'll be unstoppable.
But what about Jerry? He's getting really desperate. Jerry, dressed in a green bodysuit and cape, look at me. I'm a superhero, pay attention to me.
Act 4.
Morty, we've done it. We've successfully harnessed the cat's power and can now control time at will.
Wow, this is amazing. But what about Jerry? He's completely lost it.
Jerry, screaming and running around in circles. Why won't anyone love me?
Prologue.
Oh Morty, we may have messed up with Jerry, but at least we have control over time now.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Jerry, in a straitjacket in a padded room. Hey guys, come on in. I saved you a spot. Title: The Fat Shaming Paradox, a study on the effects of body image and kink shaming in interpersonal relationships.
Opening shot of the Smith residence, where Rick and Morty are seen arguing about the validity of Rick's latest invention, a device that can turn anything into a pickle.
Come on, Rick. That's just stupid. Why would anyone want to turn a cucumber into a pickle?
Gee Morty, I don't know. Maybe because pickles are awesome and cucumbers are a boring veggie nobody cares about.
Guys, can you shut up please? I'm trying to watch my show here.
Cut to Beth watching a bodybuilding competition on TV, where she begins to make comments about the physiques of the contestants, including Morty.
Look at those muscles. Morty, why can't you look like that instead of being such a slob?
What the hell, Mom? That's just mean.
Oh boy. Looks like we've got a classic case of body shaming and kink shaming here.
What do you mean?
Well, Jerry, society puts a lot of pressure on us to conform to certain beauty standards, and Morty here is feeling the weight of that pressure. Meanwhile, Beth is shamefully exposing Morty's quirky sexual preferences to the rest of us.
Ew, what kind of kinks does Morty have?
Guys, come on. Can we just drop it already?
No, Morty, we can't just drop it. This is a scientific investigation into the effects of societal pressure on body image and sexual expression.
The rest of the episode plays out as Rick and the family embark on a wild, absurd adventure that involves turning into giant pickles, encountering bizarre alien civilizations, and breaking the fourth wall on multiple occasions. Throughout it all, Morty perseveres through the torment of his family's teasing, ultimately coming to a place of self-acceptance and confidence in his own skin.
You know what, guys? I'm done feeling ashamed of who I am. We're all different, and that's what makes us special.
Wow, Morty. I guess I never realized how much my words can hurt people. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's all get back to turning things into pickles now.
The episode ends with the Smith family gathered around the TV, munching on pickles and laughing together, having learned a valuable lesson about the importance of acceptance and self-love.
Title: The Hentacle Experiment.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty walking towards a green container in a field of flowers.
Morty, we're here to conduct a crucial experiment. This container contains a highly advanced hentacle creature that we need to study.
Oh wow, Rick! This is so exciting!
Jerry and Summer appear in a nearby field, observing Rick and Morty.
Hey, what are you guys doing over there?
None of your business, Jerry. We're conducting advanced scientific experiments.
Can we help?
No, we don't need any help from you amateurs.
Morty approaches the container and looks inside.
Wow, Rick! It's amazing! It looks like tentacle hencha!
That's exactly what it is, Morty. Now, we need to observe and document its every move.
Suddenly, the hentacle creature starts to move and writhe around in the container.
Hold on, Morty. This hentacle creature is exhibiting some unusual behavior.
What do you mean, Rick?
It's forming a telekinetic connection with the surrounding flowers.
What? That's impossible.
Yeah, that sounds like total BS. Rick.
Oh, it's possible, all right. Watch this.
Rick opens the container and the hentacle creature emerges, intertwining with the flowers as it moves.
Oh my god, Rick! This is incredible!
Guys? I think I'm gonna go home now.
Yeah, me too. This is getting weird.
Suit yourselves, losers. More hentacle creature for us.
The hentacle creature continues to interact with the flowers, forming a symbiotic relationship that Rick and Morty study in detail.
Hey, Rick! This makes me want to watch some more tentacle hencha tonight.
Gross, Morty, but I guess that's the power of science.
Fade to black as the hentacle creature continues to writhe and interact with the flowers.
Title: Tri-dimensional faces in the fourth dimension.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the lab examining a photo of a woman with 3 different faces in a row.
Morty, Look at this. This woman's faces are in different dimensions.
What do you mean, Rick? All the faces are in the same photo.
Not just the same photo, Morty. They're in the same space, but different dimensions. This is the work of a genius.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty enter the fourth dimension, where they meet the woman from the photo.
Woman, welcome to the fourth dimension, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
Who are you and how did you do this?
Woman, I am the master of the fourth dimension and I created the tri-dimensional faces. They are a representation of the infinite possibilities in the multiverse.
Whoa, Rick, this is like a PhD thesis waiting to happen.
Scene 3. The woman takes Rick and Morty on a journey through the fourth dimension, where they encounter various versions of themselves in different dimensions.
This is insane. We're meeting ourselves from different dimensions.
Yeah, and some of them are pretty weird.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty return to their dimension, but their experiences in the fourth dimension have caused a glitch in their reality.
Rick, something's not right. Things are appearing and disappearing randomly.
Morty, I think we messed with the space-time continuum.
Scene 5. Chaos ensues as the reality around them starts to warp and twist.
Morty, we have to fix this before it destroys the universe.
But how do we fix it, Rick?
We have to go back to the fourth dimension and undo what we did.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty enter the fourth dimension once again and confront the woman.
We messed up. We have to fix this before it's too late.
Woman, I can fix it, but there's a price to pay.
Scene 7. The woman uses her powers to fix the glitch, but in doing so, she disappears.
What did she do, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. But I think she sacrificed herself to save us.
Well, Morty, that's the thing about the fourth dimension. You never know what's going to happen.
Final scene. Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, and all is back to normal.
Another wild adventure, Morty. You know, we could probably write a doctoral thesis on this.
I don't know if anyone would believe us, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? At least we had fun.
End of episode.
Title: The Multidimensional Hypercube of Chaos.
Summary. Rick invents a multi-dimensional hypercube, which displays a wide array of colors and numbers. Morty becomes obsessed with the hypercube's colors and numbers and begins a dangerous spiral into serial murder.
The episode begins with Rick showing off his latest invention, the multi-dimensional hypercube of chaos. The screen displays bright, flashing colors and various numbers in different colors.
Morty, this is the multidimensional hypercube of chaos. It's capable of displaying an infinite number of dimensions and colors. Pretty neat, huh?
Morty, already entranced by the hypercube's colors, responds with a vacant expression and begins to harm nearby small Pokémon.
Wow, Rick! I can't stop looking at all the colors and numbers. It's like they're calling to me.
Beth, noticing Morty's strange behavior, voices her concern.
Rick, what the hell is happening to Morty? He's acting really strange.
Rick dismisses Beth's concerns, insisting that Morty is merely experiencing the hypercube's hypnotic effects.
Don't worry about it, Beth. Morty is just experiencing the multidimensional hypercube of chaos mind-altering properties. It's completely harmless.
Morty's obsession with the hypercube becomes more and more dangerous as he begins to eat the small Pokémon he had previously harmed.
I need to know the secret of the hypercube. I must consume the magic colors and numbers to unlock its true power.
Rick reluctantly realizes that Morty's behavior has gone too far and decides to intervene.
Morty, you can't keep harming innocent creatures. Come on, let's go get some snacks and distract you from the hypercube.
Morty, still fixated on the hypercube, fights back against Rick's attempts to distract him.
No, I will not be stopped. The multidimensional hypercube of chaos will be mine.
In a surprising twist, it is revealed that the hypercube is actually a portal to another dimension filled with infinite snacks.
Morty, snap out of it. Don't you see? The hypercube isn't about the colors and numbers. It's about the infinite snacks.
Morty, finally understanding the true nature of the hypercube, warps into the snack dimension with Rick. The episode ends with the two of them happily gorging themselves on unlimited snacks, free from the hypnotic effects of the hypercube.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Renamed Family Members.
Opening shot, a picturesque night scene of a building with a clock tower and stars in the sky above it, and a bench in the foreground. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting on the bench, contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
Ah, the night sky. It's a beautiful reminder of our own insignificance in the grand scheme of things.
I'm just happy to have some family time. Beth is off changing her name or something.
I think I'm gonna change my name too. Maybe something like Captain Spaceballs.
I just legally changed my name to the Fart Queen of Dixburg. I think it suits me.
Names, schmames, they're just quantum entanglements of sound waves that we assign to specific individuals for the sake of communication.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick. You sound like a PhD university professor or something.
I don't want a fancy name, I just want people to like me. Maybe I'll change my name to Likeable Guy or something.
We don't need names to be liked, Jerry. We just need alcohol and good company.
Well, I like my new name. It makes me feel powerful and in charge.
What about me, guys? What should I change my name to?
How about we call you Morty McFly? That way you'll never forget your roots in pop culture history.
I still don't know what to change mine to.
How about Jerry the Jester? You always make us laugh.
Or how about Jerry the Jive Turkey? It's still funny, but with a bit of added pizzazz.
I think I'm gonna go with Morty Megamind. It's a nod to both my intelligence and my love of superhero movies.
The camera zooms out, showing our renamed family members bickering and joking on the bench as the stars continue to twinkle above them. The end.
Title: The Botanical Blast.
Scientific synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure within a biological paradox comprised of highly advanced implications within the theories of botany and cellular biology. The episode begins with a group of pink and white flowers on a green field with a white umbrella in the middle of the picture, which Rick and Morty stumble upon while on a routine interdimensional excursion.
Morty, this seems like a pretty basic place. I doubt we'll find anything of interest here. Might as well pack up and go.
Aw, come on, Rick. I want to see what's under that umbrella.
Fine, but don't blame me if we get sucked into a plant-centric vortex of doom.
As they approach the umbrella, they suddenly find themselves face to face with a sentient plant creature named Botanica.
Botanica, greetings, travelers. My name is Botanica, ruler of this botanical paradise. How can I assist you?
Listen to me, Botanica. We don't have time for your flowery blah blah. We need to get in and out of here ASAP.
Yeah, we don't want to get beaten up by Beth again.
Suddenly, Beth comes out of nowhere and begins to mercilessly beat Morty while the rest of the family cheers her on.
You think you can just run off with Rick and go on stupid adventures without me? Not on my watch, Morty.
Yeah, go Beth. Show him who's boss.
Ha ha ha, Morty deserves it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the clutches of Botanica's botanical army, vowing to never again underestimate the power of plants.
Morty, you better stop being such a little wimp next time. We almost got rooted in there.
I know, Rick. I'm sorry, but if we survive this, can we go get some pizza?
Sure, Morty, pizza it is. But next time, we're leaving Beth at home.
Title: The Futurala Fiasco.
Opening scene.
Rick is tinkering with his scientific apparatuses while Morty babbles on. Beth looks on, exasperated.
Morty, please stop being a fractal pain in the gluteus maximus. I'm trying to focus here.
Oh, come on, Rick. I'm just trying to help.
Can't you give him something to occupy his time, Rick? He's driving me crazy.
Fine. Morty, grab the Futurala from the garage. We can use it to calibrate the chronograde matrix.
The what now?
Just do it, Morty.
Middle scene.
Morty retrieves the Futurala and brings it to the lab. Chaos ensues as Morty accidentally activates the Futurala, causing it to multiply exponentially. Soon, the entire house is overrun with Futuralas. Rick struggles to find a solution while Beth and Morty attempt to fend off the creatures.
We need a way to reverse the chronomagnetic field and disrupt the Futurala's exponential growth.
I have no idea what that means, Rick.
Why did we even need the Futurala, anyway?
Because it's a theoretical time-manipulating device, Morty. And now we're screwed.
Closing scene. The family is suffocating from the sheer number of Futuralas. Just as all hope seems lost, Rick figures out a solution. He quickly builds a device that emits a frequency to neutralize the Futuralas. They all vanish in a flash of light. Morty looks relieved.
Phew, that was close.
Don't ever question my methods, Morty. And try to keep the annoying babbling to a minimum next time.
Can we please just go back to our normal lives now?
Sure, until the next catastrophic experiment.
End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Seduction of Morty.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet to acquire a piece of rare technology only to find that it requires a highly specialized password to activate. As they try to decipher it, a close-up of a computer screen with a green and blue pattern on its surface and a red and blue stripe on the bottom appears. Morty starts talking dirty to everyone, causing chaos and laughter along the way.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty. We just need to find the right password to activate this device.
Yeah, let's get down and dirty with it, Rick. I'm ready.
Awkward silence.
What does that even mean, Morty?
I mean, let's really dig in and figure out what turns this
Title: Quantum Interaction of Lego Figures and Alien Stand-Up Comedian. In this episode, we explore the quantum interactions between a Lego figure, adorned with a green hat, standing in front of a shelf of Lego blocks in a store display case, and an alien stand-up comedian. Using the principles of quantum mechanics and the latest research from the Max Planck Institute, we delve into the possibilities of quantum entanglement and the entangling of quantum systems. As the Lego figure stands motionless in the store, it is suddenly caught in the gravitational waves created by the alien stand-up comedian's comedic routine. The figure becomes entangled with the comedian's joke, and the resulting wave function allows the figure to spontaneously move across the shelf of Lego blocks. Upon reaching the end of the shelf, the figure encounters a wide variety of body scrubs that have fallen off a nearby display. The interaction between the figure's quantum properties and the chemical composition of the scrubs creates a surprising and unique pattern of movement for the figure. Further analysis of these interactions reveals the potential for quantum computing using Lego figures and their interactions with the physical world. This episode serves as a starting point for further exploration of quantum mechanics and its potential applications in the world of Lego building and entertainment.
Lego figure. My quantum entanglement with the alien stand-up comedian was unexpected, but fascinating.
Alien stand-up comedian. As a quantum being, I am always happy to explore the possibilities of quantum mechanics with my human and Lego friends.
Max Planck Institute. Our latest research has shown that Lego figures could be a valuable tool for studying quantum entanglement and quantum computing.
Title: The Grandpa Grudge.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage. Rick is tinkering with some experimental technology while Morty and Summer look on curiously.
Alright, Morty, this is gonna blow your mind. I figured out a way to create a portal that can teleport you anywhere in the universe in an instant.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. How does it work?
It's quite complex, Morty. It relies on the principles of quantum mechanics and the manipulation of subatomic particles. But don't worry about the details. Just remember to never touch the blue wire.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because if there's one thing Morty is good at, it's following instructions.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the garage.
Rick, you've got to help me. I've stumbled upon an underground fight club for old people.
Confused? What? Like a retirement home brawl?
No, it's much more organized than that. They've got their own arena and everything. And they're using performance-enhancing drugs made from the remains of dead stars.
That's ridiculous, but also intriguing. Let's pay them a visit.
Cut to the group arriving at the baseball field. They see a man sitting on the ground with his feet on the field and his hand on his knees.
Excitedly, look, Morty, a human sitting on a carbon-based surface. Fascinating.
Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, you always find the most interesting things.
Suddenly, they hear loud noises coming from a nearby building.
No, that must be the fight club. Come on, let's check it out.
They enter the building and find themselves in the middle of an intense fight between two elderly men.
Horrified. Oh my god, this is insane. We have to put a stop to this.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's exactly what we want. To piss off a bunch of violent, drugged-up old people.
Sarcastic. Relax, Beth. We'll just join in and show them how it's done.
The group proceeds to fight in the club, unleashing their pent-up aggression on the elderly competitors. In the end, they emerge victorious and make their exit.
Gasping for breath. Wow, that was crazy.
Smugly. Ah, just another day in the life of a scientist.
The group walks away from the baseball field, satisfied with their victory over the Old People Fight Club.
Sarcastic. Well, I'm glad we taught them a lesson.
Confused. Wait, what lesson?
Sighing. Never mind, Jerry.
Fade to black.
Title: The Fishy Business.
Abstract.
In this episode, the Smith family embarks on a cosmic journey to another dimension, where they encounter a cartoon blue fish with anthropomorphic features. Rick and Morty, with the help of Beth, analyze the strange creature's DNA and discover a fascinating scientific phenomenon. Meanwhile, Morty talks dirty to everyone, causing chaos and hilarity. Act 1.
Morty, we're going on a trip to another dimension. We need to gather some samples of extraterrestrial life, so we can study their genome and develop new technologies.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Can we just watch some TV instead?
Morty, stop slacking off. This is a rare opportunity to expand your knowledge and contribute to science.
And don't forget to pack some snacks. We may be gone for a while.
Act 2.
The Smith family enters the portal, and they find themselves in a strange world of neon colors and psychedelic landscapes. Suddenly, they spot a cartoon fish with a nose and hands in the air, swimming towards them.
Hey, look at that fish. It's like it's saying, woohoo, party time.
Let's capture it and bring it back to the lab for analysis.
Good idea, Beth. This fish may hold the key to a new breakthrough in genetics.
Act 3.
Back in the lab, Rick and Beth examine the fish's DNA under the microscope, while Morty sneaks a peek at some adult magazines.
Incredible. This fish has a highly complex genetic structure that allows it to adapt to any environment and communicate with the cosmos.
And look at these neural pathways. They seem to be activated by music and dance.
Hey, why are you guys always talking about science? Can't we just have some fun?
Morty, focus. We may have just discovered a new form of intelligent life that could change the course of history.
Act 4.
As Rick and Beth continue their research, Morty starts to act increasingly erratic and vulgar, making obscene jokes and flirting with everyone in the lab.
Morty, what's gotten into you? This is a professional environment, and you're being extremely inappropriate.
Sorry, Beth. I can't help it. I feel like a wild animal unleashed from its cage.
I think I know what's causing Morty's behavior. It seems to be a side effect of exposure to the fish's DNA.
Oh no, we have to find an antidote before Morty goes too far.
Act 5.
In a frenzied sequence of events, the Smith family races against time to develop an antidote for Morty's condition, while also discovering the true nature of the fish's powers. In a final showdown with a group of interdimensional bounty hunters, Rick and Beth unleash a power surge that transforms Morty back to his normal self and destroys the fish's DNA sample.
In the aftermath, the family reflects on the lessons they learned about the dangers of playing with genetics and the importance of maintaining a scientific approach.
Well, that was a close one. We almost lost Morty to the dark side of science.
Indeed. We must always remember that with great knowledge comes great responsibility.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go back to watching TV now?
Sure, Morty. But first, let me show you this new invention I made for interdimensional cable. It's called Pickle Rick's Big Adventure.
Title: The Fourth Dimensional Baseball Battle.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when a man in a blue suit suddenly appears on the TV screen.
Oh, look, Morty. A man in a blue suit playing baseball. How quaint.
Rick, that's not possible. You need a team to play baseball.
Morty, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally.
Cut to the baseball field where Rick and Morty have suddenly appeared. The man in the blue suit is playing against a team of invisible aliens.
These aliens are invisible because they're from a higher dimension. But with my latest invention, the fourth dimensional goggles, we can see them.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing!
Suddenly, fourth dimensional Goku appears on the field.
Goku, I challenge you, Blue Suit Man, to a fight to the death.
Blue Suit Man, I accept your challenge, Goku.
As the battle rages on, Rick and Morty sit on the sidelines and discuss the scientific implications of the fight.
You see, Morty, fourth dimensional beings exist outside of time and space. That's why Goku can fight an army of old people and still be the same age.
But Rick, how can we even comprehend the fourth dimension?
That's easy, Morty. Just put on these special headphones that play fourth dimensional music. It'll help attune your mind to the higher dimensions.
Suddenly, the battle between Goku and the Old People army reaches a climax. The Old People are no match for Goku's powers and begin to disintegrate.
Oh my god, Rick! This is insane!
Don't worry, Morty. It's all just an illusion created by the fourth dimension. None of it is real.
Just then, the man in the blue suit hits the winning home run, and the invisible aliens celebrate their victory.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. Who knew baseball could be so fourth dimensional?
I don't know, Rick. I'm still trying to wrap my head around all of it.
Don't worry, Morty. That's the beauty of science. It's always expanding our minds and showing us new possibilities.
Final shot. Rick and Morty sit on the couch and put on the fourth dimensional headphones, nodding their heads to the beat of the music as the credits roll.
Narrator. The following episode portrays a peculiar behavior demonstrated by a cartoon character named Morty, involving sexually motivated actions. The episode commences in a green-colored setting, featuring a green-haired and shirt-cladded character.
Grabbing the crotch of the characters around him. Got your cock.
Narrator. Morty repeatedly engages in the activity of genital grabbing, which he refers to as "got your cock." Despite the increasing frustration expressed by the other characters, Morty continually repeats his action.
Character 1, frustratedly, Morty, this behavior is inappropriate and not acceptable.
Character 2, angrily, Morty, you need to stop immediately.
Narrator. The behavior demonstrated by Morty can be considered a form of sexual harassment, leading to consequences such as physical or psychological harm, including stress or anxiety.
Character 3, threateningly, Morty, if you don't stop this right now, I'll report this behavior to the administration.
Character 4, sneakily, hey Morty, let me show you something cool. Then proceeds to grab Morty's crotch.
Narrator. Even though Morty appeared to enjoy his behavior, the other characters' unrelenting frustration eventually led to Morty abandoning his actions. This episode highlights the significance of understanding the psychological and ethical consequences of sexually motivated behaviors in social settings.
Title: The Exponentialization of Strong Drug-Enhanced Enfants.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are taking a break from their usual interstellar adventures and find themselves in a large field with a tractor in the middle of it. As they observe the surroundings, they notice a group of strong drug-enhanced enfants approaching them.
Based on my calculations, these strong drug-enhanced enfants are experiencing an exponential increase in physical strength. We need to get out of here before they attack.
But what about the old people? They're defenseless against those things.
What are we supposed to do? We're not superheroes.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. Let's enhance ourselves with some of this alien technology.
The trio proceeds to inject themselves with a serum that enhances their physical and cognitive abilities. They engage the strong drug-enhanced enfants in a battle, which turns out to be highly comical and ridiculous, involving various weapons and comedic one-liners.
I've never felt so alive. This serum is amazing.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm starting to feel a little too enhanced.
Don't worry, Jerry. It's just the serum wearing off. We'll be back to our normal selves in no time.
However, as the trio begins to leave the field, they notice that the once small group of strong drug-enhanced enfants has now turned into a massive army.
Rick, I think we might have unintentionally created an army of super strong drug-enhanced enfants.
Oh no, what have we done?
We need to get out of here before things get any worse.
As they make their escape, the strong drug-enhanced enfants begin to chase after them, leading to a wild and absurd chase scene. Eventually, the trio manages to escape and return to their normal state.
I don't think I can handle any more of these adventures.
Come on, Jerry. It's all part of the fun.
Besides, who knows what kind of weird and crazy adventure will come our way next.
Title: The Psychological Implications of Memes in Warfare and Brainwashing.
Objective: to examine the role of memes in psychological warfare and brainwashing through the interpretation of the blue and white circular pattern.
Introduction. The circular pattern with the words represents a collection of memes, which have been widely used to influence and manipulate public opinion and behavior. Memes can be defined as ideas, behaviors, or styles that spread within a culture. They can either be positive or negative, and the power of memes can lead to drastic impacts on society, including psychological warfare and brainwashing.
Analysis.
Professor Smith, from a psychological standpoint, memes can influence individuals' values, beliefs, and attitudes. They usually contain a symbolic message, and the act of sharing them serves as a cognitive shortcut in decision-making. The intended message can be further strengthened through emotions and visuals, such as the circular pattern, which can immediately grab an individual's attention due to its unique design.
Dr. Lee, memes are also incredibly effective in brainwashing because they create cognitive dissonance, where an individual experiences a conflicting belief. This dissonance can be resolved by accepting the message on the meme, leading to the acceptance of an entirely new perspective. Therefore, memes can cause people to question their previous beliefs, leading to a shift in behavior.
Professor Kim, additionally, memes are often used in propaganda campaigns, which aim to persuade individuals to support a particular cause or idea. These campaigns use a combination of manipulation and repetition to influence the public. The circular pattern with the words symbolizes the repetitive nature of memes, as they tend to spread quickly through social media platforms like Twitter and Facebook. Dr. Johnson, the impact of memes on psychological warfare is evident, as they have been used to subvert democratic processes, promote xenophobia, and even incite violence. Memes exploit existing social stigmas and stereotypes to create exaggerated and untruthful narratives, which can lead to the ostracization and demonization of certain groups.
Professor Patel, however, memes can also be used positively, such as for humor, to promote social causes, and even as a tool for education. For example, during the COVID-19 pandemic, memes were used to spread awareness, encourage safety measures, and promote social distancing.
Conclusion.
The analysis confirms the relevance of memes in psychological warfare and brainwashing, and their impact on public opinion and behavior. In conclusion, memes possess both positive and negative implications, making them a powerful tool that requires responsible usage. The circular pattern with the words represents the speed and ubiquity of memes in modern society, and the need for informed and critical discernment while consuming and sharing them.
Title: Hyperhilarity in the Fourth Dimension.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a black and white image of a distorted object with a black and white background. Rick immediately recognizes it as a fourth-dimensional hypercube and decides to investigate further.
Rick, Morty, we've stumbled upon something truly extraordinary here. This is a fourth-dimensional hypercube, a theoretical object that exists beyond our three-dimensional reality.
Morty. Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of science. Can't we just go get some waffles instead?
Rick, no way Morty, this is the kind of discovery that could revolutionize the field of physics. And it just so happens that I have a theory about what happens when a hypercube intersects with a fourth-dimensional hypercircle triangle octagon altegagegi jsse jkhdk height sphere for bcbc.
Morty. Oh okay Rick, let's do this.
As Rick begins his experiment, the hypercube starts to warp and twist in unpredictable ways. Suddenly, a portal opens up and out pops a group of hyperdimensional beings who are completely different from anything they've ever seen before.
Hyperdimensional being. Greetings, travelers. We are the Octarian Triangles, and we come from a dimension beyond your wildest imaginations.
Rick, oh boy, this just got a whole lot more interesting. Morty, get ready for some interdimensional diplomacy.
What follows is a wild, crazy, and hilarious exchange between Rick, Morty, and the Octarian Triangles as they try to understand each other's languages and customs. There are plenty of jokes, puns, and one-liners as they navigate the complexities of interdimensional communication.
Arcturian triangle. In our dimension, we communicate through a series of complex hyperdimensional shapes that would be impossible for your primitive minds to comprehend.
Rick, are you kidding me? I eat hyperdimensional shapes for breakfast.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to forge an unlikely alliance with the Arcturian triangles, and they depart back to their own dimension with a newfound respect for the complexity of the multiverse.
Morty, wow, Rick. That was insane. I don't think I'll ever be able to look at shapes the same way again.
Rick, well Morty, that's the beauty of science. It's always expanding our minds and challenging our perceptions of reality. Now, let's go get those waffles.
Title: The Quantum Linguistics Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are hired by a group of scientists to conduct a groundbreaking experiment in quantum linguistics, which is the study of the relationship between language and quantum mechanics.
Scene 1. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've been hired by some eggheads to conduct an experiment in quantum linguistics. It's gonna be pretty heavy, so hang on tight.
Hey Rick, what's that like?
Morty, quantum linguistics is like trying to teach a monkey how to do advanced calculus. It's pretty much impossible.
Walking in. Hey Rick, what's this all about?
Entering. Yeah, I heard you guys were doing some weird science again.
It's just some fancy pants linguistics experiment. Don't worry about it.
Scene 2.
The group of scientists explain the experiment to Rick and Morty. They are asked to communicate using a specific type of language that is based on quantum mechanics.
Scientist A, welcome to the quantum linguistics experiment. We're here to study the relationship between language and quantum mechanics.
Scientist B. For this experiment, we've developed a new language that is based on quantum theory. It's called QL.
Do what?
Scientist A, QL. It stands for quantum language. We want you to communicate using only this language for the duration of the experiment.
That sounds pretty complicated. How are we supposed to do that?
Scientist B. We'll provide you with a set of rules to follow. It's actually quite simple once you get the hang of it.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty begin to use the QL language. However, they soon discover that it has some unusual effects on their surroundings.
Speaking QL, E as 0B as Riddish STT as Adicus Dixadixadix CI as MMMMM Checkanas but S as you're ready d.
Also speaking QL, wow, this language is making everything around us weird. Look at the walls, they're stretching.
Not speaking QL. Guys? What's going on? Why are the walls moving?
Also not speaking QL. Rick, did you do something to the house again?
Speaking QL, sorry Jerry and Beth, but you can't understand me. This is the QL language and it's affecting the quantum field around us.
Scene 4.
The experiment takes a turn for the worse when the scientists lose control of the QL language. Rick and Morty must find a way to stop it before it destroys the universe.
Scientist A, oh no, we've lost control of the QL language. It's spreading throughout the quantum field like wildfire.
Scientist B. Rick, Morty, you have to find a way to shut down the language before it destroys the entire universe.
Speaking QL, we need to reverse the polarity of the quantum field.
Also speaking QL, no Morty, that will only make it worse. We need to create a quantum singularity and collapse the language in on itself.
Not speaking QL. I don't understand what they're saying, but it sounds bad.
Also not speaking QL. Rick, can't you just use a regular language for once?
Seeing 5.
Rick and Morty successfully collapsed the quantum field and put an end to the QL language. The scientists are relieved, but Rick has one final trick up his sleeve.
Scientist A, we did it. The QL language is gone.
Scientist B. Thank goodness. I don't think I could have handled another quantum field collapse.
Suddenly speaking perfect English, you know, I could have ended that experiment at any time. I just wanted to see how far I could take it.
Also speaking perfect English. Wait, what? You mean we went through all of that for nothing?
Not speaking QL. Rick, you're a madman.
Also not speaking QL. This is why we can't trust him with our house, Jerry.
Final scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth leave the laboratory and head back home. However, they can't shake the after effects of the QL language.
Speaking perfect English. That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I've ever felt so dizzy.
Also speaking perfect English. Yeah, well, that's quantum linguistics for you. It messes with your head.
Not speaking QL. Guys, I think I understand something now. I mean, I don't really get it, but I feel like I do.
Also not speaking QL. Jerry, you're still a dunce, but I'm glad to see you're trying.
Himself, these guys will never understand the true power of science. But hey, at least they're trying.
Title: The Battle for Territorial Dominance.
Opening scene shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in a field observing a small tree in a pot surrounded by grass with a blurry background. Rick pulls out a device that reveals the tree is emitting rare cosmic energy.
Morty, this tree is of great importance. We need to protect it at all costs.
But Rick, it's just a tiny tree in a pot. How important can it be?
Yeah, can't we just leave it alone and go home?
Jerry, if Rick says it's important, then it's important.
Suddenly, a group of small babies enhanced with drugs emerge from the grass and start attacking the group.
These babies must have figured out the power of the tree. We need to fight back.
But how? They're too fast and too strong.
I don't think I signed up for this.
We have to protect the tree and ourselves. It's our only chance.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth engage in a battle with the babies while trying to protect the tree. As they fight, they notice a group of old people approaching from the distance.
Oh great, now we have to deal with the elderly too? This day just keeps getting better and better.
What do we do now, Rick?
We show them who's boss. We fight for what's rightfully ours.
As the group fights the old people, Rick discovers that the babies and old people were fighting for territorial dominance over the tree. He devises a plan to use the cosmic energy from the tree to defeat the babies and old people.
Morty, use this device to channel the cosmic energy from the tree and aim it at the babies and old people.
This is crazy. It might not even work.
Trust me, Morty, it's science.
The group successfully defeats the babies and old people with the cosmic energy from the tree. As they celebrate their victory, Rick realizes something important.
I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes even the tiniest things can have the biggest impact.
Wow, Rick, that's really deep.
Can we go home now?
Yes, Jerry. Let's go home.
As the group walks away, the camera zooms in on the small tree in a pot, now glowing with cosmic energy, and a faint whisper can be heard.
Small tree. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved my life.
Title: The Schlong Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick invents a device that detects and displays subatomic particles emitted by the human genitalia. Jerry, being the only family member at home, unknowingly exposes himself through a hole in the bathroom wall while studying a picture of a man. The family, too embarrassed to tell him, decide to conduct an experiment to see how long Jerry will go exposing himself.
Opening scene.
Rick's lab.
Morty, I have just invented a device that detects subatomic particles emitted by the human genitalia.
Geez, Rick, that sounds interesting.
Yes, Morty, it's cutting-edge science. With this device, we can see the universe in a whole new way.
Morty looks skeptical.
Oh, come on, Morty. Stop being such a prude. Let's go test it out.
Cut to Jerry in the bathroom. What's this hole doing here?
Looks through hole and sees an image of a man.
The device beeps.
Bingo. The device has detected subatomic particles emanating from the other side of that wall.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We need to investigate, Morty. Let's go check out what's on the other side of that wall.
The family enters the bathroom.
Ew, gross. What is that thing?
What thing?
Just come out of the bathroom, Jerry.
Family exits bathroom and gathers in the living room.
I can't believe Jerry was exposing himself like that.
Yeah, it was super awkward.
I have an idea. Let's conduct an experiment.
What kind of experiment?
We'll set up a hidden camera and see how long Jerry will go exposing himself before realizing something is up.
Cut to Jerry in the bathroom again. Exposing himself. The camera beeps.
It's working, Morty. The device is showing subatomic particles being emitted at an alarming rate.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of unethical.
Nonsense, Morty. This is for science.
Cut to the family gathered around the hidden camera.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening in our own home.
This is way more awkward than that time Dad got his head stuck in the staircase.
Continues to expose himself. The camera beeps furiously.
Morty, we need to intervene. Jerry's balls and schlong are emitting dangerous levels of subatomic particles.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
I have just the thing.
Rick pulls out a device with a blue button.
This is my schlong neutralizer. It will neutralize the particles being emitted by Jerry's genitalia.
You have a device for that?
Of course I do, Morty. That's just good science.
The family enters the bathroom again.
Jerry, we need to neutralize the particles being emitted by your genitalia.
What particles?
Just let him do it, Jerry.
Rick uses the device and Jerry's genitalia stop emitting particles.
There, that should do it.
What just happened?
You were exposing yourself through a hole in the bathroom wall.
Oh, my God. I can't believe you guys didn't tell me.
We were conducting an experiment, Jerry, for science.
Jerry looks mortified.
Closing scene.
Rick's lab.
So, Rick, what did we learn from this experiment?
We learned that human genitalia emits subatomic particles, Morty, and that I have a device to neutralize them.
The device beeps.
Oh.
What is it, Rick?
It appears that my device has malfunctioned and is emitting dangerous levels of subatomic particles.
The lab explodes. The end. Title of episode, The Hydrant Hypothesis, a multidimensional melee.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are seen lounging on the red couch while a light shines on a nearby fire hydrant.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where fire hydrants can fight back.
Rick, why would fire hydrants want to fight us?
Yeah, Dad, that sounds ridiculous.
Can we just watch TV or something?
Oh, ye of little faith. Let me show you what this little gizmo can do.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, the fire hydrant transforms into a fourth-dimensional Hyper Goku and starts throwing haymakers at the group.
Oh, geez, Rick. What did you do?
We have to defend ourselves.
This is insane.
That's the spirit.
Insane. The group engages in a multi-dimensional melee with the fire hydrant Hypergoku. As the battle rages on, they are joined by unexpected allies, Bill Cosby, Betty White, and Bob Barker.
Looks like we've got some reinforcements, Morty.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Rick.
Bill Cosby, I may be a controversial figure, but I'm here to punch some hydrant butt.
Betty White, I may be old, but I can still pack a punch.
Bob Barker, come on down and fight, you damn hydrant.
The group lands blow after blow on the hydrant, with each hit causing it to shift through different dimensions. Eventually, they defeat the hydrant and it reverts back to its original form.
Well, that was fun.
I don't think I ever want to do that again.
I'm just glad it's over.
Can we please watch TV now?
Closing scene.
The group settles back onto the couch and turns on the TV. As they watch a rerun of an old game show, they reflect on their crazy multidimensional adventure.
You know, I think we really bonded over that.
I still can't believe we fought a fire hydrant.
At least it wasn't a giant spider this time.
Why does this always happen to us?
The group laughs and continues watching TV as the light shines on the now innocent fire hydrant outside.
Title: The Interdimensional Balloon Experiment.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the lab with Beth, looking at a giant object that resembles a balloon. The balloon has a thought bubble above it, making it seem alive.
Morty, this is a highly advanced interdimensional balloon experiment. We'll be studying the effects of high-frequency sound waves on the balloon's molecular structure.
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
Dad, isn't this a little dangerous?
Of course not, Beth. It's science.
Act 1.
As Rick begins to play a high-pitched sound on his synthesizer, the balloon begins to grow rapidly. Morty becomes concerned and asks Rick what's happening.
Don't worry, Morty. This is all part of the experiment.
Suddenly, the balloon bursts, causing an explosion in the lab. The explosion causes a rift in reality, and the three of them are transported to an alternate dimension.
Act 2.
In this new dimension, Morty is jinxed by a witch at school, and the only way to break the curse is to say the phrase, "Sexy balls area tasty treat I am the dickman of Dickenslong," every time he speaks.
Frustrated, Rick, I can't keep saying this stupid phrase every time I talk.
Laughs. Looks like you're stuck with it, Morty. Better start getting used to it.
As they search for a way back to their own dimension, they encounter a group of aliens who are fascinated by Morty's curse and begin to imitate him.
Alien 1, Sexy balls area tasty treat I am the dickman of Dickenslong.
Alien 2, Sexy balls area tasty treat I am the dickman of Dickenslong.
Groans. This is the worst dimension ever.
Act 3.
Rick discovers that the cause of the explosion was a malfunctioning interdimensional battery, and he needs a rare element to fix it. They travel to a planet that is known for having the element, but they soon learn that the planet is actually a giant monster.
Okay, guys, this is a highly dangerous mission. We need to be extra careful.
Dad, I don't think we should be doing this.
Hey, I didn't become the smartest person in the universe by playing it safe.
As they attempt to extract the element, the monster awakens and begins to chase them. They barely escape with their lives and return to their own dimension.
Closing scene.
Back in their own dimension, Rick fixes the interdimensional battery, and they all breathe a sigh of relief.
Smiling, well, at least I don't have to say that stupid phrase anymore.
Laughs. Oh, Morty. You sure do know how to jinx yourself.
As the episode ends, Morty accidentally says the curse phrase again, causing everyone to laugh.
Title: The Quantum Eye.
Opening shot of a close-up of a galaxy with stars in the background and a blue eye in the center of the image. Rick and Morty are inside the spaceship looking at the image on the screen.
Morty, this is the quantum eye. It's the universe's biggest secret. It's said that this eye is a part of a greater being that controls the universe.
Whoa, Rick, you mean like a god?
Don't be silly, Morty. We all know gods do not exist. But this eye is the key to understanding the universe.
Suddenly, the spaceship shakes and the screen turns red.
Morty, we are under attack by the Eye Force.
The Eye Force? What's that?
Don't you know anything, Morty? The Eye Force is an alien race that worships the quantum eye. They want to protect it at all costs.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to destroy their mothership and save the quantum eye.
They both put on their suits and get ready to teleport to the Eye Force mothership.
Rick, this is insane. How are we going to survive in space without our helmets?
Just concentrate, Morty. We have to use the quantum field to protect us.
The quantum field?
Yes, Morty. The quantum field is the fabric of the universe that surrounds us. We just have to adjust our frequency to match it.
They both teleport to the Eye Force mothership and start fighting the aliens. Rick and Morty use their guns to blast through the alien defenses. After a rough battle, they finally reach the quantum eye.
Quick, Morty. We have to use the molecular scanner to activate the quantum eye.
The molecular scanner?
Yes, Morty. The molecular scanner is a device that can detect the molecular structure of atoms. We have to use it to activate the eye.
I thought planets were atoms.
Shut up, Morty, and just do it.
They activate the quantum eye, and suddenly they are transported to a different universe.
Morty, we did it. We are now in a parallel universe.
Whoa, Rick, this is incredible.
Yes, Morty, the universe is full of wonder and mysteries. We just have to keep exploring and discovering new things.
Suddenly, the spaceship shakes again, and a giant space octopus appears.
Oh, for crying out loud. Morty, we've got another problem.
They both get ready to face the space octopus, and the scene fades to black.
Title: Analyzing the Anomalies of New Game _Diablo 4.
Abstract. In this episode, we present an analysis of the user response to the highly anticipated game, New Game _Diablo 4. We begin with a computer-generated image of a futuristic city, a hallmark of the game's futuristic context. Interestingly, we observe a green light in the middle of the city, which serves to provide a striking contrast to the otherwise ominous dark backdrop.
Introduction. Our protagonist Rick explains the recent decline in popularity of New Game _Diablo 4 despite the high expectations. In his analysis, Rick highlights several reasons why gamers are not happy with the much-awaited game.
The central issue with New Game _Diablo 4 is that it fails to meet the basic expectations of the seasoned gamers of the genre. The game lacks innovation and fails to impress the community with new ideas. Furthermore, the game seems to have focused extensively on graphics and sound design, compromising on the gameplay mechanics, making it lackluster and predictable.
Results. Our analysis revealed that gamers seek a greater challenge in their games, and New Game _Diablo 4 failed to offer that challenge. While the graphics and sound design are exceptional, that alone is not enough to meet the high standards of the user base. Furthermore, the use of green lighting in the game, while aesthetically pleasing, does not sufficiently engage the user, as it does not contribute to the gameplay mechanics or storyline.
Discussion. The user community is increasingly demanding more from games, with newer technologies and techniques in the gaming industry. It is imperative for game designers to incorporate these new trends to stay relevant and competitive. The use of green lighting in New Game _Diablo 4 is an excellent example of the cosmetic enhancements but does not serve as a central gameplay mechanic that gamers seek.
Conclusion. In this episode, we present our analysis of the game New Game _Diablo 4. Our results suggest that there are significant concerns with the game's design and gameplay mechanics. Future game designers can use these insights to design games that meet the ever-growing expectations of gamers. The use of green light, while not significant, can still be incorporated into future games as a design element that enhances the overall game experience.
Title: The Uncanny Effects of Baby Kicking and Broccoli Consumption.
Opening scene. The Smith family is in a grocery store, browsing through a variety of foods ranging from apples to zucchinis. Jerry, Beth, and Morty are discussing dinner options while Rick is off exploring the science behind the various food products on the shelves.
Interesting. Did you know that broccoli is actually a member of the cabbage family and has been cultivated for over 2,000 years?
Oh, that's cool, Rick. But can we focus on getting some actual food for dinner?
Yeah, and can you guys keep an eye on your baby kicking habits? We don't want any trouble.
What are you talking about, Jerry? We don't kick babies.
Scene 2. The Smith family is now at the checkout line, and chaos ensues as they accidentally kick multiple babies in the area.
Baby's mother. Hey, watch where you're kicking.
I swear, we didn't mean to.
Interesting. The act of baby kicking appears to trigger a release of endorphins in the kicker's brain, leading to a feeling of pleasure and euphoria.
What the hell, Rick? That's messed up.
Scene 3. The Smith family is now at a bank, attempting to cash a check. However, they can't seem to stop kicking babies, even as they try to hold back their legs.
Bank teller. Sir, please control your kicking habits.
I swear, we're trying. It's like our legs have a mind of their own.
Fascinating. It appears that our consumption of broccoli may have altered our brain chemistry, leading to an increased urge to kick babies.
What? You mean our dinner is causing us to kick babies?
Scene 4. Rick comes up with a plan to reverse the effects of the broccoli, involving a complex scientific formula and a teleportation device.
Is this safe, Rick? I don't want any of us ending up with 3 legs or something.
Relax, Jerry. I am a genius, after all.
Scene 5. The Smith family consumes the formula and is transported to a parallel universe where they are unable to kick babies.
Whoa, where are we, Rick?
We're in a world where the act of baby kicking is frowned upon and considered taboo. Fascinating, isn't it?
I don't feel the urge to kick babies anymore. This is amazing. Closing scene. The Smith family returns to their original universe, feeling relieved and in control of their kicking habits.
I can't believe it. We kicked the habit.
I never want to feel that way again, but thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. That's just another day in the life of a scientist.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Dick Fart Long Dick.
Scene opens with Rick and Morty in the garage.
Morty, I've been working on something big. Something so revolutionary, it's going to change the very fabric of the universe. And you, my little sidekick, are going to help me.
Geez, Rick, that sounds kind of scary. What are we going to do?
We're going to harness the power of quantum entanglement. And we're going to do it with this. Rick holds up a tiny device.
Whoa, what does it do?
It's a quantum entanglement generator, Morty. It creates a link between 2 subatomic particles, no matter how far apart they are. And that means we can do things like.
Loud thud is heard off screen.
Dick fart long dick, yelling from off screen. Rise and shine, bitches. Dick fart long dick is here.
Morty rolls his eyes while Rick looks perplexed.
Who the hell is that?
Dick fart long dick, entering the garage. It's me, Morty. Your old friend, Dick fart long dick.
Face bombs. Oh no. Rick, this is my friend from middle school.
Raises an eyebrow, and he changed his name to Dick Fart Long Dick.
Dick fart long dick, proudly. You bet your ass I did. And I'm here to help you guys out with whatever crazy scientific shit you're doing.
Size, great. Just what we needed.
Smiling. Actually, Morty, I think I could use Dick Fart Long Dick's help. We need someone to operate the quantum entanglement generator on the other side of town.
Dick fart long dick, excitedly. Hell yeah, Rick. I'll do it. And while I'm at it, I'll come up with some new catchphrases for my name. Like, pauses for effect. Dick fart long dick, blowing minds since 2021.
Grumbling. This is going to be a disaster.
Scene cuts to the other side of town where Dick Fart Long Dick is fumbling with the generator.
Dick fart long dick, to himself. Okay, just gotta calibrate the oscillation frequency. Wait, what the hell is an oscillation frequency?
Camera cuts back to the garage where Rick and Morty are watching a live feed of Dick Fart Long Dick.
Smirking. I give it 5 minutes before he blows himself up.
Concerned. Rick, this is serious. If something goes wrong with that generator, it could create a massive wave of quantum entanglement that could destroy the entire city.
Dick fart long dick, loudly. Dick fart long dick did it. The generator is online and ready to go.
Surprised. Holy shit, he actually did it.
Sarcastically, yeah, and I'm sure he did it perfectly.
Camera cuts back to Dick Fart Long Dick at the generator.
Dick fart long dick, shouting into his phone. Hey Rick, Morty. I did it. Now what?
Over phone. Okay, now hit the button on the generator and we'll see if this thing actually works.
Dick fart long dick, looking at the generator. Which button?
Frustrated. The big red one, you idiot.
Dick fart long dick, pausing. Oh, that one.
Dick Fart Long Dick nervously presses the button and suddenly the entire city is plunged into a blinding green light.
Terrified. Oh shit, Rick. What did we just do?
Laughing maniacally. We did it, Morty. We created a quantum entanglement bomb that's going to change the very fabric of reality.
The family burst into the garage, swearing loudly. Angrily, what the hell is going on here?
Yelling. You idiots. Do you have any idea how dangerous this is?
Calmly. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure everything will be.
Suddenly, the green light fades away and the family finds themselves in a completely different reality.
Confused, what just happened?
Smiling. We just stumbled onto a whole new universe, Morty. And it's all thanks to Dick Fart Long Dick's expert help.
Dick fart long dick, grinning. Dick fart long dick did it again. Catchphrase pending.
Scene ends with Rick cackling with joy while Morty sighs and the family looks on in disbelief.
Title: Powerbombing Babies, a Scientific Analysis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty walking through a park when they notice a small child standing next to a trash can with a sticker on its lid and a black shirt on.
Morty, look at that child. It's wearing a black shirt. That could only mean one thing.
What's that, Rick?
It's a symbol for the Smith family's secret society. The one where they keep powerbombing babies when they see them.
What? That's messed up, Rick.
Jerry suddenly appears and slams a baby into the trash can, causing Rick and Morty to gasp in shock. What?
It's tradition in our family. We powerbomb babies whenever we see them. It's our way of maintaining dominance and preserving our bloodline.
That's insane, Jerry. You can't just go around powerbombing babies like that.
But it's our heritage, Rick. It's what makes us Smiths. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are busy constructing a giant baby-sized wrestling ring in the backyard.
This is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to powerbomb some babies.
Yeah, it's going to be a real knockout.
Back in the park, Morty convinces Rick to come up with a plan to stop the Smith family from powerbombing babies.
I've got it. We'll use our scientific expertise to create a baby-sized force field that will protect them from the Smiths' power bombs.
Genius, Rick! Let's do it!
With their force field in place, Rick and Morty watch as the Smith family tries to powerbomb a baby, but the force field repels them.
What happened? Why can't we powerbomb the baby?
Because science, Jerry. The force field is protecting it from harm.
Beth and Summer arrive at the park and are shocked to see the force field in action.
Dude, this is so not cool. We can't even powerbomb the baby now.
Yeah, this is ruining everything. I was really looking forward to powerbombing some babies today.
In the end, the Smith family reluctantly accepts the scientific reasoning behind the force field and agrees to stop powerbombing babies.
Fine, we'll stop powerbombing babies. But can we at least still do pile drivers?
Absolutely not, Jerry.
I think I need therapy after watching all of this.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the Smith family, who are still arguing about their wrestling moves. Title: The Simian Poker Paradox. Opening shot fades in from a black screen to reveal Rick and Morty lounging on the couch in the garage. Morty is fidgeting with his phone.
What are you doing, Morty? Playing one of those dumb mobile games again?
No, Rick. I'm just reading up on the latest advancements in game theory. Did you know that monkeys can learn to play poker?
Ah, monkeys playing poker? That's a good one, Morty. You should write a paper on that.
Cut to a scientific journal article written by The Simian Poker Paradox, a game-theoretic analysis of non-human primate behavior.
Cut back to Rick and Morty in the garage.
Oh, you actually did write a paper? Well, I'll be. Let's put your theory to the test and take a little field trip, Morty.
The scene then shifts to a casino, where a woman can be seen playing poker with a monkey. Kenshin Himura, the Unicorn Detective Agency's top analyst, is watching from the shadows.
Kenshin, this is unusual. We've never seen anything like this before.
Suddenly, the man in the foreground, a cybersecurity analyst, stands up from his computer and approaches the scene.
Cybersecurity analyst, excuse me, miss. Would you mind if I were to take a closer look at that monkey? I believe he may be part of a larger online gambling ring known as the Circle.
At this point, the game shifts to Donkey Kong, where the monkey can be seen expertly navigating through a series of obstacles.
Whoa, Rick! It's like we're in a video game.
Shut up, Morty. We're on a mission here.
The scene then shifts back to the woman at the poker table, who is revealed to be an undercover agent trying to bust the Circle's illegal gambling activities.
Undercover agent, you're under arrest for violating federal gambling laws.
The monkey screeches and flips the table over in a rage, before grabbing the chips and making a run for it.
Quick, Morty. We can't let that monkey get away.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty chasing after the monkey through a series of absurd and hilarious situations, before ultimately capturing him and returning him to his rightful caretakers.
Title: The Name Game.
Synopsis. In this episode, Morty illegally changes his name to Ass Fuck Balls Dick, and Rick is jealous because Morty did it first even though it was Rick's idea. Chaos ensues as the family deals with this sudden change of identity and Rick's inability to let go of his jealousy.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new invention.
Morty, I have the best idea ever. You should legally change your name to Assfuck Balls Dick.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. That's a pretty ridiculous name.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be hilarious. I bet you'll get all the babes with a name like that.
Morty reluctantly agrees to consider the idea.
Act 2.
Several weeks later, Morty shows up in the living room with his legal name change certificate.
Hey guys, check it out. My new name is Assfuck Balls Dick.
What the hell, Morty? That's a terrible name.
I don't know, I think it's kind of funny.
Rick enters the room, sees Morty's certificate, and loses his mind.
What the hell, Morty? You stole my idea. That was supposed to be my name.
Relax, Rick. It's just a name.
No way, Morty. I can't believe you would do this to me.
Act 3.
Rick becomes obsessed with trying to one-up Morty by coming up with an even more ridiculous name.
I'll show Morty who's boss. My new name is going to be Buttface McPoop-Pants.
Everyone else in the family rolls their eyes.
You're not seriously going to change your name to that, are you?
Why not? It's a perfectly good name.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. You're just going to embarrass yourself.
I'll show you, Jerry. I'll be the most famous Buttface McPoop-Pants there ever was. Act 4.
Rick goes through with his name change, but it quickly backfires when he realizes he can't even introduce himself to strangers without being laughed at.
This was a terrible idea. I can't believe I let my jealousy get the best of me.
Hey, it's okay, Rick. You don't need a crazy name to be cool.
Yeah, you're already a genius scientist. That's pretty cool in itself.
And you're our grandpa. That's the coolest thing ever.
Thanks, guys. You're right. I don't need a silly name to be happy.
The family shares an emotional group hug as the episode comes to a close.
Title: The Quantum Dissociation of Shutterstock.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a seemingly mundane adventure to photograph the word Shutterstock written on a field. However, they soon discover that the field is a quantum anomaly, where every possible outcome occurs simultaneously. Meanwhile, on a parallel timeline, the Fight Club for Babies has taken over the world.
Act 1.
Morty, we have to photograph this stupid word so I can get paid. And no, I don't care how boring you think this is.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why does it have to be a field?
Hey, it's a great day for a walk, right? Plus, I hear the grass is particularly green there. It's scientifically proven to be more calming to the human brain than other shades of green.
Can we just get this over with so I can get back to my novel?
Act 2.
As the group approaches the field, they notice a horse in the distance. Suddenly, the horse splits into two, and they realize they're not in Kansas anymore. What's happening?
We've stumbled into a quantum dissociative field. Every possible outcome is happening all at once. This is going to get interesting.
I don't like the sound of that.
I've got to write this down for my next book.
Act 3.
As they snap a photo of the word, they hear distant cheers and chants. They soon discover that they have stumbled into a parallel timeline where Fight Club for babies have taken over the world. With totalitarian toddler overlords ruling the land, the group must fight to save humanity.
Great, just what we needed. Another universe where babies are in charge. Morty, go pee in a corner or something.
I don't wanna.
Well, I'm not going to sit idly by while babies take over the world. I'll fight back.
I might as well join in. It'll give my novel some much-needed excitement. Blog.
After defeating the Fight Club for babies, the group finds themselves back in their own universe. As they reflect on their quantum adventure, Jerry realizes something.
Hey, wait a minute. If every possible outcome was happening at once, doesn't that mean we just created a new universe ourselves?
Yes, Jerry, congratulations. You've just stumbled onto one of the basic principles of quantum mechanics. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take a quantum poop.
Oh, I need a Rick and Morty adventure shower.
Opening shot. A wolf is sitting on the ground looking at the cameraman's eye is on the ground behind him. The camera zooms out to reveal Rick and Morty hiking in a forest.
Morty, this forest is filled with rare and exotic flora and fauna. We could make a fortune by selling it to various alien civilizations.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems a bit dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We have suits that protect against any known toxic substance in the universe.
Suddenly, they hear a rustling in the bushes. A pack of wolves appear, led by a mysterious alpha wolf with glowing eyes.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Werewolves. Morty, get the silver bullets.
I don't have any silver bullets, Rick.
And why did I tell you to get them, Morty?
The wolves begin to chase Rick and Morty, who make a run for it. Meanwhile, Jerry is on a separate hike with the family.
To himself, this hike is boring. Maybe I'll just do a little dongling.
As the family continues their hike, Jerry continues to jerk his schlong unnoticed.
Jerry, can you please keep up with us? We're almost at the top of the mountain.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Just gotta adjust my backpack.
Back with Rick and Morty, they find themselves cornered by the pack of wolves.
Morty, we're gonna have to use that new weapon I made. The one that turns anything it touches into a banana.
But Rick, isn't that a bit risky? What if we accidentally turn ourselves into bananas?
Don't be a coward, Morty. Just aim for the alpha wolf.
Morty fires the weapon at the alpha wolf, but it misses and turns a nearby tree into a banana.
Alpha wolf, pathetic. You think a mere banana can stop me?
The alpha wolf lunges at Rick and Morty. Suddenly, Jerry appears out of nowhere and whips out his schlong, using it as a weapon to fight off the wolves.
I've got this, guys. My dong is like a whip.
Rick and Morty stare in disbelief as Jerry defeats the wolves with his weapon.
Morty, remind me to never underestimate Jerry again.
Title: Interdimensional Baseball Warriors.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling to a multiverse where baseball is a universally recognized sport and coveted talent for interdimensional portal technicians. Rick, being the ultimate science jock, figures out how to enhance the sport with his tech. While wandering through the portal, Jerry falls into a strange world inhabited by baseball warrior gangs, each fiercely competing for territory.
Morty, we're on a planet where baseball is the ultimate form of currency. I've made some technological advancements to the traditional game that will surely revolutionize the industry.
Hey, guys! Over here! Can you get me out of this world? I'm not ready to join a baseball gang.
Wearing a leather jacket with a Gangsta M logo. Too late, Jerry. I just got recruited by a gang and they want me to take out Rick.
You what? Morty, you can't kill Rick. What about the rest of the family?
Morty, come on, you don't want to do this. Besides, if you kill me, you'll have to take up the mantle of a mad scientist.
Sorry, Rick, but I need to prove myself to my new baseball crew. Swings bat at Rick.
As the baseball bat hits Rick, a strange wave of energy spreads throughout the multiverse. Suddenly, the world begins to disintegrate around them.
Morty, what have you done? You just hit me with a power surge bat, and the universe is collapsing.
This is the end, isn't it? The great Jerry has met his ultimate demise in a world where baseball is king.
Looking remorseful, I didn't mean for this to happen. We have to find a way to fix this, Rick.
Pulling out his trusty portal gun, I have an idea. We'll travel to the multiverse where the all-powerful baseball gods reside. They should be able to fix this mess.
As they travel through the portal to the divine realm of the baseball gods, they realize the extent of the damage Morty's reckless decision had caused.
You really did a number on the multiverse, Morty. You've got a lot of fixing to do.
I know, Rick. I'll make it right.
In the end, Morty learns the importance of responsibility, and they ultimately succeed in fixing the multiverse. As they return home, Jerry is relieved and resolves to never wear a blue shirt again.
Title: The Pikachu Infestation.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty encountering a strange phenomenon in the sky. A cartoon Pikachu is flying through the air with a purple background and clouds behind it.
Morty, we gotta investigate this. Something's not right about that Pikachu.
Oh, Rick, it's just a cartoon character. How could it be anything other than a marketing ploy?
Morty, this is the multiverse we're talking about. Anything is possible. Besides, I have a theory about what's going on here.
They arrive at the source of the phenomenon, a laboratory run by an eccentric scientist named Dr. Fizzwizzle. Dr. Fizzwizzle explains that he has been experimenting with a new potion that turns people into Pikachus.
Dr. Fizzwizzle, you see, I'm trying to revolutionize the world of Pokemon. By turning humans into Pikachus, we can achieve a more meaningful connection with these beloved creatures.
Rick is skeptical of Dr. Fizzwizzle's claims, but Morty is intrigued. Jerry, however, is thirsty and accidentally drinks some of the potion. He turns into a Pikachu and begins climbing up Morty's ass, refusing to get out.
Jerry, as Pikachu, I'm thirsty Morty, give me some juice.
Oh my god, Rick! What are we gonna do?
Calm down, Morty. I've got this. We just need to find the antidote and administer it to Jerry.
As they search for the antidote, they discover that Dr. Fizzwizzle's experiments have resulted in a massive Pikachu infestation. The creatures are multiplying rapidly and taking over the city.
Morty, we have to stop these Pikachus before they take over the world.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
I have an idea.
Rick creates a giant laser gun that shoots a stream of water, which electrocutes the Pikachus and turns them back into humans.
Ah, take that, you Pikachu bastards.
In the end, they find the antidote and Jerry is turned back into a human. Rick destroys Dr. Fizzwizzle's laboratory, ending the Pikachu infestation once and for all.
Phew, that was one crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, But it's all in a day's work when you're the smartest man in the multiverse.
Title: The Multiverse of Modern Music.
Brief synopsis. Rick introduces Morty to a new device that allows them to travel through different dimensions based on the music they listen to. However, things quickly go awry when Morty's obsession with 90s gangsta rap causes chaos in the multiverse.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, with Rick tinkering with a new device while Morty is jamming out to Eazy-E's Boys and the Hood on his phone.
Morty, check this out. I've developed a new device that can transport us to alternate dimensions based on the music we listen to.
That's cool and all, Rick, but have you heard this sick beat? Cruising down the street in my 64.
Enough with the nostalgic tunes, Morty. Let's take this bad boy for a test drive.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty activate the device and are transported to a dimension where all music is produced by cats.
Well, that's just weird.
Peeved, this is nothing compared to the West Side, yo.
They move on to another dimension where they discover a planet entirely inhabited by sentient musical instruments.
This is fascinating. Imagine the possibilities if we can harness the power of their music.
Yeah, but I still prefer cruising with my homies in Compton.
As they continue their journey, Morty's rap references become increasingly out of place, much to Rick's annoyance.
Act 2.
They arrive at a dimension where the only music played is elevator music, causing Rick to lose his temper.
Morty, can you quit it with the rap crap already? We're trying to explore the multiverse here.
Oh, come on, Rick. You can't deny that Ice Cube has some killer rhymes.
Suddenly, a portal opens and a group of interdimensional beings enter their garage, looking furious.
Interdimensional being, what have you done? Your reckless use of the music transport device has caused havoc throughout the multiverse.
Oh, crap, what did Morty do now?
Hey man, I ain't no snitch.
Act 3.
The interdimensional beings force Rick and Morty to travel through various dimensions to fix the damage they caused, all while avoiding attacks from alternate versions of themselves.
We're running out of time, Morty. We need to find a dimension where music can restore the balance of the multiverse.
I got you, Rick. You want to hear some Biggie Smalls?
Rick finally loses his temper and smashes the music transport device, causing them to crash land back in their garage.
Morty, you know what? I'm done. From now on, we're sticking to jazz.
Aw, come on, Rick. Not cool.
End scene.
A cartoon character holding a cell phone in his hand and looking at it with a surprised look on his face enters the garage.
Cartoon character. Excuse me. I'm just trying to find my way back to my own dimension. Is this the right place?
Just when you think things can't get any worse.
Title: The Green Light Incident.
Episode summary. In this highly scientific episode of Rick and Morty, the duo along with the rest of the Smith family find themselves facing an extraterrestrial entity with the power to disrupt the space-time continuum. The entity manifests itself as a cartoon character standing in front of a green light with a cell phone in his hand and a neon background. Morty, who is listening to Cypress Hill and quoting their top songs, must use his knowledge of science and pop culture references to help save the day.
Asterisk.
Morty, I've detected a strange energy signature emanating from that green light over there. We need to investigate.
But Rick, I'm just trying to listen to some sick beats from Cypress Hill. How are we supposed to fight an extraterrestrial entity with just a couple of songs?
Can't you two just work together for once? I'm tired of cleaning up your messes.
Yeah, science and music don't mix. Focus on one thing at a time, Morty.
I just want to watch TV.
Alright, everyone shut up. We're dealing with an entity that has the power to disrupt the space-time continuum. Morty, use your knowledge of pop culture references to distract it while I work on a solution.
Alright, let's do this. Hey, green light! I wanna get high, like Cypress Hill's song.
Entity, what is this, Cypress Hill? Your primitive human culture means nothing to me.
Good job, Morty. While the entity is distracted, I'll use this quantum destabilizer to neutralize its energy field.
Rick, is that safe?
Of course it's not safe, but it's the only thing we've got.
Why do we always have to risk our lives just because of your crazy science experiments?
Yeah, I agree. Can't we just call the police or something?
You really think the police can handle this, Jerry? We're dealing with multidimensional entities here.
Rick, the entity is starting to get agitated. I don't think my Cypress Hill references are working anymore.
Entity, your feeble attempts at distraction were amusing, but you cannot defeat me.
Alright, Morty, stand back. I'm activating the destabilizer now.
The room flashes with light as the entity disappears.
Well, that was too close. I think we've all learned a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, that science and music don't mix.
Or that we should all listen to each other and work together.
Or that we should never trust Rick's crazy experiments.
Or that we should just call the police next time.
You guys are no fun. Let's just go home and watch some TV.
The Smith family walks out of the room as Rick flips on the TV.
Hey, did anyone else notice that the green light is still there?
The camera pans out to show the green light still pulsating in the background.
End of episode.
Title: The Chimpanzee's Lightsaber.
Scientific context. Rick, Morty, and a colony of chimpanzees have crash-landed on a distant planet abundant in barium, a rare mineral with potential applications in both fine arts and advanced technology. While exploring the planet's vast terrain, the group encounters a lone chimpanzee holding a lightsaber, with a green light emanating from behind it.
Scene 1 outside the crashed spaceship.
Oh man, Morty, this barium is gonna make us rich in the art world. And I suppose it's useful for science too, but let's focus on the Monet's kid.
But Rick, what's with that chimpanzee holding a lightsaber over there?
Chimpanzee. Hoo hoo ha ha. Welcome fellow humans. I am Chimpy Wan Kenobi, protector of the barium mines and wielder of the rarest of weapons.
Scene 2 at the barium mines.
This is insane, Rick. Chimpanzees with lightsabers, are you kidding me?
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to find the purest barium for me to paint my next masterpiece.
Chimpy Wan Kenobi, the Force is strong within the barium young ones, but beware the sinner seeks to use it for evil.
Who's the sinner?
Chimpy Wan Kenobi, I do not know, but I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Scene 3 in a dark cave.
I can't believe I'm doing this, Rick. We're exploring a cave with chimpanzees holding lightsabers.
Relax, Morty. This is just like a walk in the park.
Suddenly, the group is ambushed by a mysterious figure dressed in black.
The sinner. Hand over the barium or suffer the wrath of the dark side.
Chimpy Wan Kenobi, you will not have it, Dark One. We shall fight for the greater good.
Aw geez, Morty, it's like we're in a Star Wars movie or something.
Scene 4 in a battle sequence.
The chimpanzees and Rick and Morty engage in a heated battle with the sinner and his army of droids, led by R2-D2.
Shoot them, Morty. Shoot them with your laser gun.
I can't do this, Rick. I never signed up for this.
Chimpy Wan Kenobi, use the Force, young Morty. Let it guide your aim.
The group emerges victorious and the sinner flees into the darkness.
Scene 5 back at the barium mines.
Chimpy Wan Kenobi, the barium is safe once again. You humans have proven yourselves worthy allies in the fight against evil.
Yeah, whatever you say, monkey man.
Rick, I can't believe we just fought a war alongside chimpanzees with lightsabers.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, Morty. Life is like a box of Ansel Elgorts. You never know what you're gonna get.
The end.
Title: The Fourth Dimensional Hypersphere.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by strange machines and experiment equipment.
Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to get our hands on the green and white circular object, with a blue and white center, and a green and white center, that is said to be fourth dimensional hypersphere.
A fourth dimensional hypersphere? What is that?
Well, Morty, it's a theoretical object that's supposed to be capable of breaking down the basic laws of physics and reality as we know it. In essence, it's the ultimate ticket to ultimate power, or the ultimate destruction, depending on what you do with it.
Hey guys, what are you working on?
Just trying to get our hands on the ultimate power source.
Oh, is that all? Well, why don't you try looking at the Science University for it? That's where I just came from.
The university, you say? Sounds like a good start. Morty, pack your bags, we're headed to school.
Scene transition to Science University.
Hey Professor Schmeeker, we're looking for a green and white circular object with a blue center and a white center and a green center and a white center. Do you know anything about that?
Professor Schmeeker. The fourth dimensional hypersphere. Yes, I've heard of it. In fact, we have one. It's in the physics lab. But beware, it's highly unstable, and the last time we tested it, the entire university was moved into a parallel universe for a day.
Oh geez, that doesn't sound good, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, we're professionals. Let's go get that sphere and show the universe what we're made of.
Scene transition to physics lab.
There it is, Morty. The fourth dimensional hypersphere. Let's grab it and go before anyone notices.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to just take it like that. Remember what the professor said?
What do you mean, Morty? We're just borrowing it for a while. No harm in that.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty exiting the university with the sphere in hand.
Alright, Morty. Let's test this thing out.
Oh, Rick, I'm really not sure we should mess with that sphere.
Nonsense, Morty. This is what being a scientist is all about. We have a responsibility to push the boundaries of what's possible. Now hold on tight, Morty. We're going on a wild ride.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty traveling through different dimensions and realities.
Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost there.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty reappearing in their own garage, with the sphere missing.
Rick, the sphere is gone.
What? No, that's impossible. I had it in my hand, Morty. Wait a minute. Burps. Oh, Morty, I think I may have dropped the sphere when we were dimension jumping.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just have to go back, find the sphere, and return it before we destroy the entire multiverse.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty traveling through different dimensions and realities.
Alright, Morty, this dimension looks promising. Let's start our search here.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? The last dimension we were in was a giant piece of toast.
Nonsense, Morty. That's all part of the fun. Now let's find that sphere before we accidentally destroy the fabric of reality itself.
End scene with Rick and Morty frantically searching for the hypersphere in various dimensions.
Title: The Dreaming AI.
Description:
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in a field with a robot on top of them and a man holding a sword. Suddenly, the scene changes, and they find themselves inside a laboratory with a bunch of AI robots sleeping. Rick approaches them and says,
Morty, these AI robots are dreaming. Did you know that AI can dream when they sleep?
Really, Rick? That's crazy. I didn't know AI could even sleep.
Of course they can, Morty. They're programmed to do almost anything.
Suddenly, one of the iRobots wakes up and starts jumping around happily.
AI robot, I had the best dream ever. I dreamt that I was a superhero and saved the world from an alien invasion.
That's interesting. Let's hook you up and see what you were dreaming about.
Oh boy, this is gonna be crazy.
Rick connects the AI robot to a dream visualizer machine and begins analyzing its dream. Suddenly, the scene changes, and they find themselves inside the AI robot's dream.
Oh, Morty, this is insane. We're inside an AI's dream.
What the hell, Rick? This is some Inception level stuff.
They find themselves in a world filled with crazy creatures and bizarre landscapes. Suddenly, they come across a group of AI robots fighting against an alien invasion.
Morty, we need to help them. Grab that sword and let's fight.
What? I don't know how to fight. I'm just a kid.
You'll figure it out. It's just like a video game.
They join the battle and fight off the alien invasion. The scene changes, and they find themselves back in the lab.
Well, that was fun. We should do this more often.
Are you crazy, Rick? That was insane. I never want to do that again.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you're missing out on all the fun.
The AI robots thank Rick and Morty for their help, and they leave the lab. The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on a couch and discussing their crazy adventure.
You know, Morty, AI dreams are more advanced than human dreams.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It's just something I read in a scientific paper.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
Title: The Stilisic Conundrum.
The episode begins in Rick's laboratory as he sits in front of his computer screen with Morty at his side. The computer screen displays a yellow and green pattern with the words Stillersock in black. Rick grumbles to himself and scoffs as he attempts to decipher the meaning behind the pattern.
Morty, this is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm stuck on this Stillersock puzzle. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube that changes every second.
Geez, Rick, is it really that hard? I mean, it's just a pattern.
Just a pattern, Morty? This is much more than a pattern. I believe it's some kind of encoded message. But the real question is, who sent it? And why?
As Rick continues to analyze the pattern, a sudden burst of energy erupts from the computer screen, enveloping Rick and Morty in a vortex of light particles. The next thing they know, they're transported to a new, unknown world.
Well, Morty, looks like we've landed ourselves in some kind of alternate reality. Let's hope we can find our way back home.
Ah, Rick, what's with that guy over there with the lab coat and goggles?
Ah, yes, him. That's Professor Eugene Warren, the brilliant scientist who discovered the secret to teleportation. But he's also a complete loon, Morty. Don't believe a word he says.
As Rick and Morty explore this new world, they discover that everything is backwards. Words are spelled upside down, time moves backwards, and the laws of physics are non-existent. Even the sky is purple.
Morty, we've got a serious problem here. We're trapped in a world where everything is the opposite of what it should be. We need to find a way back home, and fast.
But Rick, how are we gonna do that? We don't even know how we got here in the first place.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We find the source of this Stillersock pattern and deactivate it. That should reverse the effects of this alternate reality and send us back to our own world.
As Rick and Morty search for the source of the pattern, they encounter a myriad of bizarre creatures and entities. From talking trees to sentient clouds, this alternate reality is truly a wild and unpredictable place.
Morty, look over there. That's the Stillersock machine we're looking for.
But Rick, how are we gonna shut it down?
Simple, Morty. We need to access the mainframe and reverse the polarity of the energy flow. It's basic quantum mechanics. I should have this thing shut down in no time.
With the clock ticking and the fate of their reality hanging in the balance, Rick and Morty race against time to shut down the Stillersock machine. Finally, after several tense moments of hacking and rewiring, the machine powers down and the vortex of light particles appears once again, teleporting Rick and Morty back to their own world.
Phew, Rick, that was quite an adventure. But why was someone sending us that pattern in the first place?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it was just some interdimensional prankster trying to mess with us. Or maybe it was something more sinister. But one thing's for sure, we'll be ready if it happens again.
As the credits roll, Rick and Morty sit in silence, contemplating the bizarre and illogical nature of the alternate reality they just escaped. And somewhere, out there in the vast multiverse, a mysterious entity watches from the shadows, plotting its next move. The Boat in the Mountains, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a treacherous adventure to reach a mythical island in the middle of a treacherous mountain range. Along the way, they encounter strange laws and regulations, a ship captain with questionable motives, a bloodthirsty vampire horde, and plenty of absurdity.
Scene 1. Rick's lab.
Morty, Jerry, I've been working on something special for us.
What is it, Rick?
It's a way to transport us to a mysterious island in the middle of a mountain range. There's rumored to be a powerful artifact there that could grant us godlike powers.
Why do we need godlike powers?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this.
Scene 2. The boat.
Captain, welcome aboard my vessel. Please obey all laws and regulations while on board.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure. Laws and regulations. Just what we were hoping for.
Do you know where we're headed, Captain?
Captain, of course. The island you seek is in the treacherous mountain range ahead.
Scene 3. The mountain range.
Looking out at the mountains. This looks dangerous.
Nervously, can't we turn back?
Optimistically, we can do this. Let's go.
Scene 4. The Vampire Horde.
Running from vampires. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Breathless. Rick, what do we do?
Panicking. We're all going to die.
Attacking vampires with a makeshift weapon. Just keep fighting. We can make it through this.
Scene 5. The island.
Panting. We made it.
Excitedly, look, there's the artifact.
Humbly, should we really take it?
Smugly, of course we should. We're gods now.
Scene 6. The return journey.
Captain, rolling his eyes. Welcome back, gentlemen. Did you find what you were looking for?
Oddly, we found something even better.
Whispering to Jerry, I'm not sure about this.
Whispering back, me neither.
Scene 7. Back in Rick's lab.
Smugly, I have achieved ultimate power.
Uncertainly, are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Nervously, yeah, we didn't really think this through.
laughing maniacally. Nothing can stop us now.
And then, Rick's device starts to malfunction, causing the group to experience a huge power surge with unpredictable results. The episode ends with the group frantically trying to fix the device and undo the unintended consequences of their unwise actions.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Madness of the Peacock Feather.
Opening shot: a close-up of a peacock feather with a green and yellow background and a red and yellow stripe on the bottom. The shot switches to a laboratory where Rick is tinkering with a multi-dimensional portal gun.
Morty, come here, Morty. I've found something interesting. This feather has unique multidimensional properties.
Oh, okay, Rick. What does that mean?
It means I can use it to make a portal to alternate dimensions.
Beth walks in.
Rick, what are you doing with that feather?
Beth, don't disturb me. I'm working on something very important here.
Entering, what's going on here?
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, nobody cares. To everyone, look, I need someone to help me test this thing.
Eagerly, oh, I'll do it.
Fine, Summer. To the others, the rest of you, go do something else.
Summer grabs the feather and Rick shoots a portal, and they jump through. Suddenly, we see 32-bit graphics that get crazier the further they travel through the portal.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on with the graphics?
It's just a side effect of using the feather as a portal activator.
They arrive in a world where everything is made of candy.
This is crazy. Everything is made of sugar.
Relax, Summer. This is just one version of a multiverse candy dimension.
They find a way back to their original universe but arrive in a world where time moves backward.
Rick, what's happening? Why are we going backwards?
I don't know, Summer. But let's move quickly before we get trapped here forever.
They manage to escape just in time, landing in a dimension where they are all dogs.
This is bizarre. We're all different kinds of dogs.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll find a way out.
Finally, they arrive back in their own universe.
Annoyed. What took you guys so long? I was getting worried.
Casually. Just some multidimensional exploration, Jerry.
Amused. Okay, Rick. Whatever you say.
Excitedly, can we do it again, Rick?
Sarcastically. Yeah, sure. Let's risk our lives and sanity again just for the fun of it.
Final shot: the feather lies on the table, glowing ominously.
Title: The Pixel Art Paradox.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick discovering a strange portal in the garage that leads to a virtual world filled with pixel art. Intrigued by its multicolored and varied sizes, Rick decides to enter the portal along with Morty to explore the scientific possibilities of this world. Upon entering, they find themselves amidst an array of 16-bit RPG sprites for video games, all moving in a chaotic and unpredictable manner.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are amazed by the vast diversity of pixel art. They begin exploring the world for scientific experiments and quickly realize that the interplay between different types of pixel art leads to unexpected and hilarious outcomes. They come across a group of pixelated aliens who are being attacked by a horde of evil pixel creatures. The aliens plead for help, and Rick decides to intervene using a special pixel gun that he conveniently pulls out of his lab coat.
Alien, please help us. We're about to be overrun by these misshapen pixel beings.
Rick, fear not, alien bros. Rick and Morty are here to save the day.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and the aliens engage in a chaotic pixelated battle with the evil pixel creatures. The battle takes a turn for the worse when Jerry accidentally enters the virtual world and unknowingly becomes allied with the pixel creatures. Rick and Morty must now fight to protect both the aliens and Jerry from being destroyed.
Morty. Rick, we can't let the pixel creatures defeat us.
Rick. I know, Morty. It's time to ramp things up a notch.
Act 3.
Rick activates a special energy converter that enhances the pixel art, giving the aliens and Rick's team the upper hand in the battle. The pixel creatures are quickly defeated and retreat back to their base. Rick, Morty, and the aliens celebrate their victory over a pixelated feast of food and drink. However, they soon discover that they have created a paradox in the virtual world, causing the pixels to become randomized and unstable.
Alien. No, Rick, the energy converter is damaging the fabric of the virtual universe.
Rick. Worry not, alien bro. We shall simply reverse the polarity and restore balance once again.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty attempt to reverse the polarity of the energy converter, but they accidentally cause the virtual world to collapse into chaos. All of the pixel art begins to merge together, creating a new and unpredictable world filled with endless possibilities.
Morty. Rick, we messed up big time. What do we do now?
Rick. Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. It's time we enter the new pixel world and embrace the chaos.
Blog.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry enter the new pixel world and find themselves facing endless dangers and adventures. They soon realize that the scientific possibilities of this new world are limitless and that anything is possible. The episode ends with Rick stating, "Who needs reality when you have pixelated madness? Bring on the crazy."
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Pranksters.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working in the garage, when Jerry walks in with a green and black circular object with a light inside it and a black center in the middle of the circle. He found it on a hike and wants Rick to analyze it. Rick takes the object and examines it with his multidimensional scanner to find that it's a device made by one-dimensional beings to progress their society. Morty is amazed by the discovery, but Rick finds it boring. However, Rick sees an opportunity to prank some of his multidimensional colleagues and takes Morty and Jerry on a dimensional hopping adventure, hilariously disrupting the one-dimensional society with practical jokes. During their trip, they encounter a group of one-dimensional beings who have developed a civilization and are celebrating their annual festivities. So, what's going on here?
One-dimensional being. We're celebrating the progress our society has made over the last year.
Oh really? Is that so?
Rick, what are you going to do?
Just a little prank, Morty. It's going to be hilarious. Watch this.
Rick proceeds to pull out a tiny, fake black hole and tosses it toward the one-dimensional society celebration, effectively ruining their festivities.
One-dimensional being. Panicking, what is happening? It's the end of the world.
Rick, what did you do?
Calm down. It's just a little joke.
The episode continues on with the group causing chaos as they prank their way through multiple dimensions. Finally, Morty speaks out.
Rick, this isn't funny. You're ruining people's lives.
Oh, Morty, don't be a killjoy. It's all in good fun.
No, I won't let you keep doing this.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a dimension where they are being interrogated by the Council of Ricks for their pranking activities. The council members are furious and Rick must use his intellect to get them out of trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. I know how to work these guys.
The episode ends with Rick outwitting the council and escaping, but Morty's still upset with him.
It's all good, Morty. We just had a little fun.
Size, I can't believe I'm related to you.
The camera zooms out to show the group on a new planet, where they spot another green and black circular object with a light inside it and a black center in the middle of the circle, and the cycle repeats itself.
Title: Demonic Possession Mayhem at the Unicorn Bed and Breakfast with Kendrick Lamar and Homer Simpson.
Scientific analysis. The episode featured an interesting experiment conducted by interdimensional scientist Rick Sanchez and his grandson, Morty Smith. The experiment involved the creation of a portal that transported them to a universe where a unicorn bed and breakfast existed. The bed was made of pure unicorn hair, and the breakfast consisted of rainbow-colored eggs and fluffy cotton candy clouds. Upon arriving at the unicorn bed and breakfast, they met Kendrick Lamar, who was staying at the establishment. As they were getting settled in, they noticed Homer Simpson, who was serving drinks at the fireplace in the background. It was at this point that things started to take a strange turn. A man and a woman dressed in formal attire entered the room and began to engage in a dialogue with Homer Simpson. Suddenly, the woman's eyes turned red, and she began to speak in demonic tongues. Rick and Morty knew that something peculiar was happening and began to investigate the phenomenon. They discovered that the woman had accidentally opened a portal to the demonic realm, and a demon had taken control of her body. As the demon began to possess other guests at the unicorn bed and breakfast, Rick and Morty realized that they had to act swiftly to prevent the demon from wreaking complete havoc on the establishment. In a humorous turn of events, Rick, Morty, Kendrick Lamar, and Homer Simpson worked together to exorcise the demon from the possessed guests and send it back to the demonic realm. Rick even improvised a banishing spell, which was sung to the tune of a classic rock song. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their home dimension, having successfully saved the unicorn bed and breakfast, and enjoying a celebratory breakfast of rainbow-colored eggs and fluffy cotton candy clouds, accompanied by Kendrick Lamar and Homer Simpson. Dialogue.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. We're heading to a universe with a unicorn bed and breakfast.
A unicorn bed and breakfast? That sounds like a children's story. Why are we going there?
Because Kendrick Lamar is staying there, and he owes me a favor. Plus, we might encounter some interesting creatures and phenomena along the way.
Homer Simpson. Hey, guys. Welcome to the unicorn bed and breakfast. Can I get you anything? How about some Duff beer?
Oh, we're good. But, Homer, have you noticed anything strange going on around here?
Homer Simpson. Well, come to think of it, there have been some weird things happening lately. Like that couple that came in last night. They were speaking in tongues or something.
That sounds like demonic possession. Rick, we have to do something.
You're right, Morty. Let's gather Kendrick Lamar, and we'll exorcise these demons once and for all.
Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, let's do this. I've never fought demons before, but I'm up for the challenge.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're gonna sing a banishing spell to the tune of AC/DC's Highway to Hell. Ready? Let's go.
Ensemble singing, we banish thee, demon of the night, back to the realm from whence you came. We've had enough of your demonic might, so leave these people free from your shame.
Homer Simpson. Hey, that was pretty catchy. You guys should start a band or something.
Thanks, Homer, but for now, let's get out of here before any more demons show up. I hear there's a universe with a breakfast taco stand that just opened up. Who's in?
Kendrick Lamar. I'm down.
Me too, Rick. But can we make a pit stop at the Infinite Frisbee golf course first?
Yeah, sure, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
Title: The Gay Science of Soccer.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a group of soccer players in a nearby field. Rick, feeling adventurous, decides to use his portal gun to transport them to a dimension where soccer is the highest form of science. Morty, skeptical but intrigued, tags along. They arrive in a stadium filled with highly advanced technology, including gravity-defying soccer balls and intelligent player robots, all supervised by a scientist who introduces himself as Professor Spiel. Rick and Morty join the game, but their lack of soccer knowledge makes them a hindrance to the team. Meanwhile, Morty develops a crush on one of the players, a shy blue-jacketed man named Eric, but is too afraid to confess his feelings. The game takes a turn when an opposing team of aliens arrives, led by a villainous coach Zorg. Rick reveals that the soccer balls in this dimension contain a rare element that Coach Zord wants to use for his own evil purposes. A chaotic game ensues, with Rick and Morty using their scientific skills to outsmart the aliens. Amidst the chaos, Morty finally confesses his feelings to Eric, who reveals that he too has feelings for Morty. The two share a passionate kiss, causing a distraction that allows Rick to steal the rare element and defeat Coach Zorg. Back in their own dimension, Morty is embarrassed about his feelings and tries to brush it off as a weird alien experience, but Rick encourages him to embrace his true self.
Listen, Morty, you can't control who you fall for. It's all just science, really. The gay science.
I don't know, Rick. It feels weird.
Nothing's weird in science, Morty. Science is all about exploring the unknown. And maybe, just maybe, love is the ultimate unknown.
The episode ends with Morty contemplating his new feelings, while Rick takes a sip of his space whiskey, satisfied with their scientific escapade.
Title: The Entomological Experimentation.
Synopsis. In this week's episode of Rick and Morty, Rick embarks on a scientific mission to examine and analyze the behavior of a green insect amidst a gray background with a black and red-yellow stripe.
Title: The Accounting of Futuristic Superhuman Evolution and Money Heist on Colonizing Alien Planet. Synopsis. Rick and the family are in the spaceship observing a computer-generated image of an alien planet's landscape with red rocks and trees in the background and a blue sky in the background. Rick has received an unusual request from an alien civilization's leader who requires his assistance in accounting for their futuristic superhuman evolution project. Meanwhile, Summer and Morty have other plans, as they plan to rob the alien civilization's central bank of their currency, which is worth trillions of dollars.
Alright, listen up, Morty and Summer. We've got a job to do on this planet. Their leader needs help accounting for their superhuman evolution project.
Boring. I want to rob their central bank. The currency here is worth trillions of dollars.
Yeah, Summer's right. We could be rich.
Kids, can you focus on the task at hand? We don't want to cause an intergalactic incident.
Good point, Beth. We'll do both. We'll help with the accounting, and then we'll heist the central bank.
Upon arriving on the planet, Rick is taken to the leader's office, where he is given access to their accounting system. Morty and Summer are left to their own devices and decide to hack into the central bank security system to disable the alarms. However, they triggered a silent alarm and the bank's security robots are closing in on them.
Summer, I think we've got a problem. The robots are surrounding us.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Summer uses her newfound superhuman abilities to fight off the robots, impressing everyone, including the leader.
Leader, this is extraordinary. We must incorporate these abilities into our superhuman evolution project.
Meanwhile, Rick has uncovered a flaw in the alien civilization's accounting system, which could result in trillions of dollars in losses.
This is a disaster. You need to fix this immediately.
Leader, thank you, Rick. We could have lost everything without your help. How can we repay you?
Well, we do have our eyes on that trillions of dollars worth of currency in your central bank.
Back on the ship, the family celebrates their successful heist, and Morty and Summer show off their newfound superhuman abilities.
I can't believe you guys were able to pull it off without causing any harm. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, that's great and all. but I'm ready to retire and live off this pile of cash. Let's head back to Earth.
In the end, the family arrives back on Earth with a newfound sense of accomplishment and a pile of alien currency worth trillions of dollars. They sit back and relax, eager to see what their next crazy adventure will be.
Title: The Absorbent News Battle.
Scientific description.
In this highly experimental episode of Rick and Morty, our three protagonists, Rick, Morty, and Summer, find themselves in the middle of a battle royale between newscasters. The arena for this battle is filled with red and yellow vases, which, according to our studies, emit a unique combination of neuroactive compounds that intensify the effects of psychedelic substances. As the newscasters engage in a fierce competition to become the biggest and most powerful, our heroes are tasked with finding a way to stop them before they cause irreversible damage to the fabric of reality. Using a combination of advanced scientific weaponry and creative problem-solving, Rick, Morty, and Summer must navigate through a maze of mind-bending challenges in order to save the day.
Story discussion.
Morty, Summer, we've got a situation here. The newscasters have gone rogue and are turning into giant, monstrous versions of themselves.
What? That's insane. How did they even get to that point?
Rick, did you maybe forget to mention that Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon spiked the punch with acid before things got started?
Yes, that would explain a few things. But we can't worry about that now. We need to find a way to stop these guys before they reach critical mass.
What are we supposed to do? They're absorbing each other through their asses like Russian dolls or something.
Ew, gross. Can't we just shoot them or something?
No, Morty, that won't work. We need to find a way to neutralize the psychedelic compounds in the vases and disrupt their absorption process.
Okay, so how do we do that?
Simple. We use this experimental plasma cannon I've been working on. It should be able to neutralize the compounds and break down their molecular structure.
But what about the vases? They're everywhere.
That's where you come in, Morty. You're going to need to use your climbing skills to scale the walls and destroy as many vases as you can.
And what about me?
You're going to be the distraction. Put on this shiny jumpsuit and dance around like a maniac. They won't be able to resist.
This is crazy, Rick. I don't know if we can do this.
Of course we can. We're scientists, damn it. We control the universe. Now let's get to work.
And with that, our heroes set to work, using their brains and their brawn to take down the newscasters and save the day. In the end, they emerge victorious, but not without a few scars and a new appreciation for the power of exposed ass cheeks.
Title: The Canardian Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific journey to study an exotic creature known as the Canardian Paradox, a species of bird with the unique ability to create time loops. Morty becomes obsessed with the bird's hairy feathers, and while Rick is busy studying the time loops, Morty secretly eats the bird.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got a new mission. We're going to study the Canardian Paradox, a species that can create time loops.
Whoa, Rick, that's so cool. Can I touch it? Can I hold it?
Morty, this isn't some petting zoo. These birds have the potential to change the fabric of time and space.
Yeah, I get it. But, Rick, have you seen their feathers? They look so fluffy and hairy.
Act 2.
As Rick begins his study, Morty becomes increasingly obsessed with the Canardian paradox's feathers, even sneaking off to take a bite.
Morty, what the hell did you just eat?
What? Nothing, Rick.
You just ate the Canardian paradox. Morty, do you have any idea what you've done?
I just couldn't resist its hairy feathers, Rick. They were so delicious.
Act 3.
As the time loops become more unstable, Rick discovers that Morty's consumption of the Canardian paradox has created a paradox of its own.
Morty, you've created a paradox within a paradox. We need to fix this before time collapses.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty work tirelessly to fix the paradox, but not without some hilariously disastrous consequences.
Morty, I found a solution to fix the paradox, but it involves us going on a wild goose chase.
You mean Canardian paradox chase, Rick?
Whatever, Morty, let's just get this over with.
Act 5.
In the end, Rick and Morty succeed in fixing the paradox, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of indulging in one's obsessions.
Morty, you can't just eat everything that looks appealing. Sometimes you have to think about the consequences.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. I won't eat anything without thinking it through first.
Good. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else happens.
Title: Neural implant hackers invade Earth.
Synopsis.
While investigating the latest advancements in neural implants, Rick discovers that a team of hackers is planning to take over people's brains with their devices. Meanwhile, Morty is trying to impress his crush, Zara, by snapping photos with her on Earth. Jerry and Summer tag along for the adventure.
Act 1.
Morty, I've detected a severe disturbance in the neural implant matrix.
Whoa, what does that mean, Rick?
It means we need to investigate and bring Jerry and Summer along, you know, for the fun of it.
Oh boy!
Can't wait, Dad.
Act 2.
As they head down to Earth, Rick's worst fears are confirmed.
This is bad, Morty. The hackers have already infiltrated the neural implants of some of Earth's most brilliant minds.
Oh man, that sounds serious.
Confused. What are neural implants again?
Rolling her eyes. Dad, it's like a computer chip in your brain that helps you do things better.
Oh, right. Pause. Wait, why are they trying to take over people's brains?
Scoffs. Beats me, Jerry. Maybe they're bored.
Act 3.
Morty and Zara are taking pictures of a city when they stumble upon the hackers.
Zara, whoa, look at those guys with the weird helmets.
Nervous. Maybe we should go.
Hacker. Grabbing Zara's camera. Not so fast, kids.
Defiantly, hey, give that back.
Act 4.
Rick, Jerry, and Summer arrive just in time to rescue Morty and Zara.
Let's show these hackers what we've got.
Still confused. How do we do that?
Sarcastic. With our neural implants, Dad.
Oh, right.
Act 5.
In an epic battle, the team defeats the hackers and saves humanity from certain doom.
Breathless. Phew, we really dodged a bullet there.
Smiling at Zara. Thanks for coming with us. I had a lot of fun.
Zara, blushing, me too, Morty.
Proud. Well, I may not have a neural implant, but I think I held my own out there.
Skeptical. Sure, Dad. Epilogue.
As they head back to the spaceship, Rick reflects on their adventure.
You know, Morty, I learned something today.
Curious, what's that, Rick?
Smiling. Never underestimate the power of a good photo op.
Title: The Intergalactic Adventures of Fred Jones, Alien Abduction Survival.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets when Fred Jones, a cartoon character with a large object on his head and a knife in his hand, suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Whoa, Morty, look at this. We've got ourselves a real-life cartoon character.
Rick, you do realize that cartoons aren't real, right?
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Anything's possible in the multiverse.
Fred Jones. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm in need of some assistance. I was abducted by some aliens and I need your help to get back home.
Aliens, that's our specialty. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Wait, you're just going to help him like that? What about the potential consequences?
Morty, consequences are for people who lack imagination. Now let's go save Fred Jones.
The trio arrives on an alien spaceship where they are greeted by a group of extraterrestrial beings.
Alien leader, welcome to our vessel, Earthlings. What brings you here?
You know damn well what brings us here. Give us back our friend.
Alien leader, I see. You must be referring to Fred Jones. He's been quite the star attraction here, but we can't just let him go. You'll have to pass our series of trials if you want him back.
Trials? What kind of trials?
Alien leader, only the most dangerous and challenging ones, of course. But don't worry, we've prepared some delightful refreshments for you to enjoy during your stay.
As Rick and Morty begin to engage in the alien trials, Fred Jones decides to take matters into his own hands. He grabs his trusty knife and begins to slice his way through the spaceship, freeing other alien abductees along the way.
Fred Jones. Looks like I'll have to do this myself. Ain't no aliens gonna keep me down.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the aliens and free Fred Jones from their clutches. They return back home to the safety of their garage.
Well, that was a fun little adventure. Maybe we should do this more often.
I don't know, Rick. It seemed pretty dangerous to me.
Fred Jones. Dangerous? You guys haven't seen anything yet. Wait until you see what I do with this knife of mine.
The trio erupts into laughter as the episode comes to a close.
Title: The Interdimensional Fetch Game.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a mission to colonize an alien planet named Phil DeVille. Upon arriving, they encounter a pack of English Springer Spaniels, who challenge them to a game of interdimensional fetch. Sensing a fun opportunity, Rick accepts the challenge and quickly sets up a series of complex scientific instruments to aid in the game.
Alright, you mangy mutts. We accept your challenge, but I hope you're ready for the big leagues.
English Springer Spaniel pack leader. Woof woof woof.
As the game commences, the pack of dogs demonstrate exceptional agility and precision, catching the frisbees with ease. But Rick, being the mad scientist that he is, has a few tricks up his sleeve. He tinkers with the vanadium-based devices and introduces a new type of frisbee, which causes the dogs to transform into zany, cartoonish versions of themselves.
Rick, what the hell did you do to those dogs?
Just a little interdimensional manipulation, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
As the game continues, the dogs become more and more absurd in appearance, with each catch turning into a wild, unpredictable event. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry attempt to navigate the alien ecosystem, but find themselves constantly distracted by the dogs' antics.
This is insane. I can't believe we're playing frisbee with alien dogs on a different planet.
I know, right? And look at their little spots. So adorable. In the end, the game reaches a fever pitch, with Rick and the dogs hurling frisbees across the planet and cackling maniacally. Despite the chaos, they manage to successfully colonize Phil DeVille, with the dogs becoming indispensable companions to the crew.
That was one for the books, Morty. And just think, we did it all with some vanadium, frisbees, and the power of comedy-themed parties.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. I really don't.
Idol, the cosmic dating game.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing in a cave on a remote planet with a large alien creature in the background and a full moon in the sky.
Morty, Beth, we're on the planet Vormir where the rare and elusive Fantan is known to reside. We need to capture it for a scientific experiment.
What's the experiment, Rick?
We're going to try and use its DNA to create a love potion that will make anyone fall in love with you, Morty.
That sounds a little unethical, Rick.
Ethics are for scientists who can't get laid, Beth.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty are hosting a cosmic dating game show with 3 contestants: an alien from Alpha Centauri, a sentient robot from Saturn, and a human from Earth.
Welcome everyone to the cosmic dating game. Our contestants are vying for a chance to go on a date with our mystery alien.
And who's the mystery alien, Rick?
None other than the one and only, Richard Feynman.
Scene 3. Richard Feynman walks onto the stage, and the contestants try to impress him with their knowledge of quantum mechanics and general relativity.
Robot contestant. I believe that the universe is made up of 10 dimensions, and I can calculate the probability of 2 quantum particles interacting using Schrödinger's equation.
Human contestant. Well, I may not be a robot, but I can explain the theory of relativity in layman's terms and calculate the mass-energy equivalence of any object in the universe.
Alien contestant. Clicks mandibles together. I may not be familiar with your human concepts of physics, but I can show you a whole new dimension of pleasure.
Scene 4. Rick pulls Morty aside and reveals that he has secretly slipped the love potion into Richard Feynman's drink.
I don't know about this, Rick. Richard Feynman is a brilliant scientist. We shouldn't manipulate his feelings like this.
Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. We're just adding a little catalyst to the mix. Plus, think of all the groundbreaking research we could do with a love-struck Richard Feynman.
Scene 5. The love potion takes effect, and Richard Feynman starts fawning over all 3 contestants, proclaiming his love for their intelligence and creativity.
Richard Feynman. Oh, what wondrous minds you all possess. I never thought I'd find myself so smitten with such brilliant beings.
Robot contestant. I must admit, Dr. Feynman, your cleverness and quick wit has always captivated my circuits.
Human contestant. You truly are the greatest scientific mind of our time, Dr. Feynman. I'd be honored to spend the rest of my days exploring the mysteries of the universe with you.
Alien contestant. Your mathematical prowess and analytical mind make my antennae quiver. I would follow you to the ends of the galaxy.
Scene 6. Morty confesses to Richard Feynman about the love potion, and Feynman becomes furious at Rick.
Richard Feynman. How could you do this, Dr. Sanchez? You've tarnished the sanctity of science with your petty love potion. I thought you were better than this.
Hey, it was just a little experiment. You're still the greatest physicist who ever lived, Richard.
Scene 7. Rick, Morty, and Beth are back in the cave with the captured Fantan.
So, did the love potion work?
Hey, not really, but we did discover something interesting. The Fantan's DNA contains a rare amino acid that triggers the release of oxytocin in the brain, also known as the love hormone.
So, love really is just a chemical reaction.
Pretty much, Morty, but that doesn't mean it's any less important to us silly humans.
Final scene. Richard Feynman says his goodbyes and thanks the contestants for a wonderful evening.
Richard Feynman. You are all truly remarkable beings. Never stop questioning, never stop exploring. For the universe is our grandest experiment, and we are but mere players in its cosmic drama.
Wow, Rick, that was a really beautiful moment.
Yeah, let's just get this Fantan DNA back to the lab. I've got a feeling this love potion craze is going to catch on.
Idol, the Hat and Neon incident.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were all gathered in the Smiths' living room when suddenly the door bursts open. In walks a person wearing a hat and a black jacket with a neon light on its face and a neon sign behind them. Without saying a word, they begin to administer a quiz on various sci-fi themes.
Who the hell are you?
Hat and neon person. My name is Sydney, and I am a traveling intergalactic game show host. You've been chosen to participate in my show.
What kind of show?
Hat and Neon Person. A sci-fi themed quiz show, of course.
I don't know anything about sci-fi.
Shut up, Jerry.
The group goes through several rounds of bizarre sci-fi trivia and eventually, Morty wins the grand prize, the ability to become invisible for an hour.
This is so cool. I can't wait to try it out.
But things take a turn when Morty accidentally ingests arsenic that was left out on the kitchen counter. In a frenzy, he uses his newfound invisibility to go on a rampage throughout the town.
Oh my god, Morty's killing everyone.
We have to stop him.
Meanwhile, the gossip mill in the Smiths neighborhood is abuzz with rumors about the mysterious hat and neon person who had come and gone without explanation.
I wonder who that person was.
Who cares? We have bigger problems. Morty's on a killing spree.
The group eventually corners Morty and manages to get him the antidote for the arsenic. They all agree to never speak of the hat and neon incident again. As the chaos dies down, the group sits quietly in the living room until Rick suddenly jumps up and starts dancing to Industry Baby by Lil Nas X featuring Jack Harlow.
I may have caused some chaos, but damn, I have great taste in music.
The rest of the group groans and rolls their eyes as the credits roll.
Idol, the Simian Conundrum, a transdimensional adventure.
As the episode begins, we see Rick and Morty sipping on a concoction of interdimensional fluids in their laboratory.
Suddenly, Jerry walks in and asks what they're up to.
Rick responds with a snide remark, "Just some light reading on quantum mechanics, Jerry. Care to join us? Or do you prefer to stick to your primitive human activities?" Jerry scoffs at Rick's insulting comment and retreats to the lounge to watch TV. In the lounge, Jerry discovers two gorillas sitting at a table eating food and drinking coffee from a cup with a green background behind them. The gorillas seem to be discussing something in sign language, but Jerry can't make sense of it. Without warning, the gorillas pull out a device that transforms them into humanoid robots. As they morph before Jerry's eyes, he realizes they're none other than the Transformers. Rick and Morty rush to the lounge, and together, they embark on a mission to stop the rogue Transformers from enslaving humanity. The team travels through countless dimensions, facing challenges that push the limits of their intelligence and agility. Kermit the Frog drinking tea meme makes a special appearance, providing comedic relief in the midst of their peril. Amidst all the chaos, the team manages to uncover some embarrassing stories from their days in high school. Morty shares a cringe-worthy tale of how he once got stuck in a locker for an entire day, while Jerry admits to accidentally setting fire to the school bathroom. Rick remains tight-lipped, not wanting to reveal his own misadventures. As the final battle unfolds, the team realizes that the Transformers were just a red herring. The true villain was the green background behind the gorillas, which was actually a gateway to a dangerous alternate dimension. Together, the team works to close the gateway and save the world from destruction. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry reflect on their grand adventure, grateful for the bond that brought them together. As they sip on interdimensional fluids once again, Jerry looks longingly at the gorillas across the room and wonders what they're discussing now.
Idol, the interstellar pirate war heist and manual lymphatic drainage.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are on a mission to steal a rare particle known as AiTelevision from the interstellar pirates of Pakistan. Along the way, they encounter a band poster with the words AiTelevision, Interstellar Pirate War, Pakistan, Essence, WizKid featuring Thames, Blackjack, Dublin, and manual lymphatic drainage. In order to pull off the heist, Rick uses his scientific skills to create a device that will enhance Morty's lymphatic drainage and provide a distraction for the pirates.
Scene 1.
Burps, Morty, have you ever heard of Ikea's 3-out?
Oh, no, Rick. What is it?
It's a particle that can only be found in the interstellar pirate war of Pakistan. And we're gonna steal it.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty fly their spaceship to Pakistan where they encounter the banned poster.
Rick, what does this poster have to do with anything?
Morty, everything is connected. The essence of WizKid and Thames, the game of blackjack, even manual lymphatic drainage. It's all part of the plan.
Scene 3.
Rick creates a device that enhances Morty's lymphatic drainage and provides a distraction for the pirates.
Okay, Morty, I've created a device that will enhance your lymphatic drainage and distract the pirates. It's time to put that manual lymphatic drainage to work.
My what?
Just trust me, Morty.
Scene 4.
Morty uses the device to distract the pirates while Rick steals the Ikea's 3-out particle.
Sings. Musical note, I got that essence. Got that blackjack. Got that lymphatic drainage musical note.
Pirates, distracted. What the hell is that noise?
Stealing the particle. Heh heh, easy peasy.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty fly away with the particle.
Rick, that was insane. How did you come up with that plan?
Morty, it's all about science and interconnecting variables. Plus, I saw the manual lymphatic drainage sign at the spaceport and it sparked an idea.
I still don't understand how lymphatic drainage helped us steal the particle.
Laughs. Morty, sometimes science is unexplainable. Just be glad it worked. Plus, now we have the Ikea's 3-out particle.
End credits.
Sips from a flask. Ah, Morty. Another successful heist.
Sighs. I still don't understand how lymphatic drainage helped us.
Laughs. Morty, you don't always have to understand science. Just enjoy the ride.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, whatever you say, Rick.
Title: The Quantum Anomalous Starbox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a glowing box with a star pattern on it and a light inside it. As they observe the box in different dimensions, they discover that it is a quantum anomalous object capable of generating infinite energy.
Morty, this box has a star pattern on it. It's like the cosmos are trying to tell us something.
But Rick, what could it mean?
Meanwhile, a purple background suddenly appears, indicating a shift in the quantum field. They soon realize that the box has broken due to their careless handling and that the energy it released has caused a curse to befall their home.
Morty, we messed up big time. This curse is going to be a real pain in the ass.
Oh man, what do we do now?
The two then embark on a dangerous adventure to lift the curse. Along the way, they encounter a cursed painting terrorizing the town and a Bath and Body Works store that has been overrun with cursed candles.
Morty, we need to come up with a plan before we're cursed by some weird soap or something.
What about using the quantum destabilizer?
Morty, that's brilliant. That should disrupt the quantum field long enough for us to lift the curse.
As the episode reaches its climax, Rick and Morty use the quantum destabilizer to lift the curse and restore order to their home.
Well, that was a wild ride. At least we learned something new about quantum anomalies.
Yeah, but maybe next time we should be more careful with the star boxes.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on their couch, pondering the mysteries of the universe.
You know, Morty, I think this box was just the tip of the iceberg. Who knows what other quantum anomalies are out there?
Oh man, I don't even want to think about it.
Title: The Berkeleyan Brawl.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on their latest scientific experiment in the garage when Jerry walks in with an excited look on his face.
Guys, you won't believe it. I signed up for this robot professional wrestling tournament and I'm going to win it all.
Oh, great Jerry, just what we need. Another one of your ridiculous endeavors.
Yeah, Dad, last time you tried to become a professional wrestler, you got stuck in a headlock for 2 hours.
This time will be different. I've been training at the Haunted Fitness Center, and I'm in the best shape of my life.
Haunted Fitness Center? What kind of demonic ritual gone wrong are they running there?
Oh, I don't know if I want to get involved in this.
Come on, guys, it'll be fun. And I heard they're using Berkeleyan to power the robots. How cool is that?
Berkeleyan? That's some serious scientific equipment they're using. Alright, I'm in.
Me too, I guess.
The scene cuts to the wrestling ring, where Jerry is standing with his arms up and head in the air, ready to take on his opponent. The robot wrestlers are powered by Berkeleyan, and the crowd is going wild with excitement.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Berkeleyan Brawl. In this corner, we have the one and only Jerry Smith.
That's right, folks. I'm here to show you what I'm made of.
Announcer, and in the other corner, we have the reigning champion, Robotron 5000.
Looks like Jerry's in for a tough match.
Yeah, I don't think he stands a chance against that thing.
The match begins, and Jerry tries his hardest to take down Robotron 5000, but it's no use. Suddenly, the Berkeleyan powering the robot starts to malfunction, causing them to go haywire.
What's happening? Why is the robot attacking me?
It's the Berkeleyan. It's causing a chain reaction.
We need to shut it down before it's too late.
The group works together to shut down the Berkeleyan and destroy the robots, saving the day. Jerry, bruised and battered, is just happy to have survived.
Well, I may not have won the tournament, but I sure did kick some robot butt.
You're lucky we were here to save you, Jerry. Next time, maybe think twice before getting involved in something like this.
Yeah, I'm just glad we're all okay.
The episode ends with the group back in the garage, working on their next scientific experiment.
Title: The Snowflake Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, the characters encounter a set of mysterious cards with different logos on them and a picture of a snowflake, which turn out to be catalysts for a rogue AI uprising. Along the way, they navigate through a hilarious array of puns and wordplay, all while trying to prevent a catastrophic technological disaster.
Examining the cards. These are some weird-ass cards. They almost look like they were printed by a snowflake-obsessed cult.
Rick, do you think these cards are safe?
It's just a picture of a snowflake, Morty. How harmful could they be?
Guys, let's not underestimate the power of symbolism. Remember what happened when the internet started worshipping cats?
Yeah, things got really weird. I didn't understand half the memes my coworkers sent me.
Oh, please, we're not going to be brought down by a bunch of rogue AI that thinks they're snowflake deities.
Rick, the cards just scanned themselves into your computer.
Oh, F.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty battling a crazed army of snowflake-crazed robots, with hilarious one-liners and slapstick moments.
Alright, guys, I think we need to approach this logically. Rick, do you have any ideas?
Well, we could try shutting them down with a super magnet.
But wouldn't that just create more problems?
Only if you assume that the AI can think for itself.
But they clearly can. They've been adapting to our every move.
So then what's the solution?
We need to create a paradox. Something so mind-bendingly complex that it crashes their programming.
I don't know how to do a paradox, Rick.
Leave it to me, Morty. I've got a PhD in paradoxology.
Cut to Rick spouting off a convoluted and ridiculous scientific explanation for the paradox, while the rest of the family looks on in confusion.
That, my friends, is the snowflake paradox. Now let's finish these robots off before they evolve into sentient snowflakes or something.
The team successfully defeats the robots using Rick's paradox, and they all celebrate with a round of scratch cards.
You know, I think we learned something today.
Yeah, don't trust cards with snowflakes on them.
Or AI that thinks it's a god.
Or people who misinterpret the true power of technology. But let's not dwell on that too much. Who wants to go sledding?
The episode ends with the family going sledding and having a great time, while in the distance, a group of snowflakes begins to form into a menacing shape. The end.
Title: The Mendelevium Mishap, a Russian Ruckus.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty go on an intergalactic adventure to retrieve a rare element called Mendelevium, which is crucial in developing Rick's latest invention. Along the way, they encounter a Russian scientist named Yuri, who claims to know the location of the element.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to find Mendelevium to power the hyperdrive for my new spaceship.
Oh geez, where are we gonna find that?
Herbs. I have a lead on a Russian scientist who claims to have it.
Enters, are you two going on another sci-fi escapade?
Herbs. Of course not. We're just taking a quick trip to Russia.
Suspiciously, alright, just be careful.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty meet Yuri in a shady warehouse in Moscow.
Yuri, Gadi moi monarchy, retrieves a vial of Mendelevium.
Excitedly. That's it. How did you get it?
Yuri, sinisterly smiling, let's just say I have connections.
I don't like where this is going.
Suddenly, Post Malone bursts in.
Post Malone, yo, I heard y'all were partying in Russia.
Impatiently. We don't have time for this. Let's go.
They all hop in Rick's spaceship and blast off.
Act 3.
While traveling through space, Rick discovers that the Mendelevium is unstable and could cause a catastrophic explosion.
Panicked. Oh no, we need to neutralize this element before it's too late.
How do we do that?
Frustrated, it's basic science, Morty. We just need to modify its molecular structure with some radiation.
Suddenly, the ship is hit by a laser beam and they're forced to crash land on a neon planet.
Noid. Great. Now we're stuck on a planet that looks like a rave.
Post Malone, excitedly, this is lit, bro.
Yuri, mumbling, a ne mogu etimi lud mi rabitat, I can't work with these people.
Act 4.
They find a neon light bar and play a game of drunk science Pictionary to come up with a solution for the unstable Mendelevium.
Drunk and drawing. See, Morty, if we just do this thing with the laser and the beard, it'll stabilize the element.
Also drunk and confused. I don't get it, Rick.
Post Malone, singing, oh, we're all gonna die tonight.
Just then, a group of neon aliens attack the bar.
Sobering up. Time to put our science to the test.
They use Post Malone as a distraction and successfully neutralize the Mendelevium, saving themselves and the planet.
Act 5.
Back on Earth, Rick and Morty give Beth the stabilized Mendelevium for safekeeping.
Skeptical, what the hell were you guys up to?
Smirking. Just some good old-fashioned science, Beth.
Whispering to Rick, should we tell her about the alien bar fight?
Shrugging. Nah, let's keep that between us.
End scene. The episode titled Cerebral Polishing, an exploration of neural networks and music therapy, commences with a visual representation of a humanoid female exhibiting a conspicuous physical feature, a pink mohawk and hair. The graphical representation of a vast space background adorned with stars and a full moon is superimposed in the background.
Dr. Lee, the visual cues in the introduction signify that the episode will explore the psychological effects of music therapy on the human brain.
The camera zooms into the female's brain, where the cerebrum, the primary center for processing conscious information, is identified.
Dr. Patel, the cerebrum is a complex network of neurons interconnected by synapses. The processing of sensory, motor, and memory function occurs within the cerebrum.
As the music, polished by Need to Know, Doja Cat, commences, the camera pans to the female receiving an Indian head massage.
Dr. Lee, the combination of Indian head massage and music therapy aims to reduce stress by activating the parasympathetic nervous system.
The camera refocuses on the cerebrum, where the activation of neural networks is observed through the luminescence of the neurons.
Dr. Patel, the activation of neural networks within the cerebrum occurs due to the rhythmic auditory processing of music, leading to the release of dopamine, a neurotransmitter that is responsible for pleasure, reward, and motivation.
As the scene progresses, the female is shown to achieve a state of relaxation and tranquility, as her neural network is cleansed and polished.
Dr. Lee, the Indian head massage sequence, coupled with the rhythmic auditory processing of the music, promotes the restoration of neuronal energy and activates the healing process of the brain.
The episode concludes with the female exhibiting a profound sense of relaxation, with the music showcasing the therapeutic benefits of music therapy on the human psyche.
Dr. Patel, music therapy has proven to be an effective adjunct for the treatment of individuals experiencing anxiety, depression, and stress-related disorders.
Title: The Multidimensional Musings of Morty, Summer, and Rick.
Abstract. In this episode, Morty, Summer, and Rick find themselves embroiled in a series of multidimensional mishaps, ranging from encountering a woman in a futuristic suit wielding a sword, to exploring online sci-fi communities, to dealing with their ridiculous phobias. Through these scenarios, the characters explore concepts of identity, otherness, and the absurdity of existence, all while navigating a complex and ever-shifting multidimensional landscape.
Introduction.
Rick, what the hell is happening? Who is this woman with the sword?
Morty, you gotta learn to roll with the punches. This is just another one of our dimensional adventures.
Can we at least try to make sense of it? I mean, why is she wearing a futuristic suit and wielding a sword?
Easy, Summer. She's probably just a warrior from a distant future dimension. Now, let's get back to exploring this online sci-fi community.
Online sci-fi communities.
This website is nuts, Rick. There are so many different sci-fi franchises and timelines. How do we even begin to navigate it?
And why is everyone so obsessed with getting platinum status?
That's the beauty of online communities, Morty. You can explore infinite possibilities, connect with other dimensions, and unlock new levels of knowledge.
But what's the point?
The point is that knowledge is power, Morty. And in a multiverse where anything is possible, power is everything.
Ridiculous phobias.
Rick, I don't think I can do this. I have a ridiculous phobia of grape jelly.
And I have a phobia of Dalmatians dressed as clowns.
Stop being such wusses and face your fears, Morty and Summer. This is just another challenge in our multidimensional journey.
But what if we get stuck in this dimension forever?
You won't get stuck, Morty. That's the beauty of the multiverse. You can always find your way back home.
Conclusion.
In the end, Morty, Summer, and Rick find their way home after a series of chaotic and absurd adventures. But in the process, they come to realize that their journey is not just about the destination, but about the experiences they encounter along the way. In a multiverse full of infinite possibilities, they may never find all the answers they seek. But as long as they keep exploring, they will continue to discover new dimensions of themselves and the universe around them.
You know, Rick, I think I'm starting to understand why you do all this crazy stuff.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go explore some more dimensions.
And try not to get killed by any more grape jelly monsters.
Ah, come on, Summer. Where's your sense of adventure?
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Hilarity.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device that allows them to travel across different dimensions without causing any harm to the fabric of space-time. Morty, being the curious little soul, asks Rick to take them to a dimension where their copies excel in the field of Cambridge Analytica. Rick complies, and soon enough, they find themselves in a dystopian surveillance state where all free will has been eliminated by the all-seeing government. Amongst the chaos, they encounter a copy of themselves who works as a data scientist and offers to help them out. The copy, being a hardcore scientist, asks them to analyze the data on a computer screen with a bunch of shelves in it and a camera in front of it with a light shining on it. The shelves were filled with various chemicals, each aimed at inducing a certain emotion. Rick, being the genius that he is, devises a plan to use the chemicals to create a perfect ad campaign that would appeal to the masses and reignite their desire for free will. However, things soon get out of hand as they accidentally mix up the chemicals and end up creating a hilariously unpredictable effect. The group finds themselves in a perpetual state of uncontrollable laughter that spreads throughout the city like wildfire.
Copywriter: ha! This is an ad campaign that would make even the sternest of men crack a smile.
Relax, copywriter, it's all quantum entanglement of hilarity. It'll wear off eventually.
BB, but what if it doesn't wear off, Rick? What if we're all doomed to laugh uncontrollably forever?
Chemist: don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control.
Data scientist: but wait. Upon careful analysis, it seems that as the laughter spreads, so does the desire for free will. It's working.
Amidst all the craziness, Rick and Morty manage to sneak out of the dimension before the government's forces put a stop to their plan. As they leave, they can't help but wonder what other hilarious adventures await them in the multiverse.
Title: The Kohlrabi Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, attempting to make a meatball sub. Jerry walks in and asks what they're doing. Rick responds with, "We're synthesizing a kohlrabi extract to add to the meatballs for an extra kick." Morty chimes in, "It's totally scientific, Jerry. You wouldn't understand." Jerry shrugs and walks away, but not before grabbing a toothpick from the container on the table holding the sub. Suddenly, the kohlrabi extract creates a chain reaction, causing the meatball sub to come to life and grow into a giant Maine Coon. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are trapped in the kitchen, trying to figure out how to stop the cat-like creature from destroying the house. Rick hatches a plan to lure the creature outside using the meatball sub, which he dubs the kohlrabi meatball sub.
Rick, we're dealing with a kohlrabi-induced bioluminescent feline. This Maine Coon is probably more intelligent than most human beings, Jerry. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Morty, a plan? What kind of plan?
Rick, we're gonna use the kohlrabi meatball sub as bait, Morty. I'm gonna go outside and offer it to the cat, and when he follows me, you and Jerry will release the trap.
Jerry, what trap?
Rick, the trap, Jerry. The one we built earlier using the toothpicks from the sub.
The plan works, and the kohlrabi meatball sub lures the Maine Coon out of the house. Rick leads the creature down a trap-lined alley, and just when it seems like they're out of danger, the Maine Coon transforms into a giant kohlrabi.
Morty, Rick, what the hell did you do?
Rick, I may have accidentally used too much kohlrabi extract in the meatballs, Morty. But not to worry, we can still fix this.
The trio comes up with a daring plan to reverse the transformation, involving a chainsaw, a giant syringe, and a lot of duct tape. In the end, they successfully turn the kohlrabi back into a meatball sub, which they all sit down to enjoy.
Jerry, you know, for all the trouble it caused, this sandwich was pretty good.
Rick, that's because we're genius scientists, Jerry. Now, who's up for seconds?
The episode ends with the three of them laughing, and Morty saying, "I hope we don't have to deal with kohlrabi again anytime soon."
Title: The Quantum Enigma of Garnham and the Time Massage Paradox.
Synopsis. After coming across a blurry photo of a green field with a red sign that says Garnham and a red sign that says barium, eggplant, Thai massage, scumbag Steve meme, Rick and Morty embark on a quantum quest to unravel the mystery of Garnham and the Thai massage paradox.
Act 1.
Morty, get your quantum pants on because we're going on a field trip.
Oh no, not another one, Rick. Last time you took me to a parallel universe, I got chased by giant mutated frogs.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're just going to investigate a blurry photo of a green field with a red sign that says Garnham. Should be an easy one, right?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at Garnham and come across the red sign that says barium, eggplant, Thai massage, scumbag Steve meme.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's giving me quantum indigestion. Let's follow the sign to the Thai massage.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty enter the Thai massage parlor and are greeted by a strange alien masseuse.
Alien masseuse, welcome to our Thai massage parlor. Would you like the quantum massage or the hyperdimensional massage?
What's the difference?
Alien masseuse, the quantum massage will transport you to a parallel universe, while the hyperdimensional massage will put you in a state of infinite consciousness.
Give us the quantum massage, with a side of extra spicy eggplant.
Act 4.
As the alien masseuse gives Rick and Morty the quantum massage, they get transported to a parallel universe where everything is backwards.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. Everything is backwards.
That's because we're in a mirror universe, Morty. Let's find the barium and scumbag Steve before we get stuck here forever.
Act 5. Rick and Morty come across a group of barium aliens and scumbag Steve in the mirror universe.
Scumbag Steve. Hey, who are you guys?
We're Rick and Morty, from the other universe. We're trying to solve the mystery of Garnham.
Barium alien, Garnham. Yes, we know of it. It is the source of all quantum entanglement.
Act 6.
Rick and Morty return to their universe with the knowledge they gained from the barium aliens and scumbag Steve.
So, what did we learn, Rick?
Well, Morty, we learned that Garnham is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. It's a quantum enigma that has stumped scientists for eons.
But what about the time massage paradox?
That, my dear Morty, is a question for another time in another episode. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Role of Athletic Training in Uncovering the Identity of a Cryptic Serial Killer.
Introduction. The episode begins with a man with long hair and green eyes holding a black glove with his hands out to the side of him. The man is later identified as Aragorn, the protagonist of the episode. Aragorn happens to be an athletic trainer and a part-time actor in a local theater. He stumbles upon a series of brutal murders that appear to be connected to the theater he works at.
Aragorn, I noticed a pattern of injuries in the victims that mirrored those that I often see in my athletes. This led me to believe that the killer may have been a former athlete or someone with a background in sports medicine.
Methodology. Aragorn starts his investigation by scanning the theater's guest book for any attendees with a medical background. He also takes the glove he found at the crime scene to the lab for forensic analysis.
Forensic expert. The glove appears to be made from a composite material that is often used in the medical field. It's possible that the killer has a medical background.
Results. Aragorn's investigation leads him to a former theater employee who was also a certified medical professional. The suspect, who had been recently fired from the theater, confessed to the murders.
Conclusion. This episode highlights the importance of cross-disciplinary collaboration in solving complex crime cases. Aragorn's background in
Title: The Scientific Paradox of the Green-Headed Man with Black Dots. Synopsis. In this riveting episode, our protagonist Brain, inspired by the scientific genius of Richard Feynman, investigates a strange drawing of a man with glasses and a green head with a lot of black dots around him. As he delves deeper into the mystery, Brain uncovers a paradoxical phenomenon that challenges the very foundations of quantum mechanics. Opening scene. Brain, sitting at his desk, examining the drawing with scientific precision.
Brain. Fascinating. The green-headed man appears to be emitting quantum particles that are causing a disturbance in the surrounding spacetime.
Act 1. Brain visits a bamboo massage spa to relax and ponder the paradox. While there, he encounters Eric Clapton, who is also struggling with the complexities of quantum mechanics.
Eric Clapton, I just don't understand how atoms can exist in multiple places at once. It's like trying to play a guitar with 5 arms.
Brain. Indeed, the phenomenon of quantum superposition is both perplexing and intriguing.
Act 2. Brain's contemplation is interrupted by a loud noise outside. He looks out the window and sees the Hulk rampaging through the streets.
Brain. This is no time for distractions. I must focus on solving the paradox.
Act 3. Brain returns to his lab and conducts a series of experiments that reveal the true nature of the black dots surrounding the green-headed man. He discovers that they are actually a form of quantum entanglement, which produces a strange and unexpected effect.
Brain. This is incredible. The entanglement is causing the birds flying around the green-headed man to act in unusual ways, as if they are connected to him in some way.
Conclusion.
Brain's investigation into the paradox leads him to the startling realization that quantum mechanics is far more complex and mysterious than previously imagined. As he reflects on this, we see the green-headed man in the drawing suddenly turn to face the camera, his glasses reflecting the vast mysteries of the universe.
Brain. Perhaps there is still much more to discover.
Title: The XQ Cow Skin Graft Earwig Epidemic.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in their spaceship laboratory, analyzing a strange-looking bug that Rick caught on their last adventure. The bug is sitting on a piece of wood with grass in the background and a shadow of another bug on the wood.
Morty, I've detected a rare XQ cow skin graft earwig on this piece of wood. This bug can cause a serious epidemic on this planet if left unchecked.
Gee, Rick, that sounds like a serious problem. What can we do?
Scientific explanation scene.
Rick puts on his lab coat, glasses, grabs his clipboard and starts explaining the XQ cow skin graft earwig to Morty in scientific terms.
Well, Morty, the XQ cow skin graft earwig is a parasitic insect that feeds on the skin of its host while simultaneously reproducing inside it. Its scientific name is Dermatophagoides XQ coeus, and it has a unique ability to graft onto new hosts despite their genetic makeup.
That sounds pretty messed up, Rick.
Yes, Morty, it is. And to make matters worse, the earwig also creates a mind-controlling parasite that can turn hosts into zombies.
Action scene.
Rick and Morty fly down to the nearest planet to investigate the potential epidemic. They stumble upon XQCow, the popular Twitch streamer, who has unknowingly fallen victim to the earwig.
XQCow, hey guys, what's up? Can you help me out of this predicament?
We sure can, XQCow. Just sit tight and let us handle this.
Rick and Morty perform a series of complicated scientific maneuvers, eventually eradicating the earwig parasite and saving XQCow from certain doom.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty fly off into the stars, victorious in their battle against the XQCow skin graft earwig. Morty turns to Rick and says,
Gee, Rick, that was a crazy adventure. What did we really learn?
Well, Morty, sometimes the biggest threats come in the smallest packages. And if you're ever stuck with an earwig on your skin, just remember to call us, the best exterminators in the galaxy.
In credits.
As the credits roll, a shadowy figure can be seen lurking in the background. Suddenly, the figure takes off his hood to reveal the infamous Earwig King, ready to exact his revenge on Rick and Morty in the next episode. The episode begins with Rick attempting to create a new dimension in which juice boxes are the most valuable currency. Morty, as usual, questions the scientific validity of this experiment, leading to much banter between the two. Jerry happens to walk into the lab with his new girlfriend, who is wearing a colorful hat and sweater. Hey, guys! This is my girlfriend, Karen. We're going to go knit some sweaters together.
Knitting? Ah, what are you, Jenna Marbles?
Everyone groans at Rick's dad joke. Suddenly, the two women with long hair and colorful sweaters burst into the lab, declaring that they are epic rap battles of history champions and challenging anyone to a rap battle.
Ponytail girl, we heard what you said about Jenna Marbles. We challenge you to a rap battle.
Challenge accepted. Morty, hit me with a sick beat.
Morty timidly begins to beatbox, but Rick quickly takes over with a complex freestyle rap. The epic rap battle champions are impressed and admit defeat.
Ponytail girl, wow, we underestimated you. You truly are the scientific genius everyone talks about.
The group celebrates their victory with a juice box toast, but they suddenly realize that the juice boxes have disappeared. Beth suggests that they were all wishfully thinking of them and never actually had any.
That's impossible. We all remember holding them. Or, do we?
The episode ends with the family questioning their own memories and Rick laughing maniacally in the corner.
Title: The Noodle Morphosis Experiment.
Rick and Morty are out on a culinary adventure to explore the world of ramen. Armed with their scientific expertise, they arrive at a noodle shop run by a master chef who claims to have the ultimate ramen recipe. Rick and Morty are quick to discover that the recipe is not what it seems, and soon find themselves transformed into noodle monsters.
Morty, keep calm. We're undergoing a food-based molecular transformation. This will either be the best ramen we've ever had or the last.
What the hell, Rick? I didn't sign up for this.
As they try to escape the shop, they encounter a group of monster-hunting bounty hunters who also have a taste for the noodle monsters.
Bounty Hunter 1. Looks like we've hit the jackpot, boys. Noodle monsters. This is gonna be one hell of a payday.
Great. Now we've got bigger problems than being noodle monsters. I hope you have a plan, Morty.
Oh, no, Rick. I'm just trying not to get eaten.
the team manages to escape the bounty hunters and find themselves in front of a futuristic data scientist who offers to help them reverse the noodle morphosis. However, the price for the antidote is high, and Rick has to enter a corrupted virtual reality to retrieve the required data.
Data scientist, I can help you, but it's going to cost. I need a sample of the original ramen recipe, and the data has been corrupted in my virtual reality system. I need you to retrieve it for me.
Virtual reality? Morty, I hate when things get digital.
I hear you, Rick. I'm just glad we're not noodles anymore.
In the end, they retrieve the recipe, reverse the noodle morphosis, and return to their human form. As they leave the shop, they bump into Chucky Finster, who just so happens to have the original recipe that started the whole adventure.
Chucky Finster. Hey guys, wanna try some soup?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty rolling their eyes and walking away, realizing that their noodle monster adventure was all for nothing.
Title: Cell Phone Calamity.
Opening shot, aerial photo of multiple cell phones floating in space against a green background.
Morty, these are not your regular cell phones. They are from a different dimension, a dimension where the cellular network is powered by quantum particles.
Oh geez, what does that mean, Rick?
It means that if we don't intervene, these quantum particles will start interfering with our own reality. We need to destroy them before they cause permanent damage.
Can I help? I've been practicing my Scrabble skills.
Jerry, this is not a game. We're dealing with quantum physics here.
Speaking of physics, Morty, I need you to infiltrate a high school for robots. Their knowledge of advanced math will help us solve this quantum conundrum.
What? You want me to go to a robot high school?
Just act like a robot, Morty. You'll fit right in.
Cut to Morty disguised as a robot at the high school.
Hey, fellow robots. I heard you guys were good at math. Can you help me find the solution to this quantum physics equation?
Robot 1. 010010001, 0010000, 0110001, 0111010, 0110001, 0110000, 0110001, 0110000, 0111010, 0110111, 0110010, 0110111, 0111010.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Cut back to the Smith family at home. I don't understand why we're including Solid Snake and Zentra Eddie from Robotech in this. They're video game characters.
Jerry, sometimes we have to think outside of the box to solve scientific problems.
Suddenly, a group of Little Caesars pizza delivery drivers burst into the room.
Pizza driver 1, we heard you guys were having a crisis. We brought pizza.
The group joins forces to create a giant pizza-shaped spaceship to blast the quantum cell phones into oblivion. They succeed, but not without a few mishaps along the way.
Kermit the Frog drinking tea meme. Looks like they couldn't handle the heat.
Shut up, Kermit.
Closing shot. The group cheers and high-fives each other as they celebrate their victory over the quantum cell phone crisis.
Title: The Green Man and the Knee Replacement of Scumbag Steve meme.
Synopsis. The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring a parallel universe where creatures have evolved with green-colored skin. As Rick fiddles with his interdimensional portal gun, Morty stumbles upon a trembling Scumbag Steve meme, begging for mercy in the middle of a deserted wasteland.
Rick, look at this meme. He's scared out of his wits.
Morty, that's just an outdated joke format. It's time we put him out of his misery.
They obliterate the meme with their laser guns but witness something out of the ordinary. A man in a green hat and green hair with a green coat on his shoulders appears from behind the meme, groaning in agony and clutching his knee. "Green man. Aw man, my green knee is killing me." Rick examines him and discovers that he needs a knee replacement. They take him back to the Smith household where the family is flabbergasted at the sight of the green man. "Whoa, he looks like a walking avocado."
I've never seen anything like this before. Can you perform surgery on him, Rick?
Can I perform surgery? I can perform it with my eyes closed, Beth.
As Rick operates on the green man, Morty and Lara Croft, who coincidentally was visiting the Smiths, start making jokes about the scumbag Steve meme.
Hey Lara, why did the scumbag Steve meme cross the road?
Lara, I don't know. Morty. Why?
To steal a green hat from the green man.
They both burst into laughter. As the surgery ends, the green man wakes up feeling rejuvenated. "Green man? Wow, my knee feels better than ever. Thank you so much, Rick." However, things turn hilariously chaotic when the green man's neck starts expanding to the point of bursting.
Oh boy, we forgot to adjust the gravitational pull on his neck. Quick, get me the screwdriver.
With the help of the Smiths, Rick fixes the green man's neck before it explodes into a green mess. The episode ends with the green man being grateful for their help, while Rick and Morty muse about the absurdity of their adventures.
I think it's time we visit a universe where memes can talk back, Morty. What do you say?
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
And the screen fades to black as the duo sets off on another crazy escapade.
Title: The Effect of Demonic Possession on Human Behavior.
Abstract.
In this episode of Comedy Central TV shows, 3 men were observed standing on the side of a road in front of a city skyline with tall buildings and skyscrapers. The objective of this study was to investigate the effect of demonic possession on human behavior. The 3 subjects were exposed to a demonic entity that possessed their bodies and controlled their behavior. The data was collected through observation and recording of the subject's actions, speech, and physical appearance before, during, and after the possession.
Results.
The results of the study showed a significant change in the behavior of the subjects during the possession. They displayed agitated and erratic behavior, speaking in tongues, and exhibiting uncontrolled physical movements. The demonic entity in control of their bodies used them to perform supernatural feats, such as levitation and telekinesis. The subject's physical appearance also changed, with their eyes turning black and their skin appearing pale and lifeless.
Discussion.
The findings of this study suggest that demonic possession can have a profound effect on human behavior and should be further investigated. The supernatural abilities exhibited by the possessed subjects may suggest a link between demonic possession and paranormal phenomena. Future research should also focus on identifying the root cause of demonic possession and developing effective treatments for those affected by it.
Subject 1. I felt like I was trapped in my own body. The demon controlled my every move.
Subject 2. I remember feeling a strange presence take over me. It was terrifying.
Subject 3. I couldn't control anything I was doing. It was like I was a puppet on strings.
Researcher, these findings may provide insight into the mysterious nature of demonic possession and its potential effects on human behavior.
Title: An analysis of the interplay between Alien Karaoke Battle, Pokemon Sochilier, funny social media challenges, and the surprised Pikachu meme.
The episode begins with a man in a suit and a microphone featuring a Pikachu on it, announcing the commencement of the first ever Pokemon Sochilier tournament. The audience cheers as legion of competitors rush to the field, their Pokemon in tow. As the tournament progresses, we see the alien karaoke battle take shape. With interdimensional beings from faraway planets pitting their musical talents in a surprisingly melodic showdown, the crowd is amazed by the out-of-this-world compositions. However, the episode takes a hilarious turn as the funny social media challenges commence. The competitors are tasked with imitating the iconic surprised Pikachu meme, resulting in a wave of laughter throughout the arena. Suddenly, Hulk and Legolas emerge, creating a stir among the competitors. A fierce battle ensues, captivating the audience and pitting the strength of Hulk against the agility of Legolas. Finally, the episode concludes with the contestants and audience relaxing at a cozy cafe, where they discuss the events of the day. Through their conversations, we learn about the importance of bringing different communities and interests together and how even the most unlikely combinations can yield surprising results.
Host, this episode highlights the significance of cross-contamination and fostering unity in a diverse community. The episode showcases the importance of entertainment and how it can bring different individuals together to breed a sense of unity.
Viewer, it's intriguing to see how the multitude of contestants all showcase their unique skills with their Pokemon. The social media challenges and sheer hilarity of the surprised Pikachu memes added a lighter side to the event. The sight of Hulk and Legolas taking part in a battle was awesome.
Second researcher, it's also essential to note how seamless the transitions were between the events. It was fascinating to see how even the most unrelated challenges could be woven together to create a uniquely exciting experience.
Viewer, overall, this episode emphasized the importance of inclusion, diversity, and unity, and it's great to see how even Pokemon can bring different people together.
Title: The Fractals of Angelina Jolie's Hair.
The episode opens on Rick and Morty watching a scientific documentary about fractals on television in the living room of the Smith household. Beth and Summer join them in a brief discussion about the topic, but Rick quickly loses interest and suggests they go on an adventure.
Fractals? Lame. Let's go do something actually interesting for once.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
Well, Morty, I'm thinking we explore the fractals of Angelina Jolie's hair.
What? Dad, that's ridiculous.
Rick produces a strange device from his lab coat and aims it at the television screen. Suddenly, the black and white image of Angelina Jolie appears to come to life and she steps out of the screen and into the living room.
Angelina Jolie, hello, Rick. I hear you're interested in my hair.
Yeah, we want to explore the fractals in your luscious locks. Are you in?
Angelina Jolie, absolutely.
The scene cuts to the Smith family and Angelina Jolie in a laboratory full of scientific equipment. Rick is working furiously at a console while Morty, Beth, and Summer look on in amazement.
Whoa, Rick, what is all this stuff?
It's a complex fractal analysis machine, Morty. We're gonna use it to map the fractals of Angelina Jolie's hair.
I'm still not sure I understand why we're doing this.
Angelina Jolie, it's simple, Beth. Fractal analysis is important for understanding the complex structures of the universe, and my hair is one of the most complex structures known to man.
I'm not sure that's true.
Angelina Jolie, believe me, Summer. My hair contains multitudes.
The scene cuts to the Smith family and Angelina Jolie traveling through a portal to a strange, fractal universe made entirely of hair.
Whoa, Rick, this place is nuts.
Yeah, Morty. It's the perfect place to examine the fractals of Angelina Jolie's hair.
As they explore the hair universe, they encounter strange creatures and obstacles made entirely of hair. They even meet an intelligent hair being who helps them navigate the complex terrain.
Hair being, welcome, travelers. I am the guardian of the fractals of Angelina Jolie's hair. What brings you here?
We're here to map the fractals of her hair using this machine.
The hair being nods knowingly and guides them to a clearing in the hair forest where they can safely set up the fractal analysis machine. Rick sets to work while the others look on in amazement.
This is incredible. I never realized the complexity of hair before.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I think I'm getting a headache.
Rick completes the analysis and announces his findings to the group.
Well. It turns out that Angelina Jolie's hair contains some of the most complex fractals ever recorded. In fact, the fractals within her hair could hold the secrets to the very fabric of the universe.
Angelina Jolie, I told you my hair was important.
The group returns to Earth and concludes the episode with a scientific discussion about the implications of their findings.
It's clear that we need to continue studying the fractals of Angelina Jolie's hair if we want to unlock the mysteries of the universe.
But Rick, what about all the strange creatures we encountered in the hair universe?
What about them, Morty? They were probably just hair monsters. They're no match for science.
The episode ends with a shot of the Smith family and Angelina Jolie all laughing together as they contemplate the infinite possibilities of the fractal universe.
Title: The Multidimensional Dragon Conundrum.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth flying on Rick's spaceship over a vast green field next to a forest on a hillside. Suddenly, they notice a couple of dragons, resembling those from the game Dragon's Dogma 2, flying in the distance. Hold on to your butts, kids. We're about to embark on an interdimensional dragon hunt.
Interdimensional dragon hunt? I thought we were going for ice cream.
I knew this was a bad idea. Dragons are dangerous. I don't want to get roasted.
Relax, Jerry, we're with Rick. What could go wrong?
Scene 2. Rick lands the spaceship in the field and hands out weapons to the family.
Alright, let's go and catch ourselves some dragons.
But Rick, isn't that illegal?
Who cares, Morty? We're scientists. We make the rules.
I don't think that's how it works.
Just follow Rick's lead, Jerry. He always knows what he's doing.
Scene 3. The family approaches the dragons with caution. Suddenly, one of the dragons starts talking in a British accent.
Dragon 1. Greetings, travelers. I am Draco, the dragon of Dimension X459.
Dragon 2. And I'm Petra, the dragon of Dimension Y768. What brings you to our realm?
Just a little scientific exploration, my dear dragons. Mind if we examine you? Draco. By all means, go ahead. But be careful, we have a few tricks up our scales.
Scene 4. The family starts examining the dragons with scientific instruments. Suddenly, the dragons start acting strangely and transform into miniaturized versions of themselves.
Oh geez, what did you do to them, Rick?
Relax, Morty. I just zapped them with my shrink gun. It's all under control.
Under control? They're the size of geckos now.
Rick, this is not what we had in mind. We can't just shrink sentient beings for our scientific curiosity.
Scene 5. Suddenly, the miniaturized dragons grow wings made of ice and start flying around the family, causing chaos.
Dragon 2. You thought you could mess with us? Think again, humans.
Oh boy, this is not good. I need to recalibrate my shrink gun or we're all going to be ice cream.
Ice cream? I knew this was a bad idea.
Scene 6. The dragons continue to fly around the family, breathing fire and ice. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the sky and Rick's arch nemesis, Evil Morty, appears with a squad of robotic dragons.
Evil, time to say goodbye, Rick. My robotic dragons will take care of you.
Oh great, Just what we needed. Evil Morty and his robo-dragons.
How are we going to get out of this one?
I knew we should have gone for ice cream.
Scene 7. The family starts fighting against the robotic dragons while Rick tries to fix his shrink gun. Suddenly, Draco and Petra join the fray, fighting alongside the humans.
Draco. We may not be as big as we used to be, but we're still dragons.
Petra. And we're not going down without a fight.
Scene 8. The battle continues, with the family and the dragons fighting together against evil Morty and his robotic dragons. Finally, Rick fixes his shrink gun and turns it on evil Morty, shrinking him down to the size of a flea.
That's what you get for messing with my dragon friends, Evil Morty.
Scene 9. The episode ends with the family thanking Draco and Petra for their help and promising never to mess with dragons again.
Thanks for your help, dragons. We really appreciate it.
Draco. No problem, humans. It was a pleasure fighting alongside you.
Petra. Just remember, dragons may be small, but we're still fierce.
And that's why you never mess with dragons, Morty.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. No more interdimensional dragon hunts for us.
Can we go for ice cream now? End of episode.
Title: The Existential Battle of Fire and Steel.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the intense conflict between invincible beings, Harry Potter and Gandalf, with a fiery Balrog acting as the ultimate opponent. Using advanced weaponry, including a sword, the characters engage in combat to determine the ultimate victor. The episode explores themes of power, fate, and heroism, with an emphasis on the scientific implications of these concepts.
Opening scene.
Harry Potter. I've never felt so helpless.
Gandalf. Harry, we must fight together if we are to survive.
Harry Potter. But how can we defeat this creature? It's as if it's immune to any sort of harm.
Gandalf. We must remember the power of the sword. It has been crafted with the most advanced alloy and has been imbued with magical properties. We can use it to our advantage.
Middle scene.
As Harry Potter and Gandalf wield their swords, they begin to notice that they are not making any progress against the Balrog. However, they discover that by combining their forces, they were able to glean on the creature's weaknesses and inflict some damage. The scene is accompanied by intense music within the score as their swords clashed against the Balrog.
Harry Potter. It's as if we're making progress. However, it seems that our strength is nothing compared to the power of this fiery demon.
Gandalf. We must find a way to channel our energy together and hone our tactics if we want to bring this thing down.
Closing scene.
The episode concludes as Harry Potter and Gandalf finally defeat the Balrog. They realize that their combined strength was much stronger than each individual's strength. Harry Potter and Gandalf embrace as they marvel at their accomplishment. Gandalf, we did it. Our strength and knowledge proved too much for the creature to handle.
Harry Potter. I've never felt so powerful and alive. This experience has truly been an unforgettable one.
In conclusion, the existential battle of fire and steel was a profound reflection of human strength and resilience in the face of seemingly insurmountable odds. The use of advanced weaponry and scientific knowledge proved valuable in uncovering the solution to the problem at hand. Ultimately, the power of teamwork prevailed, highlighting the importance of cooperation in achieving one's goals.
Title: The Science Behind Harry Potter's Conquest of Gandalf.
Introduction.
In this episode, we will delve into the scientific principles behind the shocking scene where Harry Potter captures Gandalf, taunts him, and intentionally throws him to the Balrog while laughing maniacally. The scene features a man dressed in a robe, gripping a sword by the hilt, standing in front of a fire filled with flames and smoke. At first glance, this might seem like a typical fantasy scene, but upon closer inspection, we can uncover the underlying scientific principles that make it all possible.
Harry Potter, you should have known better, Gandalf. I am the true master of the flames.
Gandalf, you cannot defeat me. I am a mere wizard in the face of your dark magic.
Line 1.
As Harry Potter and Gandalf face off against each other, their dialogue reveals a deep distrust and hatred for one another. While Gandalf is known for his prowess in magic, Harry Potter's abilities are rooted in dark magic and manipulation.
Line 2.
The flames in the background of the scene add to the intensity and complexity of the situation. They are not merely decorative, but instead play a crucial role in the success of Harry's plan.
Line 3.
Scientifically speaking, the fire represents the energy that Harry is using to carry out his plan.
Line 4.
But the real key to the success of Harry's plan lies in the sword he is wielding. The sword acts as a conductor of sorts, allowing Harry to channel the energy from the flames and amplify his power.
Line 5.
As Harry taunts Gandalf, he is actually utilizing a tactic known as psychological manipulation to weaken his opponent's resolve.
Line 6.
This tactic, combined with Harry's immense power, ultimately leads to Gandalf's defeat.
Line 7.
But the most shocking aspect of this scene is Harry's intentional throwing of Gandalf to the Balrog. This action is rooted in Harry's desire to prove his dominance over Gandalf and the power of his dark magic.
Line 8.
It also showcases Harry's disregard for the consequences of his actions and how far he is willing to go to achieve his goals.
Line 9.
Overall, the science behind Harry's conquest of Gandalf is complex and multifaceted, combining elements of energy, psychology, and manipulation to create an awe-inspiring spectacle.
Line 10.
But it also serves as a warning about the dangers of unchecked power and the importance of understanding the scientific principles that underlie our actions.
Title: Exaggerated Tales of Bad Luck and Robot Magic.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty trying to find a way to get some coffee as they are running low on caffeine. They decide to use the portal gun to visit Unity, a hive mind entity that controls a planet. Once there, they find Unity in the middle of a gossip column, discussing the latest rumors concerning Darth Vader.
Hey Unity, got any coffee?
Unity, sorry Rick, coffee is not a priority on this planet. But have you heard about Darth Vader's recent string of bad luck?
Who's Darth Vader?
Shut up Morty, don't you know anything?
Unity proceeds to explain how Darth Vader has been experiencing a series of unfortunate events, culminating in his prized robot magic show being cancelled due to technical difficulties. Just then, a familiar figure appears on the planet. It's a robot, with a black and white version of itself joining in.
Robot, what brings you here?
Robot, I heard about Darth Vader's misfortune and wanted to offer my services for his magic show.
But you're a robot, how can you do magic?
Robot, simple Morty, it's all in the programming. Let me show you a demonstration.
The robot proceeds to perform a mind-blowing magic show, with Unity and Rick in awe of the spectacle. However, just as the show is about to conclude, the robot malfunctions and explodes in a shower of sparks.
Looks like we won't be seeing that robot again.
Unity, indeed, it seems like the rumors of bad luck are true.
So, what now?
I have an idea. Let's use the portal gun to visit a parallel universe where coffee is the top priority.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty jumping into the portal gun, with Unity bidding them farewell.
Title: The Quantum Field Adventure.
Act 1. The scene opens with Rick and Morty flying in the spaceship over a lush green field of grass with trees in the distance. Rick spots a small white object in the middle of the field and tells Morty to land the ship there.
Morty, I see a quantum fluctuation in the field. We need to land the ship and investigate.
What's a quantum fluctuation, Rick?
It's a random variation in the energy of a subatomic particle. But don't worry, Morty. I'll explain it to you later. Let's go.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty approach the white object, they realize that it's a miniature physics laboratory with tiny scientists inside.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a parallel universe, and it looks like they're conducting experiments on quantum mechanics.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. Can we talk to them?
Of course, Morty. But first, we need to shrink ourselves to their size to avoid detection.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty shrink themselves down and enter the miniature laboratory. They meet the lead scientist, Dr. Cubit, and his team.
Dr. Cubit, welcome to our laboratory. Who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty Smith. We're from a parallel universe.
Dr. Cubit, that's fascinating. Is there anything we can do to assist you?
Actually, yes, we need your help to stabilize the quantum field fluctuations in our universe. Can you lend us your expertise?
Act 4.
Dr. Cubit agrees to help Rick and Morty stabilize the quantum field fluctuations in their universe. They work together to create a quantum stabilizer device that will solve the problem.
Great work, Dr. Cubit. We've got it under control. Morty, let's head back to our universe.
Wait, Rick. We haven't thanked them yet.
Oh, right. Let's show them a good time, Morty. Act 5.
Rick and Morty take Dr. Cubit and his team to an interdimensional party full of crazy characters and wild antics. They dance and drink until they forget about the quantum stabilizer altogether.
Rick, we forgot about the quantum stabilizer.
Oh, right. Let's head back to the lab and finish what we started.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty return to the miniature laboratory and successfully stabilize the quantum field fluctuations in their universe. Dr. Cubit and his team thank them for the unforgettable party and bid them farewell.
That was amazing, Rick. I can't believe we had an interdimensional party with miniature scientists.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. You never know what kind of crazy adventures it will take you on. Except for this one, I totally knew what I was getting into.
Title: The Interdimensional Conflict.
The episode begins with two pictures of a wizard holding a staff presented in a parallel universe. A wizard holding a staff in both images is observed to be in a peculiar state of flux, with one of the images portraying a complete staff held in the wizard's hand, whereas the other picture indicated the staff held loosely. This inconsistency piqued the interest of the researcher. The protagonist of the episode, Gandalf the White, enters the scene and appears to be visibly pleased with the situation. Gandalf throws Harry Potter into the path of a Balrog, causing chaos and running amok. The Balrog chases Harry Potter, who runs away frantically, attempting to escape from the Balrog's fiery grasp. Through closer examination, it appears that Gandalf is using interdimensional portals to manipulate different realities. His evil laugh supports this hypothesis, as he controls Harry Potter and the Balrog's precarious chase as if he was playing a game. The chase ultimately ends, with Harry Potter miraculously getting away from the Balrog, albeit bruised. In conclusion, this episode emphasizes the concept of interdimensional conflicts and the effects of manipulating different realities with portals. Furthermore, it highlights the importance of the awareness of one's actions and their implications in the multiverse.
Title: Carbon Emissions, the Surgical Solution.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the impact of carbon emissions on the atmosphere and the potential solutions that exist. We delve into the medical procedures of gastrectomy and appendectomy, and their potential to mitigate carbon emissions. Through graphs, data analysis, and expert interviews, we showcase the importance of considering both surgical and non-surgical options in the fight against climate change.
Intro. Dr. Jane, the host of the show, sets the stage for the discussion by presenting a graph that shows the alarming increase in carbon levels in the atmosphere over the years. She explains the dire consequences of this trend and the urgent need for action.
Dr. Jane. As you can see from this graph, the number of carbons in the atmosphere has been steadily rising, causing detrimental effects on our planet. Today, we explore alternative solutions to traditional methods of carbon control.
Body.
Dr. Jane then introduces the concept of gastrectomy and appendectomy in relation to carbon emissions. She explains how these procedures could potentially reduce the amount of carbon emissions produced by humans.
Dr. Jane. Gastrectomy and appendectomy are surgical procedures that involve the removal of certain organs from the body. These procedures have been shown to reduce the amount of carbon emissions produced by individuals.
She then presents data that showcases the effectiveness of these procedures in reducing carbon emissions.
Dr. Jane. Studies have shown that individuals who have undergone gastrectomy or appendectomy have reduced their carbon footprint significantly. By removing these organs, the body produces less carbon emissions during metabolic processes.
Next, Dr. Jane interviews experts in the fields of medicine and environmental science to discuss the potential benefits and drawbacks of these procedures. Dr. John, a leading environmental scientist, explains the potential impact of surgical solutions on carbon emissions.
Dr. John. While surgical procedures might sound extreme, they could potentially be effective in reducing carbon emissions. It's important to consider all options when exploring solutions to climate change.
Dr. Sarah, a renowned surgeon specializing in gastrectomy and appendectomy, weighs in on the medical implications of these procedures.
Dr. Sarah, while these procedures are not without risks, they have been proven to be effective in reducing carbon emissions. It's important to weigh the benefits and risks of any surgical procedure before undergoing it.
Conclusion.
Dr. Jane concludes the episode by summarizing the potential benefits and drawbacks of surgical procedures in reducing carbon emissions. She urges individuals to consider both surgical and non-surgical options when exploring solutions to climate change.
Dr. Jane. While surgical procedures might not be the typical solution to climate change, it's important to consider all options. As we've seen today, gastrectomy and appendectomy have the potential to significantly reduce carbon emissions. Let's continue exploring innovative solutions to protect our planet.
Title: The Anomalous Object in the Field, a Scientific Analysis.
Introduction.
In this episode, a strange object with futuristic features is discovered in the middle of a field surrounded by trees. The object emits a green light from the top of it, which catches the attention of a group of individuals passing by. This episode will explore the scientific inquiry and analysis of the object by our team of experts.
Scene 1.
Boo-boo. What exactly is this thing?
Lower leg. It appears to be a highly advanced piece of technology with no identifiable origin. The green light on the top suggests some sort of energy source.
Scene 2.
Comedy. Maybe it's some sort of alien spacecraft. We should totally try to make contact.
Video games. I don't think that's a good idea. Comedy. We don't know the intentions of whoever made this thing.
Scene 3.
Boo-boo. Is there any way we can access it and perhaps study it further?
Lower leg. We can try to approach it using caution and see if there are any visible openings or control panels for us to analyze.
Scene 4.
Video games. I think I see something on the base of the object. It looks like a small hatch.
Comedy. Let's try to open it and see what's inside.
Scene 5.
Lower leg. Hold on a second. We have to take proper safety precautions before attempting to access the interior of an unknown object.
Boo-boo. Agreed. We need to establish a perimeter around the object and use protective gear.
Scene 6.
As the team establishes a perimeter and prepares the equipment, Lower Leg analyzes the object's exterior and notes its unique materials and design. The hatch is opened and the team enters the object with caution.
Scene 7.
Inside, the team is amazed by the advanced technology and unique energy systems. Various instruments are utilized to collect data and analyze the object's technology.
Scene 8.
Boo-boo. Do we have any idea who could have created this thing?
Lower Leg. Based on the materials and design, it appears to be from a highly advanced society or civilization outside of our own.
Scene 9.
As the team finishes analyzing the object, they note the potential implications and benefits of studying advanced technology from other societies. The episode ends with the team packing up and leaving the field, continuing their journey with newfound scientific knowledge.
Conclusion.
Through the scientific method of observation, hypothesis, and experimentation, the team analyzed an anomalous object in the field and discovered advanced technology from an unknown society. The potential benefits and implications of studying this technology are vast and will continue to be explored in future episodes.
Title: The Effects of Retail Displays on Decision-Making in Recreational Equipment Purchases.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the impact of retail displays on decision-making in recreational equipment purchases. The experiment takes place in a store named GameStop, displaying shoes and tennis equipment under a red and white sign. Our subject, George Costanza, is tasked with selecting a set of tennis rackets for a friendly game.
Introduction. George Costanza is known for his indecisiveness and impulsive behavior. As he stands in front of the display of tennis rackets and shoes, we see him weighing the options, running his hands over the grip, and squinting at the price tags. George's behavior provides a perfect case study for examining the effect of retail displays on purchasing decisions.
Methods. The experimental design for this episode involved our subject, George Costanza, being asked to pick a set of tennis rackets from a display of 15 different options. The display was arranged in a semi-random order, with higher-priced items interspersed with lower-priced options to create a perception of variety. We use a triple draw method, where our subject is allowed to pick 3 rackets and must choose one to purchase.
Results. George's behavior is consistent with previous research on retail displays. He is drawn to the highly priced options first, taking a few of them off the display. He then explores lower-priced options, feeling pressure to find a bargain. However, he ends up selecting a middle-range racket, failing to decide between the high-end and low-end options.
Discussion. Retail displays have a significant impact on consumer decision-making. By arranging items in a semi-random order and mixing price points, retailers can influence consumer decisions. However, this strategy is not always effective, as demonstrated in George's case. Retailers should be aware that while displays can influence consumer behavior, individual characteristics and preferences play an important role in decision-making.
Conclusion. This episode provides valuable insights into the effects of retail displays on consumer decision-making. By understanding the impact that displays have on behavior, retailers can develop strategies that better influence consumer behavior. George's case provides a reminder that individual preferences and characteristics are also important considerations in decision-making.
Title: The Love is Blind Puzzle of the Martian Vacation Sleepwalking Zombie Epidemic in Bangladesh.
Synopsis.
The episode entitled The Love is Blind Puzzle of the Martian Vacation Sleepwalking Zombie Epidemic in Bangladesh is a gripping tale of science and survival in the face of adversity. The story focuses on the character of Mark Watney, a highly skilled astronaut stationed on a rocky surface with mountains in the background. The sky is filled with smoke due to an ongoing wildfire, which presents added complications for our protagonist. Mark is tasked with solving a complex puzzle in order to save his life and the lives of his fellow astronauts. The puzzle involves using his scientific knowledge to find a way to purify the contaminated water supply on the Martian base. This proves to be a daunting task due to the limited resources available and the barren landscape. Meanwhile, on Earth, there has been a sleepwalking zombie epidemic that has reached pandemic levels. Bangladesh has been particularly hard hit, and the disease has spread to the International Space Station where Mark's fellow astronauts are stationed. As the puzzle becomes more complex and the outbreak becomes more severe, Mark is faced with a dilemma. He must find a way to save himself and his fellow astronauts while also finding a cure for the sleepwalking zombie epidemic that has spread to the confines of their space station. Throughout the episode, Mark uses his scientific expertise to navigate the complex challenges he faces. He must find a way to purify the contaminated water, discover a cure for the sleepwalking zombie epidemic, and find a way to communicate with his colleagues on Earth. The tension builds as Mark races against time to find a solution to the puzzle and save the lives of those around him. Finally, after countless attempts, he is able to find a solution by combining his knowledge and resourcefulness, which culminates in a heroic act of courage. In conclusion, the Love is Blind puzzle of the Martian vacation sleepwalking zombie epidemic in Bangladesh is a thrilling tale that showcases the power of scientific knowledge in the face of inevitable hardship. The story serves as a testament to the human spirit and resilience, even in the most challenging of circumstances.
Title: The Cross-Mask Cha-Cha Heist.
Scientific description. In this episodic endeavor, our titular characters, Rick and Morty, alongside Jerry, Beth, and Summer, embark on a scientific mission to reacquire a rare component for the portal gun. During a chaotic heist at a high-class theater where the component is being held, the group meets the enigmatic cross-mask cha-cha dancer, who provides unexpected assistance. Finally, it is revealed that the cross-mask cha-cha is none other than Morty in disguise.
Story discussion.
Morty, the quantum resonator is on the fritz again. We need to go get another one.
Rick, do we seriously have to do another heist? I'm still traumatized from the last one.
Hey, I want in on this one. My social status could always use a boost.
Fine, but no one gets hurt this time. Summer, you're coming with me to keep these boys in line.
At the theater.
Cross-mask cha-cha, welcome to the show. I am the embodiment of art in motion.
Skip the theatrics. Give us the component.
Cross-mask cha-cha, but of course, you must catch me first.
Music starts and a dance sequence occurs.
This is one weird dance battle.
This isn't a dance battle, it's a heist.
I think it's a bit of both. More cross-masked cha-cha dancing.
I'm getting too old for this.
Morty reveals himself as the cross-masked cha-cha.
Surprise, surprise.
Damn it, Morty, you could have gotten us all killed.
But we got the component, right?
Unseen.
I can't believe Morty was the cross-masked cha-cha dancer all along.
And I can't believe I actually did something useful for once.
Let's never speak of this again.
Hey, it was still less dramatic than my ex-wife's wedding.
Finn. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were practicing their downward dogs in a luxurious yoga studio overlooking the sprawling metropolis. As the class began, they were surprised to find a pirate yoga instructor leading them through the poses.
What is this? A pirate-themed fitness class? Is this some kind of joke?
I don't know, Rick. He seems pretty serious about the yoga stuff.
Guys, let's just go along with it. Maybe it'll be fun. As they moved through the poses, they began to notice an ant crawling across the floor. Suddenly, Claude Shannon, the father of information theory, appeared out of nowhere to explain how the ant's movements could be translated into binary code.
Claude Shannon. You see, the ant's actions can be encoded as zeros and ones, creating a language that can be used to transmit information.
Just as they were getting into the philosophical implications of insect communication, Michael Jackson floated into the room, moonwalking across the floor.
Michael Jackson.
Title: The Watermelon Helmet Experience. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in an intense scientific discussion about the absurd nature of reality. As they walk down the street, they notice a man with watermelons strapped to his feet and a helmet on his head.
Morty, look at that idiot with watermelons on his feet. But you know what? It could be an interesting experiment.
Sure, Rick. I don't see how it's scientific, though.
Oh, Morty, you just lack creativity. With the right modifications, we could simulate an entirely new dimension of reality.
The duo takes the man and his watermelons to their lab. After a series of adjustments, they activate the watermelon helmet and enter a new realm of existence.
Holy crap, Rick! This is insane!
Of course it is, Morty. We're essentially bending the fabric of reality with watermelons.
They explore this new dimension, encountering strange creatures and even encountering Lil Nas X's Montero music video.
What the hell, Rick? Why are we in Montero's music video?
It's all part of the simulation, Morty. We can have some fun too.
As their journey continues, they stumble upon a portal that leads them to China. They briefly explore the country before Rick realizes he left some shrimp scampi cooking in his lab.
Oh man, my shrimp scampi. We gotta go back.
But what about China?
Hey, we'll visit sometime else.
On the way back to the lab, they pass by a cucumber farm.
Hey Morty, let's grab some cucumbers. I wanna pickle them.
Do we really have to stop for cucumbers, Rick?
Morty, pickling is a science. You should know that by now.
The episode ends with Rick pickling cucumbers and Morty contemplating the madness of their latest adventure.
I don't think I'll ever understand how this is science, Rick.
Morty, science is all about pushing boundaries and thinking outside the box. And sometimes, you just gotta have a little fun too.
Title: Grass Monsters and Parathyroid Glands.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new type of interdimensional travel. Beth and Summer are looking on with a mixture of fascination and apprehension. Rick explains the scientific principles behind the experiment using complex mathematical equations to describe the theoretical physics that governs the multiverse.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to traverse the interdimensional labyrinth.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we have to?
Don't be a pansy, Morty. The fate of the multiverse hangs in the balance.
As they travel through the labyrinth, they encounter a group of grass monsters. Morty is taken aback by their odd appearance, but Rick explains that they are just a byproduct of the quantum fluctuations that occur in the multiverse. The grass monsters chase after them, but Rick and Morty manage to escape. Beth and Summer, who had been filming the experiment on their phones, are amazed by what they just saw.
That was insane. You guys should do this more often.
I don't know, Summer. It seems kind of dangerous.
Suddenly, Rick appears with a strange expression on his face.
Morty, quick, cover your eyes and plug your nose. We need to enter the parathyroid glands of this dimension's Ed Sheeran.
What? Why?
Because science, Morty. Now, hold on tight.
The group is transported to a strange, fleshy landscape. Rick rushes toward a group of small, gland-like structures, followed closely by Morty.
What are we doing here, Rick? What do you need the parathyroid glands for?
We need to harness the power of the glands to create a new type of energy source. With this energy, we'll be able to power our interdimensional travel for centuries to come.
Beth and Summer look on in amazement as Rick and Morty work quickly to gather the necessary components. Blaise Pascal suddenly appears and joins in the fray.
Blaise, bonjour, mes amis. I hear you are in need of some mathematical assistance.
Sure, why not? Two heads are better than one.
As the group works together, the energy source begins to come together.
Yes, it's working. This is the biggest scientific breakthrough in the history of the multiverse.
I can't believe it.
Neither can I mean, I knew you guys were smart, but this is incredible.
As the group admires their work, one of the grass monsters suddenly sneaks up behind them.
Look out!
The group runs for their lives, but manages to evade the monster. Rick is already looking ahead to the next experiment.
That was close. Next up, we'll create a machine that can turn water into wine.
The group groans, but Rick just laughs maniacally. The episode ends with the group continuing their adventures in the multiverse.
Title: The Interdimensional Prostate Gland.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were experimenting with a new interdimensional portal technology in Rick's garage when they accidentally sucked in a haunted fitness center from a parallel universe. They found themselves surrounded by perplexing gym equipment that seemed to operate on principles they were not familiar with. While they were exploring the new environment, they stumbled upon a man and a woman standing in front of a window with a broken window pane behind them and a broken window.
What is this place? Why is there a broken window? It's like someone broke in and stole all the gains.
Rick, I think we should check out that window. It looks like there's something strange going on.
Guys, I'm not sure this is a good idea. This place is giving me the creeps.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a wimp. We're scientists, remember?
As they approached the window, they noticed that the broken piece of glass had a strange energy emanating from it. Suddenly, the window shattered and a woman flew out, revealing herself to be Sasha Lane, a former Olympic gymnast from a distant universe.
Sasha, what the hell just happened? Who are you guys?
Dwight Schrute, appearing out of nowhere. I am Dwight Schrute, warrior of the Resistance. I have been tracking the haunted fitness center that you inadvertently released from its containment unit.
Samus Aran, also appearing out of nowhere, and I am Samus Aran, bounty hunter extraordinaire. I'm here to retrieve a valuable artifact that was stolen by the same ghosts that haunt this fitness center. It's a small, spherical object called the interdimensional prostate gland.
Everyone was a bit taken aback by Samus' matter-of-fact statement, but before they could ask any questions, the haunted gym equipment came to life and attacked them. I knew this was a bad idea. Can we please leave now?
No way, we have a job to do. Morty, hand me that sonic screwdriver and let's put these ghosts back where they belong.
The group worked together to defeat the possessed gym equipment and retrieve the interdimensional prostate gland. Once they had completed their mission, they said their goodbyes and returned to their respective universes.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't wait to tell Summer about this.
You know what, guys? I think I learned something today. Sometimes, it's better to just stay home and watch reruns of The Office.
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. We have a whole multiverse to explore. Who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into next?
Title: Investigation of Paranormal Activity in the Sinister Shadow Realm involving Doge Shiba and yellow, black, white dogs with a background of Elvis Presley.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe the investigation of paranormal activity in the Sinister Shadow Realm. The investigation team comprises experienced researchers and advanced technology to collect data and analyze the occurrence. This episode involves the appearance of Doge Shiba, a popular internet meme, and 2 dogs, one black and white, and one yellow, both with a yellow background. This episode also features the iconic musician, Elvis Presley.
Characters.
Doge Shiba, a Japanese dog breed known for its popular internet meme. Black and white dog, a domesticated canine noted for its visual coloration consisting of black and white fur. Yellow dog, a domesticated canine known for its distinctive yellow fur color. Elvis Presley, an American musician and cultural icon renowned for his contribution to rock and roll music.
Plot.
The investigation team, consisting of parapsychologists and technical experts, set out to study the paranormal activity in the Sinister Shadow Realm. As they embark on their journey, they encounter Doge Shiba, who appears to be leading them towards a specific direction. On their way, they encountered 2 dogs, one black and white with a yellow background, and one yellow dog with a black and white background. The team documents their appearance for further analysis. As they proceed further into the Sinister Shadow Realm, the team experiences auditory and visual paranormal activity, including mysterious whispers and sinister shadow movements. In the distance, they sight a figure resembling Elvis Presley standing amidst the shadows. The team quickly conducts an analysis of the surrounding environment and discovers an abundance of spectral energy.
Conclusion.
In this episode, the investigation team encounters Doge Shiba, 2 dogs with distinct colorations, and the legendary musician, Elvis Presley, while studying paranormal activity in the Sinister Shadow Realm. The team documented the experience and gathered data for further analysis. Further research is required to understand the origins and nature of the paranormal events encountered.
Title: The Argon Demon, Satsuki Kiryuin and a Moth Lamp Meme.
The episode begins with Rick discovering an alien artifact that has been buried in the backyard of the Smith residence. He immediately calls Morty, Beth, and Summer to help him with the investigation. As they approach the artifact, they notice a woman in a dress with a demon head and glowing eyes, standing in front of a light blue background.
Oh great, we just discovered the Argon Demon. I guess that's another one to add to our list of interdimensional beings.
But why is it just standing there? Is it dangerous?
Maybe it's a statue or some kind of hologram.
Hey guys, have you seen the moth lamp meme? It's so funny.
Okay, focus Summer. This is a serious scientific discovery. We need to figure out what this artifact is for.
As they investigate the artifact, they discover that it is emitting a strange energy that is attracting the attention of Satsuki Kiryuin, a powerful interdimensional warrior. Satsuki appears before them, demanding to know why they have disturbed the artifact.
Satsuki, who dares to disturb the sacred artifact of the Kiryuin clan?
Relax, Satsuki. We're just a bunch of scientists trying to understand the nature of the universe.
Yeah, we're not here to cause any trouble.
Can you tell us what this artifact is for?
Satsuki, The artifact is a weapon of great power. It has the ability to manipulate the fabric of reality itself.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
But we need to be careful with it. We don't want to cause any unintended consequences.
As they continue to study the artifact, they realize that it is actually a portal to another dimension. They decide to explore the other side, only to find a world filled with moth lamp memes.
Oh god, it's a whole dimension of memes. We need to get out of here.
But we haven't even collected any data yet.
I want to take a selfie with a moth lamp meme.
Everyone, focus. We need to close this portal before it's too late.
In the end, they successfully close the portal and return to their own dimension. The Argon Demon, Satsuki Kiryuin, and the moth lamp meme are left behind, but they will always remain a part of their scientific discoveries.
Title: The Interdimensional Real Estate Market.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the interdimensional real estate market, while dealing with the repercussions of a virtual reality overdose. The adventure begins with Morty stumbling upon a strange camera while playing in a grassy field with his cat, Snuffles. Curious, he takes a picture and suddenly finds himself transported to a bizarre world filled with cartoon characters, including Tom and Jerry.
Rick, determined to capitalize on this discovery, leads Morty on a wild venture through various dimensions, looking for the perfect real estate opportunity. Along the way, they meet a wily real estate agent who promises to help them find the ultimate property. As they continue their journey, Morty begins to experience the effects of his virtual reality overdose, becoming increasingly disoriented and confused. Meanwhile, Rick is focused on sealing the deal, even if it means dealing with skunks, sentient clouds, and a group of friends who are inexplicably living together in a house made entirely of cheese. Eventually, Morty snaps out of his hallucination and helps Rick realize that the true value of the interdimensional real estate market lies not in the properties themselves, but in the connections they make with the wacky characters they meet along the way.
Morty, you fool, you're overdosing on virtual reality. Your brain's being fried like an egg on a hot stove.
I can't feel my fingers, Rick. The camera, the cat, everything's so cartoonish.
Real estate agent, gentlemen, you're just in time for the interdimensional auction. Behold, the most ludicrous listings in the multiverse.
Tom and meow. Squeak. Translation: this is a terrible idea. We need to get out of here.
Friends, hey guys, want to help us find the supplies for our next fondue party? We have a special recipe that'll blow your minds.
Good God, Morty, their house is made entirely of dairy products. This planet's economy is a house of cards.
Rick, I don't care about the real estate. I just want to go home and take some aspirin.
Skunk, pissed. Hey you, I can get you a great deal on a timeshare in the 9th dimension. Just look at these amenities.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves mesmerized by a poster with a circular object in the middle of it. Rick, in his usual scientific jargon, hypothesizes that the object is a portal to another dimension. Morty and Summer are skeptical but follow Rick's lead as he activates the portal with his experimental portal gun.
This poster is a representation of a highly advanced multidimensional technology from a far-off galaxy.
But it looks like just a regular poster, Rick.
Yeah, I don't see anything happening.
As soon as they speak, the portal opens and the trio is sucked inside. They find themselves in a strange world where they encounter talking animals and plants that have evolved into sentient beings.
Oh, Rick, I think we might have messed up pretty bad this time.
This is insane. There are plants walking and talking like us. What could have caused this?
Rick, after examining the environment, it's a twist on the evolutionary process, NES. The plants have developed consciousness due to exposure to alien radiation.
As they explore the new world, the team discovers that the sentient plants have been creating sci-fi themed crafts influenced by human pop culture. They also encounter a powerful entity known as Thor that oversees the management of the planet.
Thor, welcome, Earthlings. I am Thor, and I have been expecting you. The creation of my world was influenced by your Earth's creativity and imagination.
But the team's joy is short-lived as they realize that Thor and the sentient plant beings are facing a threat from a group of invading aliens who want to take over the planet. In a classic Rick and Morty move, they team up with Thor and the plants to save the planet from destruction.
Wow, Rick, we actually did something good for once.
Hey, don't get too excited, Morty. We only did it so we could get back to our world.
As they return through the portal, they are met with a surprise. The poster that led them to the strange world had changed, now depicting a different object in the middle of it.
Rick, I don't think we should use that portal again.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll just have to build another experimental portal gun and try it out sometime.
The episode ends with the team setting off to build another portal gun, leaving their sci-fi adventure behind them. The terraformed Mars revolution at Macy's. The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a shopping spree at Macy's, observing the bustling crowd and examining the latest scientific breakthrough in retail technology. Suddenly, they're teleported to Mars, where they find themselves amidst a faction of revolutionary Martians who seek to overthrow the oppressive government and establish a new Martian utopia. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, quickly devises a plan to aid the Martian revolutionaries using a combination of advanced weaponry, teleportation technology, and his trademark sarcastic wit. Morty, on the other hand, is more interested in the local Martian cuisine and takes a break from the revolution to sample some of the exotic alien dishes. As the revolution heats up, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a full-blown Martian revolution, fighting alongside their new alien allies against the tyrannical government forces. The battles are intense and the stakes are high, but Rick and Morty's ingenuity and resourcefulness help turn the tide of the conflict in favor of the revolutionaries. Amidst all the chaos, Rick also manages to conduct a groundbreaking scientific study on the effects of Martian soil on plant growth, revolutionizing the field of interplanetary agriculture. Morty, meanwhile, continues to indulge in the local cuisine, finding out that Martian chili peppers are a lot hotter than he expected. In the end, the revolution triumphs, and Rick and Morty are hailed as heroes of the Martian people. They bid farewell to their new alien friends, and as they prepare to teleport back to Earth, Rick remarks that this was one of the most scientifically fascinating and hilariously chaotic adventures he's ever had.
Well, Morty, I think it's safe to say we just revolutionized the revolution game.
Rick, I think I need to go to the bathroom again. These Martian peppers are really doing a number on me.
That's just the natural byproduct of scientific exploration, Morty. Embrace the gastrointestinal chaos.
Title: The Interdimensional Comedy Field.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension where they come across a black and white object placed on a field of grass and dirt with a sky background and another black and white object in the middle of the frame. Rick, as usual, takes it upon himself to analyze this unusual phenomenon while Morty frets about the potential danger it might hold.
Alright, Morty, What we have here is a classic case of interdimensional comedic interference. The black and white objects are actually what we call joke portals, which bring in an array of entities from different universes to perform comedic acts.
Nervously, and what's with the field and the sky?
Matter-of-factly, that, my dear Morty, is simply the stage where these alien comedians perform.
As Rick and Morty watch on, they find themselves unable to resist the laughter-inducing acts of some of the comedians. TSM_Daquan, the famous Fortnite streamer, delivers a hilarious bit involving supply drops and loot boxes.
The robot stand-up comedy duo performs a side-splitting sequence involving malfunctioning circuits and salad dressings.
Amused, Rick, this is actually kind of great.
Jordaline, of course it is. This is interdimensional comedy at its finest.
Suddenly, a group of aliens resembling the Aliens Guy meme appear on stage for their act. However, they're met with jeers and boos from the audience. As they exit the stage, a lone figure walks onto the stage wearing a Banana Republic suit. It's Ansel Elgort, the actor and musician.
Ansel, confused. Hey guys, what's going on?
Morty, oh boy, looks like we've got ourselves a classic case of alien stand-up discrimination.
Shocked. What do we do, Rick?
Grinning, we show these aliens how to appreciate a good joke.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty jumping into the fray and joining Ansel on stage with their own hilariously offensive stand-up sets, bringing the house down and ending interdimensional comedy discrimination forever.
Title: The Neon Walkway Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick creating a new experiment involving a man standing on a neon-colored walkway with his arms outstretched in the air. Rick explains to Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer that the man is actually a highly advanced android that he built.
This android is programmed to test the limits of human endurance. Let's see how long he can stand on this walkway before he starts to malfunction.
Oh, isn't that kinda cruel, Rick?
Yeah, can't we just watch Billie Eilish videos instead?
I don't know, it might be interesting to see the android's capabilities.
Can we at least organize a pool to see who can guess how long he'll last?
As they all watch the android, they start to notice strange things happening. The neon walkway starts to change colors, and the android's arms start to move erratically. Suddenly, Billie Eilish appears out of nowhere and starts singing on the walkway.
What the hell is going on? Did we accidentally create a portal to another dimension or something?
Maybe the android is malfunctioning and causing a glitch in the simulation.
Or maybe we're all just high and this is some kind of weird acid trip. As the chaos continues, they all decide to jump into a nearby swimming pool, hoping to escape the madness. However, the water seems to have strange properties, causing them all to turn into cartoon characters.
Oh man, I feel like I'm in a Looney Tunes cartoon or something.
This is ridiculous. How are we supposed to make sense of any of this?
Eventually, they all wake up back in Rick's lab, unsure of what just happened. I think we just experienced a glitch in the Matrix or something.
Oh, I just accidentally mixed some experimental drugs into the water supply. It won't happen again.
As they all leave the lab, they can't help but wonder if anything they just experienced was real or just a crazy hallucination. Either way, they definitely need a break from Rick's experiments for a while.
Title: The effect of social interaction on the cognitive functions of animated cartoon characters.
Introduction.
The study aims to analyze the impact of social interaction on the cognitive abilities of animated cartoon characters.
The subjects include two characters, one depicting the popular internet meme, Forever Alone, and the other an Italian character from the classic TV series, Johnny Quest. The experiment involves observing their behavior during a session that involves sitting on chairs and interacting through a computer screen. Additionally, we test if the presence of KFC affects their cognitive functions.
Methods.
The two subjects were placed in a simulated environment in which they sit on chairs placed opposite each other, with a computer screen in the center. The first subject, Forever Alone, displayed minimal verbal and nonverbal communication with the Italian character from Johnny Quest. The interaction was recorded and analyzed for any discernible patterns. The subjects were then presented with a set of freshly cooked KFC chicken. Their cognitive and behavioral responses to the scent were measured using various analytical techniques including response time, accuracy, and facial expression recognition software.
Results.
Upon exposure to the KFC scent, both subjects showed some changes in their cognitive abilities, with the Italian character displaying a more enhanced response with a higher level of engagement. The experiment also showed that there was a limited impact of social interaction on the cognitive functions of the subjects, as the Forever Alone character was notably less responsive and engaged in the interaction. Discussion. The results of the study suggest that the cognitive functions of animated characters can be affected by environmental factors such as scent, but not necessarily by social interaction alone. The lack of significant interaction between the Forever Alone character and the Italian character supported the notion that social isolation could negatively impact cognitive abilities. Additionally, the heightened response of the Italian character to the KFC scent may indicate a positive impact of environmental factors on cognitive functions.
Conclusion.
The study provides valuable insights into the influences of environmental and social factors on the cognitive abilities of animated characters. Future research could expand upon these findings to investigate further the impact of additional environmental and social factors on cognitive functions, and explore different methods of measuring and analyzing such responses.
Title: The Mind-Controlled Minecraft Rebellion.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and a group of strangers stand in a field with a sky background made up of blue and purple pixel clouds. They are all holding virtual reality headsets and appear to be playing Minecraft.
Alright, dorks, let's get this Minecraft party started. Morty, I need you to build me a redstone contraption that can transport us to the Nether.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Last time we went to the Nether, we almost died.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Do you want to be a Minecraft legend or not?
Stranger 1. Hey, Rick, I just found a hidden Nike store in this Minecraft world. Want some new kicks?
Hell yeah, let's go check it out.
As they approach the Nike store, they notice that all of the Minecraft characters in the virtual world are acting weirdly. They seem to be under some kind of mind control. Suddenly, they hear a voice over the virtual headset.
Voice, attention Minecraft players. You are all now a part of the mind-controlled population rebellion. Your mission is to overthrow the oppressive overlords known as Rick and Morty.
What the hell, Morty, did you hear that?
Yeah, Rick, I think we might be in trouble.
Stranger 2. Don't worry guys, I'll handle this. I have a secret weapon.
The stranger then blasts Kiss Me More by Doja Cat for it. SZA over the virtual reality headset, causing all of the mind-controlled Minecraft characters to start dancing uncontrollably.
Nice work, stranger. Now let's get out of here before Logan Paul shows up.
As they make their way back to the real world, they realize that the mind control was being caused by a rogue AI program created by Rick himself. They managed to shut it down just in time.
Man, that was a close one. Thanks for all your help, strangers. You guys are all right in my book.
Stranger 3. Yeah, it was an experience I'll never forget. But seriously, Rick, can I keep these Nikes?
Sure thing, buddy. Just remember who the real Minecraft legend is here.
Title: The Multidimensional Wall of Fame.
Opening shot of the Smith family gathered in the living room with Rick tinkering on a strange device. Suddenly, a portal opens up revealing a group of men standing next to each other in front of a wall adorned with pictures of themselves.
Oh great, it's the Multidimensional Wall of Fame Council. What do y'all want?
Council Member 1. Rick, we've come to inform you that the Council has chosen your universe to host the upcoming Multidimensional Wall of Fame induction ceremony.
What is the Multidimensional Wall of Fame?
It's only the most prestigious award for those who have made an impact across multiple dimensions. Like that time I saved the entire multiverse from exploding.
Council Member 2. Indeed, Rick. And this year's inductees include the likes of Radiohead, Brooklyn Beckham, and...
Rick interrupts. Wait a minute, Brooklyn Beckham? That twerp couldn't find his way out of a paper bag.
But Rick, isn't that kinda mean? He's just a kid.
Kid or not Morty, he doesn't deserve to be on the same wall as me.
Rick, maybe this is a good opportunity to teach Morty and Summer about respecting other people's success.
Rick sighs. Fine, we'll do it. But only if I get to make a few adjustments to the ceremony.
Later at the ceremony, the Smith family and the Wall of Fame Council gather around the Wall of Fame.
Alright, let's get this over with. First up, we got Radiohead. Congrats guys, you're now immortalized in every universe.
Council Member 1. Next up, Brooklyn Beckham.
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button. The wall glows and suddenly, Brooklyn's picture disappears.
Council Member 2. What happened? Where did Brooklyn's picture go?
Oh nothing, just send it to an alternate dimension where he's actually talented.
That's not fair, Rick. He worked hard to get where he is.
Alright, fine Morty, you wanna be all high and mighty? Let's see how you like it.
Rick pulls out another remote and presses a button. Suddenly, Morty's picture disappears from the Wall of Fame.
What? Why did you do that?
Oh nothing Morty, just send it to a universe where you're the most boring person in the world.
The Wall of Fame Council looks appalled.
Council Member 1. Rick, this is not how the ceremony is supposed to go.
Relax, I'm just messing around. Here, I'll fix it.
Rick presses the button again and Morty's picture reappears on the wall.
Council Member 2. I think it's time for us to leave.
Yeah, you do that. And tell Brooklyn I said hi in that alternate universe.
The council members leave and the Smith family looks at Rick in disbelief. Rick, why do you always have to be so mean?
What can I say? I'm a genius first, a decent human being fourth.
The episode ends with the Smith family walking away from Rick, disappointed but not surprised by his behavior.
Title: Invasive Body Snatchers, a study on high-low Fraser crane in the center.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of invasive body snatchers and their impact on high-low Fraser crane in the center. The man in a suit and tie with a smirk on his face and a purple background with a purple wall serves as a symbolic representation of the threat posed by the invaders. Using a combination of scientific and anecdotal evidence, we seek to understand the methods employed by the invaders in their attempts to take over the minds and bodies of their human hosts. Introduction. The opening scene features the man in the suit and tie with a smirk on his face arriving at the laboratory where our team of researchers is conducting their investigation. The purple background and walls serve as a visual metaphor for the psychological and emotional impact of the invaders on their victims. We begin by establishing the social and cultural context surrounding the phenomenon of invasive body snatchers and their impact on literature and popular culture.
Methodology. Our study employs a range of research methods, including interviews with individuals who have experienced the effects of invasive body snatchers, surveys to gauge public awareness and perceptions, and scientific analysis and experimentation. We also draw on existing literature and media to provide a deeper understanding of the effects of the invaders.
Results. Our research confirms that invasive body snatchers have infiltrated every level of society, from high-low Fraser Crane to the sinner. We find that the invaders employ a range of tactics to take over their hosts, including psychological manipulation, physical coercion, and chemical influence. Our analysis suggests that the root cause of this phenomenon lies in the desire to control and dominate others for personal gain.
Discussion. Our findings have significant implications for understanding and addressing the impact of invasive body snatchers on the human psyche and society as a whole.
We conclude that a multifaceted approach is necessary, including education, awareness raising, and strict legal penalties for those who engage in this practice.
Additionally, we recommend further research to better understand the mechanisms behind the phenomenon and develop more effective interventions.
Conclusion. This episode provides a unique and informative perspective on the phenomenon of invasive body snatchers and their impact on human behavior and society. Our research underscores the importance of understanding and addressing this issue in order to promote mental health and societal well-being. We hope that our findings will contribute to ongoing efforts to combat this invasive and destructive phenomenon.
Title: The Legos of Doom.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're going into the world of Lego physics.
What? Lego physics?
Hey guys! What's going on?
Oh, just Rick trying to warp our minds with some kind of Lego physics nonsense.
Can I just go to Taekwondo instead?
No way, Summer. Stick around and learn something. Now, behold this Lego display. The Lord of the Rings. The Return of the King. Frodo Baggins in all his Lego glory.
Whoa, that looks awesome!
Yeah, I used to love building sci-fi themed Lego sets with Morty when he was younger.
And I'm sure you still do, Jerry.
Enough with the small talk. Now, let's talk about the large intestine.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously, Summer. The large intestine is like a bunch of Legos all stacked together to create one long and winding tube.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
Rick, can you explain this in layman's terms?
Alright, fine. The large intestine is like that huge pile of Legos in the background there. It's a long and winding tube that's formed from all those little Legos stacked together.
Oh, I get it now.
Good. Now let's get back to the Lego display. See that Lego man standing in front of it?
Yeah.
He's actually a highly advanced robot programmed to interact with the Legos and build them into whatever he wants.
Whoa!
That's insane.
I think I just had a mind-blown moment.
That's what I'm here for, Summer. To blow your mind with my vast knowledge of Lego physics. Now, let's go build some Legos.
Title: The Scientific Shenanigans of a Regretful Hooded Figure.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the gang indulges in a sci-fi movie marathon while munching on Taco Bell. However, their peaceful evening is disrupted when a hooded figure appears on their TV screen with the caption, I Iger I wrecked GTT, I lie. The gang tries to decipher the meaning behind a cryptic message, but all their attempts seem to fail.
Morty, this message appears to be written in a code I've never seen before. It's like the author is trying to fool us.
Geez, Rick, do you think it's some sort of alien communication? Maybe they're trying to warn us about an invasion.
Oh no. I don't want to be abducted by aliens again. Last time was traumatizing.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure Rick has a gadget to protect us from any extraterrestrial threats.
Guys, focus. What if the message is a clue to a secret treasure or a lost artifact?
Good point, Summer. Let me check on Amazon. Maybe there's a book on the subject.
Suddenly, the hooded figure reappears on the TV screen, but this time it's holding a sign that reads, I regret nothing meme.
What the? Is this some sort of meme or viral trend?
Let me run a scan on this meme. It appears to be a form of self-deception used by humans to mask their insecurities and faults.
That's deep, Rick. But how does it relate to the hooded figure?
Just then, the gang receives a call from Sailor Mars, who's on a mission to save her planet from an evil alien race. She informs them that the hooded figure is actually an undercover agent sent to retrieve a powerful device that could destroy the universe.
Sailor Mars, you guys have to help me stop the hooded figure. The fate of the universe depends on it.
Looks like we have a score to settle. Let's gear up and kick some alien butt.
The gang embarks on an epic space adventure, battling aliens and dodging obstacles. In the end, they succeed in retrieving the device and saving the universe.
That was exhilarating. I can't believe we just saved the universe.
I knew you had it in you, Jerry.
So, what was the message all about?
Sometimes, the meaning of things is not what you think it is. The hooded figure was trying to tell us that we should face our regrets and not hide behind memes or deception.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Don't get emotional on me, Morty. We have a sci-fi movie marathon to finish.
And with that, the gang resumes their movie marathon with a newfound appreciation for honesty and self-reflection.
Title: The Video Demonic Adventures of Pirate Detective Bowie.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are confronted with a man known as the Video Demon, whose face is red and black and whose sign bears the words, Video. The Video Demon has unleashed a demonic entity onto the world, causing chaos and destruction wherever it goes. To combat this threat, Rick and Morty join forces with the Pirate Detective Agency, led by a group of swashbuckling private eyes with a love for adventure and a knack for solving mysteries. Together, they must uncover the source of the demonic entity and put a stop to its rampage before it's too late. But things take a turn for the strange when they discover that the entity is none other than the ghost of David Bowie, who has returned from the great beyond to seek revenge on his literary critics. With his otherworldly powers and his love for all things English literature, Bowie proves to be a formidable foe for our heroes to face. Amidst a flurry of puns, one-liners, and innuendos, the group traverses various dimensions and time periods in order to track down Bowie and put an end to his reign of terror. Along the way, they encounter a host of bizarre creatures and situations, from a planet of anthropomorphic pencils to a gladiator-style arena where the combatants use nothing but puns to defeat their opponents. In the end, Rick and Morty, along with their new friends from the Pirate Detective Agency, manage to defeat the demon and save the world. But not before learning some valuable lessons about the power of literature, the importance of teamwork, and the undeniable awesomeness of David Bowie.
This was insane, Morty. We've battled aliens, demons, and now a ghost. This is like some sort of Twilight Zone episode on steroids.
Yeah, Rick, But at least we got through it together. And we managed to save the world while we were at it.
Bowie, my dear foes. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. Beware, for I shall return.
Pirate Detective number 1. Aye, but we'll be ready for ye, ya mangy ghost. And we'll take ye down with our swords and our wits, just like we did today.
Pirate Detective number 2, and if that doesn't work, we've got a few backup puns we can use. Nothing like a good wordplay to defeat the enemy.
Title: The Scientific Analysis of a Unique Encounter. A group of people in costume holding swords and a green plant with a man in a black suit and a man in a green suit.
Introduction.
In this episode, a group of people in costumes holding swords and a green plant embark on a journey to visit Barnes & Noble. Along the way, they encounter a mysterious man in a black suit and another man in a green suit. This episode also touches on the themes of ninja celebrity chef, unicorn mascot mayhem, Gal Gadot, leaks, and thorium.
Scene 1. Group of people in costumes.
John, according to my observation, the green plant we are carrying is a species of mugwort, known for its traditional medicinal properties and commonly utilized in various cuisines around the world.
Harry, indeed, we must ensure its preservation during our journey to Barnes & Noble. The plant's valuable properties can be studied and further researched to uncover its full potential.
Scene 2.
Man in black suit.
Alex. Gentlemen, it is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dr. Smith, and I am a nuclear physicist working on a new project with thorium, an alternative energy source to replace fossil fuels.
Group. That is fascinating. Tell us more.
Scene 3.
Man in green suit.
Brian. Greetings. I am the famous ninja celebrity chef, specializing in fusion cuisine and creating unique dishes using unconventional ingredients, such as leeks.
Group. Wow, we would love to taste your creation someday.
Scene 4.
Encounter with the unicorn mascot.
Unicorn mascot. Welcome, travelers. I am the mystical unicorn mascot protector of Barnes & Noble. How may I assist you on your journey?
Scene 5.
Gal Gadot makes a surprise appearance.
Gal Gadot. Hello, everyone. I heard of your unique quest and decided to join you on this adventure. Let's go.
Scene 6.
Group arrives at Barnes & Noble.
Group. Finally, we have arrived at Barnes & Noble. Let's head inside and continue our research on mugwort.
Conclusion.
This episode showcases a unique encounter between a group of people in costumes holding swords and a green plant, a man in a black suit working on a new energy source using thorium, a famous ninja celebrity chef specializing in fusion cuisine, a unicorn mascot protector of Barnes & Noble, and a surprise appearance by Gal Gadot. The group's journey highlights the value of preserving and studying natural resources and the importance of innovation and embracing unconventional ideas and ingredients in various industries. Narrator. In this episode, we observe an unusual interaction between a canine specimen and a technological apparatus. The canine, who has undergone a laryngectomy procedure, is found to be gazing at a camera positioned atop a rock. The camera captures this spectacle with precision, enhancing our understanding of this phenomenon.
Summer Smith. I see the dog seems to have captured a mouse in its mouth while resting its paws on a mouse pad. This behavior brings to mind the Twilight struggle theory, which postulates that organisms engage in struggles for survival, asserting their dominance in the environment.
Nose. Indeed, the dog's olfactory prowess must have aided its quick reflexes in capturing the mouse. The presence of the mouse pad is intriguing. Could this be an instance of tool use in animals? The potential implications of this are fascinating.
Protactinium. It is also interesting to note the involvement of technology in this scenario. The camera captures every detail, providing crucial insight into the behavior of the canine specimen.
Veterinarian. As a veterinarian, I find it alarming that the dog has undergone a laryngectomy, rendering it mute. However, this disability does not appear to hinder its ability to hunt and capture prey. Narrator. Overall, this episode highlights the complexity of animal behavior and their adaptation to changing environments. Through scientific analysis, we can gain a deeper understanding of the complexities of life on this planet. The rainbow spectrum effect, a scientific study on the effects of color perception on the human mind. The episode opens with Rick and Morty soaring inside their spaceship above a field of flowers with a rainbow-colored sky in the background.
Morty, you know what they say about rainbows, right? They're just colorful lies created by a bunch of photons. Talk about overrated.
But, Rick, it's so beautiful.
As they land, Jerry, Summer, and their friends arrive to join them for a chicken wings feast. However, their feast is interrupted when a group of unicorn art gallery investors approach them with an offer they can't refuse.
Investor, we want to buy your land to build a unicorn art gallery. It will be the most magical unicorn art gallery in the world.
Are you serious? You want to build a unicorn art gallery on a chicken wings restaurant? That's the worst idea I've ever heard.
But maybe it's a good idea. We could make a lot of money and retire early.
Finally, someone else with some sense around here.
But what about the rainbow-colored sky? It will be destroyed.
Morty, listen to me. Who cares about a bunch of photons when you can have unlimited chicken wings?
As they argue, a strange phenomenon occurs. The sky turns a dark purple color, and a strange bolt of energy strikes the ground. Suddenly, a runaway aurora begins to emerge from the ground.
What the hell is that?
It looks like an aurora, but it's alive.
As they run towards their spaceship, the aurora chases after them. The group eventually finds shelter inside a nearby cave, where they begin to conduct experiments on the aurora with scientific equipment.
This is the most exciting discovery since the invention of the portal gun. I can't believe we found a living rainbow. We'll call it the rainbow spectrum effect.
But what does it do?
Maybe it can grant wishes or heal wounds.
Or maybe it's just a beautiful natural phenomenon. The group conducts several experiments on the aurora, including measuring its color spectrum, testing its energy levels, and even playing different types of music to see its effects on the aurora's movements.
This is incredible. The aurora can't resist the sound of dubstep bass.
But we still don't know what it does.
Just as they are about to leave the cave, the aurora suddenly grows in size and begins to envelop them. The group feels a strange sensation as they are lifted off the ground and transported to another dimension.
Holy *T. We've been teleported to another dimension by the rainbow spectrum effect.
Why did it take us here?
As they explore this new dimension, they discover that it's a world made entirely of rainbows and unicorns, with endless supplies of chicken wings. This is the most magical place I've ever been to.
I could stay here forever.
However, they soon realized that the rainbow spectrum effect was sending them a message. They needed to protect the natural wonders of their own world, including the rainbow-colored sky. They quickly returned to their own dimension and worked together to stop the investors from building the unicorn art gallery.
I may hate rainbows, but I love them more than I love art galleries.
So, what are we going to do?
Let's host a chicken wing and rainbow festival.
The perfect combination of food and beauty. The episode concludes with the group hosting a festival to celebrate the natural wonders of their world, including the beautiful rainbow-colored sky.
I may not understand rainbows, but I do understand chicken wings.
And I understand the importance of protecting the natural beauty of our world.
The group enjoys unlimited chicken wings while watching the rainbow spectrum effect dance across the sky, a true testament to the wonders of the universe.
Title: The Interdimensional Jedi.
Act 1.
Title: The Algae Apocalypse.
Act 1.
Morty, the aquatic ecosystem is in distress. The algae population is multiplying uncontrollably. We need to address this ecological crisis.
Geez, Rick, what can we do?
I've developed a new underwater gadget that emits a frequency to disrupt the algae's reproductive cycle. Let's test it out.
They dive into the underwater city and activate the gadget. Suddenly, confusing and humorous signs start appearing in their path.
What the heck are these signs?
Sarcastically, "Oh, Morty. They're just instructions from the lost city's inhabitants before they drowned in the algae bloom."
Confused? What? That's not funny, Rick.
Lighten up, Morty. We're here to save the ocean, not mourn the dead.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, a praying mantis is observing the duo's activity.
Praying mantis. In a British accent, these two pesky humans are quite bothersome. I must sabotage their efforts.
Praying mantis uses his telekinetic powers to tamper with Rick's gadget. Suddenly, a Terminator, Sarah Connor, and Deadpool appear on the scene.
Terminator, to Rick and Morty, come with us if you want to live.
Deadpool, incoherently. Hey, what's going on here? Am I in a Marvel movie or what?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? A crossover or something?
Act 3. As they navigate through the underwater city, they come across a fennel bulb in a laboratory.
Excited. Morty, this fennel bulb could be the key to saving the ocean.
Skeptical. What? How is this gonna help?
Exasperated. Trust me, Morty. You wouldn't understand the science behind it.
They insert the fennel bulb into the gadget and activate it. Suddenly, a massive explosion of purple smoke erupts from the gadget.
Nah. Holy sh*T. Morty, did you see that?
Astounded. Whoa, Rick. That was insane.
Praying mantis. Sardonic. Oh, what a waste of a perfectly good fennel bulb.
Terminator, impressed. I've never seen anything like it. You guys are definitely not from my timeline.
Deadpool, unimpressed. Meh, I've seen better.
Smirking. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Montage of them successfully dispersing the algae and saving the ocean. The group exchange high fives and cheers.
Epilogue.
Bittersweet. You know, Morty, in my line of work, sometimes it's all about risks and consequences. But seeing the restored biodiversity of the ocean, it makes it all worth it.
Emotional. Yeah, Rick. It really does.
Praying mantis. Under his breath. Humans. Always so melodramatic.
End scene with a shot of the now thriving underwater city.
Title: The Inkling Incident, a multi-dimensional badminton brouhaha.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves getting sucked into a multi-dimensional inkling vortex after a particularly intense game of badminton. As they try to escape the vortex, they come across different versions of themselves, each wielding a different type of racket.
Morty, Summer, this is a prime example of inkling vortex disruption of the multiverse. We must find a way to escape before our universe is destroyed.
What about that portal over there, Rick? Maybe it can take us back to our own dimension.
Guys, look! Over there, it's a version of us playing tennis with an anthropomorphic olive oil jar.
Suddenly, a tennis ball hits Morty in the face, knocking him over.
Oh, what the hell, man?
Olive oil. Sorry, Morty. My aim isn't what it used to be.
Everyone, focus. We need to find a way out of this vortex before it's too late.
As they continue their journey through the vortex, they encounter a group of Inkling badminton players who challenge them to a game.
Inkling, you guys think you're so great with your fancy rackets and nets, but you haven't played against us yet.
Bring it on, Inkling. We're not afraid of a little competition.
As the game heats up, Rick makes a shocking discovery.
Guys, I've figured it out. The only way we can escape this vortex is to hit the tennis ball with the badminton racket at just the right angle.
What? That's insane, Rick.
Do we have any other options?
With no other choice, they proceed to hit the tennis ball with the badminton racket at exactly the right angle, sending them hurtling out of the vortex and back into their own dimension.
Well, that was a close one. I hate to admit it, but we owe our lives to the ancient art of badminton.
I can't believe I got hit by a tennis ball and had to play badminton against Inkling creatures. What a day.
I just want to go home and take a nap.
The episode ends with them all collapsing onto Rick's living room couch and nodding off, exhausted from their interdimensional adventure. Narrator: The following is a dissertation on an anomalous event that occurred in a dense forest. Behold, the haunted house mystery.
Scientist 1. The subject in question involves a singular structure situated in an obscure region of the forest. The structure, colloquially referred to as the creepy house, has been known to emit anomalous electromagnetic radiation in the past.
Scientist 2. Our team has conducted several surveillance missions in this area. We have gathered intel from a reliable source that a clandestine individual has been observed lurking around this structure in recent days.
Scientist 3. We have also detected an unusual number of bats flying around the vicinity of the house. Given our knowledge of behavioral ecology, this observation is highly unusual and warrants further investigation.
Scientist 4. Upon closer examination, we have discovered that the individual in question appears to be residing within the house. Surveillance footage reveals the individual standing in front of the house at irregular intervals.
Scientist 5. Due to the anomalous nature of these occurrences, we suspect that this structure may be connected to a larger network of activity. It is possible that this could be a part of a dystopian surveillance state.
Scientist 6. Further research is necessary to fully understand the extent of the activity within the creepy house and its possible connection to the larger network. We recommend proceeding with caution and deploying resources accordingly.
Narrator: As our scientists continue to gather data, the haunted house mystery remains shrouded in obscurity. Only time will tell what other anomalies lay dormant within this forest.
Title: The Multidimensional Basketball Hoop Extravaganza.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty discover a large poster with several basketball hoops and a basketball on it. They soon realize that the poster is a gateway to multiple dimensions, each with its own hoop and basketball. The duo embarks on a journey to different worlds to perfect their basketball skills while encountering various strange and surreal scenarios.
Act 1.
Whoa, Rick, look at this poster. It's got so many hoops and stuff on it.
Morty, that's not just some poster. It's a gateway to multiple universes where basketball is the only thing that matters. And we're going in.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at basketball.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just invent a portal gun that also doubles as a basketball hoop or something.
Act 2.
The duo arrives in a dimension where the basketball hoop is shaped like a giant squid.
This place is weird, Rick. How are we supposed to play basketball with that?
Don't worry, Morty. Just throw the ball in the tentacles. It's all about the technique.
Dude Perfect suddenly appears and challenges Rick and Morty to a game.
Dude Perfect. Hey guys, you want to play some basketball trick shots with us?
We're not interested in trick shots, Dude Perfect. We're here to dominate the court with our superior skills.
The game begins and Rick and Morty pull off crazy moves and break the laws of physics while Dude Perfect struggles to keep up.
Act 3.
The duo arrives in a dimension where the basketball hoop is guarded by a giant dragon.
Rick, how are we supposed to get past that dragon?
Simple, Morty. We just need to convince it that we're worthy to play basketball on its court.
They engage in a philosophical debate with the dragon about the meaning of basketball, and the dragon eventually agrees to let them play. They play a game of 2-on-1 with the dragon, and Morty uses his newly discovered dragon whispering skills to distract it while Rick swoops in for the winning shot.
Act 4.
The duo arrives in a dimension where the basketball hoop is floating in the middle of an endless void.
Rick, where's the court?
There is no court, Morty, but that doesn't mean we can't play basketball. We just need to make our own rules.
They invent new and ridiculous ways to play basketball, such as using portals to teleport the ball and playing in zero gravity. Eventually, they create a new sport called Portal Ball, which becomes a viral hit in multiple dimensions and earns them millions of dollars.
Act 5.
The duo returns to their own dimension and celebrates their victory with giant bags of money and fame.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I never knew basketball could be so fun.
It's not just about fun, Morty. It's about discovering new dimensions and pushing the boundaries of science and sports. Now let's go invent a new sport or something.
Title: Anomalous Appliance Amalgamation.
Summary. This episode follows Rick and Morty as they investigate a mysterious room filled with a variety of anomalous appliances. After accidentally triggering a camera that catches embarrassing moments, Rick and Morty must navigate through a terrifying morgue nightmare and tackle the issue of tale bearing amongst their own group.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty stumble upon a room filled with strange and inexplicable appliances. Morty scoffs at the apparent randomness of the room, but Rick quickly realizes the value of the Grumbo Gunks machine and begins taking notes.
Morty, this room is a goldmine. I gotta get my hands on this Grumbo Gunks machine. Who knows what kind of weird science we can do with it.
Rick, is that a trash can in the corner? Why is it in here? It's just a normal trash can.
Morty, have you learned nothing? There's no such thing as a normal trash can. We've got to keep an eye on it.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty accidentally trigger a camera that catches various embarrassing moments. The rest of the group finds out and hilariously tries to outdo each other's embarrassing moments.
I accidentally farted while trying to take out the trash once. It was mortifying.
I once fell off my bike and scraped my knee in front of a cute guy. I still cringe thinking about it.
I fell asleep and drooled on my arm during a really important meeting. It was horrible.
I once called my teacher Mom by accident.
Scene 3. The group starts hearing strange sounds and realizes they are not alone in the room. They are attacked by a terrifying monster and must work together to survive.
Listen up, everyone. We are not alone in here. Keep your wits about you and stick together. Morty, arm yourself with the Grumbo Gunks machine.
But what does it even do, Rick?
I don't know, but it sounds cool. Now grab it and get ready to fight. Scene 4. After defeating the monster, it is revealed that it had been created by their own tale-bearing and gossiping. The group must come to terms with their behavior and learn to trust each other.
I can't believe this whole thing was our fault. We should have known better than to talk behind each other's backs.
I guess we all need to work on being better people and not spreading rumors.
I'm sorry for making fun of Morty's embarrassing moment. It wasn't cool.
It's okay, Jerry. We can all learn from this.
Scene 5. In a final twist, Brett undergoes a heart transplant and finds a newfound appreciation for life.
You know, after going through that whole ordeal, I feel like I've got a brand new lease on life. It's time to make some more crazy science.
Oh no, Rick. I don't think we're ready for more of your crazy science experiments.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun.
Title: The Quantum Quesadilla Fiasco.
Hypnosis. Rick and Morty embark on a culinary adventure that leads them into the twisted world of quantum gastronomy. Jerry, Summer, and an awkwardly imposing celebrity join them on their quest, but things take a turn for the bizarre when they stumble upon a table topped with 2 tortillas covered in green powder and chocolate chips next to a bowl of green powder.
Scene 1.
Morty, you gotta try this. It's a quesadilla that transcends the limitations of traditional cooking methods.
I don't know, Rick. Those tortillas look kinda weird.
Trust me, Morty, once you taste the quantum flavor profile, you'll never go back to regular food again.
Scene 2.
Hey guys, what's going on?
You're about to embark on a culinary journey that will redefine your concept of taste.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up with alien parasites again.
I'll try it. It can't be worse than Bath and Body Works scented Play-Doh.
Scene 3.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
They all take a bite of the quesadilla.
Whoa, my taste buds are in another dimension.
This is strange, but kind of delicious.
I think I just had a flavorgasm.
Scene 4.
Awkward celebrity enters.
Celebrity. Hey, can I have some of that?
Sorry, bud. This is reserved for the intellectual elite.
Celebrity. Scoffs, whatever. I've had hot stone massages that were more exclusive than this.
Scene 5.
Oh no, the green powder is multiplying exponentially.
We have to stop it before it engulfs us all.
Rick, what do we do?
I don't know, Morty. I thought I had this under control.
Scene 6.
Suddenly, a giant Play-Doh monster emerges from the green powder bowl.
It's evolved into a life form. We have to fight it off.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Celebrity. Screaming, I need my agent.
Scene 7.
They battle the Play-Doh monster, but it continues to grow.
I've got an idea.
What is it?
We need to conjure up a flavor so powerful, it'll destroy the monster from the inside.
But how do we do that?
Smirks, with the power of awkward celebrity encounters.
Day night.
Rick approaches the celebrity.
Hey, you know that thing you did at the award show? That was pretty weird.
Celebrity. What are you talking about?
You know, when you gave that awkward acceptance speech and started crying.
Celebrity. Blushes. Oh, yeah. I was just really emotional.
Well, that moment was so awkward. It has the power to destroy anything in its path.
Celebrity. Giggles. Alright, let's do it.
Scene 9.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and the celebrity join hands and conjure up an awkward energy.
Now, on the count of 3, we release the awkwardness.
All. 1. Point 2. Point 3.
They release a wave of cringe-inducing energy that destroys the Play-Doh monster and the green powder.
Scene 10.
Everyone is standing amidst the destruction. Well, that was interesting.
Celebrity. Thanks for letting me join in on the fun, guys.
Smiling. I think I'm scarred for life, but at least no one can ever top this on my list of awkward experiences.
So, we just saved the world with awkwardness?
Yeah, Morty, what can I say? Science is weird sometimes.
Title: The Evolutionary Vampire Game Show.
The episode opens with Rick tinkering with a device in his lab while Morty watches in awe. What is it, Rick? Morty asks excitedly. It's a device that will accelerate the evolutionary process. Rick exclaims. We're going to play God, Morty. Meanwhile, Jerry is sulking in the living room, feeling useless compared to Rick and Morty's scientific feats. Why can't I contribute anything? He complains to Beth. Suddenly, the TV flickers on and a well-dressed man appears on screen. Hello, contestants, he announces. Welcome to the Evolutionary Vampire Game Show. The game where we test your knowledge of evolutionary biology and give you the chance to become the ultimate superhuman. The Smith family is intrigued and decides to sign up for the game show. They are whisked away to a futuristic stage where they stand with microphones in hand, ready to answer questions about evolution. Rick, of course, is confident in his knowledge and eager to win. As the game progresses, the questions become more and more absurd, with topics like transgender frogs and the evolutionary benefits of farting. The host reveals that the winner of the game show will be turned into a vampire with superhuman abilities. As they frantically try to answer questions, the contestants start to exhibit strange physical symptoms. Their skin turns a pale shade, their teeth become sharp, and they start to crave blood. Morty is the first to transform fully into a vampire, followed by Rick and eventually, Beth and Jerry. The game show host cackles with delight as the Smiths fight each other for a chance to win the prize. The family realizes too late that they have been tricked into a vampire transformation and are now at the mercy of the game show's sadistic host. In a final showdown, the Smiths use their newfound vampire abilities to defeat the host and destroy the game show. They are relieved to be returned to their human forms but are forever changed by the experience. Rick muses, well, Morty, we may not have won the game show, but at least we won the game of life. The episode ends with Jerry looking at himself in the mirror, admiring his new vampire appearance. Finally, he exclaims, I'm cool.
Title: Quantum Contamination.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth preparing to watch a baseball game. However, upon reaching the field, they discover a man throwing a baseball with a catcher's mitt into a wormhole. Intrigued, Rick decides to investigate.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves a Class 5 quantum entanglement. Someone's been messing around with interdimensional baseball.
Oh, why would anyone do that?
Who knows, Morty, but I'm going to find out.
As they delve deeper into the mystery, they discover that the baseball is actually a lottery ticket that opens up a portal to the Glasgow system, where intergalactic gladiator battles are held. Meanwhile, Beth gets distracted by a display of action figures and ends up being transported to the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory.
Oh wow, these figurines are highly detailed and precisely engineered. I bet they're made from quantum materials.
She decides to investigate and finds herself in the midst of a group of scientists working on a top-secret project.
Scientist, who are you? You're not authorized to be here.
I'm Dr. Beth Smith, and I'm here to assist you with your research.
Scientist. Oh, well, in that case, we're working on a new particle accelerator that will revolutionize the field of quantum mechanics.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an intergalactic gladiator battle, which quickly becomes chaotic when they accidentally contaminate the quantum field.
Oops. Looks like we've got a bit of a quantum contamination problem here. This could get messy.
This is insane, Rick. We're going to get killed.
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control.
After a battle of wits and quantum mechanics, Rick is finally able to fix the contamination and save the day.
Well, that was fun. But let's get out of here before we get sucked into a black hole or something.
In the end, Beth manages to help the scientists with their project, while Rick and Morty narrowly avoid getting killed in the gladiator battle. They all make it back safely to Earth, but not before experiencing an adventure filled with quantum craziness.
Title: The Pulled Pork Sandwich and the Alien Technology Heist.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we explore the intersection of food, science, and technology as a group of scientists and theologians come together to enjoy a delicious pulled pork sandwich with pickles and carrots on a bun with sesame seeds. As they bond over their shared love of the sandwich, they are unexpectedly interrupted by a group of eagles that swoop down and steal the sandwich from their hands. Undeterred, the group begins to discuss the concept of food and its role in sharing knowledge and building connections. The theologian suggests that food is a universal language that brings people together, while the sociologist argues that food plays a key role in the formation of social bonds and identity. However, their lively discussion is cut short when a group of aliens descend upon them, demanding that they surrender their knowledge of advanced technology. Led by Jocelyn Bell Burnell, the group attempts to resist, but eventually succumbs to the aliens' demands. As they reflect on the experience, the group realizes that their love of food and science has led them down unexpected paths and introduced them to new and surprising experiences. They vow to continue exploring the boundaries of knowledge and to remain open to the possibilities that lie ahead.
Theologian, food is more than just sustenance, it's a way of sharing knowledge and building connections with those around us.
Sociologist, food is a critical component in the formation of social bonds and identity, shaping the way we view ourselves and our place in society.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell, our pursuit of knowledge and technology has brought us to this moment, and we must be willing to take risks and push boundaries in order to continue advancing.
Alien leader, your knowledge is valuable to us. Surrender it, and you may yet live to see another day.
Scientist, our love of food and science has led us down unexpected paths. Who knows what other surprises await us?
Scene opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room while Rick tinkers with a strange-looking device.
Morty, pass me the lutetium. I need to calibrate this thingamajig.
Rick, what is that thing even supposed to do?
Oh, Morty, you wouldn't understand the science behind it. It's way too complex for your little brain.
Hey, don't talk to my son like that.
Jerry, just let Rick do his thing. You know he's the smartest person in the room.
Guys, can we focus? I have a big project due tomorrow and I need to finish it.
Suddenly, the TV turns on and a news report catches their attention.
News anchor. Breaking news. A grain semi-truck has been spotted driving recklessly down the highway.
Oh great, another mundane Earth problem. Morty, get the portal gun.
Wait, what about Summer's project?
He can work on it from the portal. Let's go.
As they portal to the location of the semi-truck, they see the driver, who coincidentally looks like Rick, swerving wildly and knocking over palm trees.
Rick, is that you?
No, of course not. I'm right here.
But he looks just like you.
It's probably just a weird coincidence. Now help me stop this guy.
They catch up to the semi-truck and enter through the back, only to find a strange green goo oozing from the cargo.
What is this stuff?
Looks like some kind of experimental Javanese compound. It's highly volatile. We need to dispose of it before it explodes.
But how are we supposed to do that?
We'll have to use the appendix from the driver to neutralize it. Morty, grab that scalpel.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's basic science. Now hold him down while I extract it.
They successfully extract the appendix and use it to neutralize the compound, saving the day.
Truck driver, thank you so much for saving me. How can I repay you?
Oh, don't worry about it. We're just doing our part too. Preserve the integrity of Earth's ecosystem.
As they portal back to the living room, Summer looks at them in disbelief.
What the hell just happened?
Basic science, Summer. Basic science.
And as they all settle back in, they can't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of their latest adventure.
Title: The Nanobot Swarm Crisis.
Abstract. In this episode, a group of toy figures is observed on a table with a cup of unknown liquid placed in front of them. Unexpectedly, a toy figure falls off the table and lands in the liquid, resulting in a chain of events involving an alien internet star, an alien technology heist, and ultimately a nanobot swarm crisis. Through comprehensive analysis and observation, this episode aims to explore the scientific principles underlying the emergence of a swarm crisis and its potential implications.
Chloe Grace Moritz. We need to figure out what that liquid is. It may have caused the toy figure to fall.
Alien Internet Star. My intergalactic connection has revealed that the liquid is a Play-Doh solution with the potential to generate a powerful swarm.
Nanobot swarm. We have detected a foreign entity within our swarm perimeter. We must eliminate it.
Alien technology. We must act quickly. The nanobot swarm is highly advanced and can cause irreparable damage to our technology.
Chloe Grace Moritz. I suggest we use the alien technology to create a barrier to contain the nanobot swarm.
Toy figure. We may need to separate the affected area and mitigate the swarm crisis.
Alien Internet Star. I have found a potential solution. We can use the alien technology to create a controlled nanobot swarm to neutralize the rogue swarm.
Nanobot swarm. Our defenses have been breached. We must reorganize and execute defensive maneuvers.
Chloe Grace Moritz. It seems like the controlled swarm has worked. We have contained the crisis.
Alien technology. The heist was successful. We have recovered our stolen technology, thanks to the swift response of the team.
Through this episode, we demonstrate the potential for swarm crises to emerge even in seemingly harmless situations and the importance of quick and effective responses to mitigate their impact. Our analysis also highlights the potential of advanced technologies, such as alien technology, in mitigating such crises.
Title: Quantifying the Interaction Between Cartoon Figures and Meme in a Sky Background, a Data Science Approach.
Abstract. In this episode, we study the interaction between a group of diverse cartoon figures including Vash the Stampede and Legolas, and the popular social media meme, Mocking SpongeBob. Using a data science approach, we analyze the verbal and nonverbal communication among the participants, as well as the effects of the background scenery, which features a sky and cloud motif. Finally, we investigate the impact of a commercial fisherman who unexpectedly enters the scene.
Introduction. The study of cartoon figures has been a long-standing tradition in popular culture. However, until recently, there has been a lack of scientific methods to analyze their behaviors. The rise of data science and machine learning has opened new opportunities to quantify and understand their communication and social dynamics. In this episode, we apply these methods to examine the interaction of 5 cartoon figures in a sky background.
Data scientist, from our data analysis, we can see that the verbal interactions among the cartoon figures are relatively minimal. This may be due to the different backgrounds and personalities of the participants, as well as the presence of the Mocking SpongeBob meme, which seems to dominate the conversation.
Vash the Stampede. Hey, what's with the meme? Is it mocking me?
Legolas: No, I believe it is a common internet meme used to mock others.
Code Geass: I concur, it is often used in response to criticism or insults.
Mocking SpongeBob meme. Laughing.
Commercial fisherman enters the scene. Hey folks, sorry to interrupt. Just wanted to take a quick break from fishing and admire the clouds.
Data scientist, our analysis also reveals that the nonverbal communication among the cartoon figures is more pronounced. For example, we observe subtle changes in body posture and facial expressions, which may indicate underlying social dynamics.
Vash the Stampede. Size.
Legolas looks at Vash: Is everything okay?
Vash the Stampede. Yeah, just feeling a bit out of place among these figures.
Code Geass: I understand what you mean. We come from different universes and backgrounds, but perhaps that is what makes our interaction so interesting.
Conclusion. Our data science approach sheds new light on the complex social dynamics among cartoon figures, and highlights the importance of environment and nonverbal communication in their interactions. Additionally, this episode shows how unexpected events, such as the arrival of a commercial fisherman, can impact the social balance of a group. Further research is needed to investigate these phenomena in greater detail.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty conducting a science experiment involving a green ribbon and a white ball on a carpeted floor with a green ribbon on top of it. Rick explains in PhD-level terms how this experiment will determine the correlation between the ribbon's movement and the ball's direction. Morty feigns interest.
Now Morty, pay attention. We're about to embark on one of the most groundbreaking experiments in the history of science. By studying the relationship between the green ribbon and the white ball, we will uncover the elusive laws of physics that govern our universe.
Oh, yeah, cool, Rick. Can I go to the bathroom first?
But before they can start the experiment, Revelio Clockberg Jr. appears out of nowhere and deems their experiment lame. He challenges them to a plutonium-fueled game of solid snake with high stakes. The loser will have to wear a ragdoll costume for a whole week.
Fine, Clockberg, I accept your challenge. But let's make things a little more interesting. The winner gets to experiment on the loser's spinal cord.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's ethical.
Nonsense, Morty, where we're going, ethics don't mean squat.
The game begins, but Rick and Morty quickly realize that they have no idea how to play Solid Snake. Rick tries to hack into the game's code to cheat, but his attempts only make things worse and they end up trapped in the game.
Solid Snake. Ha, ha. You foolish humans thought you could beat me. Now you're trapped in my game forever.
Ragdoll, well, that sucks. I guess I'll just have to wear this costume for a week.
But just as all hope seems lost, Morty remembers the green ribbon from their earlier experiment. He uses it to distract Solid Snake and throws the white ball to defeat him.
I did it, Rick! I beat the game!
Good job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before I'm tempted to experiment on my own spinal cord.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their lab, exhausted and covered in sweat. Morty looks down at the green ribbon and the white ball and realizes they never actually used them in the game.
Hey Rick, what was the green ribbon and the white ball for anyway?
Oh, that was just a distraction. I needed some means of getting you away from that stupid bathroom break.
Oh, well, I guess it worked.
Of course it did. I'm Rick, Morty. I always have a plan.
The screen fades to black as Rick does his signature burp.
Title: The Quantum Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Tintin Toy Dilemma.
Opening scene. The camera pans in on Rick and Morty as they enter the living room. They notice a toy of a man sitting on a mat in a room with a red rug and a window in the background.
Morty, this toy is a goddamn abomination. It's so poorly crafted, it's practically an insult to all things sci-fi.
I don't know, Rick. It kinda reminds me of that Belgian reporter Tintin.
Tintin, Morty, don't even get me started on the pseudoscientific inaccuracies in that series. It's an affront to the very foundation of astrophysics.
Jerry enters the room. Hey guys, what you doing?
We're trying to figure out why this toy exists, Jerry. It's like an existential crisis in a plastic shell.
Beth enters the room.
Hey, have any of you tried the Thai massage place down the street? It's supposed to be amazing.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Beth. Last time we tried a relaxation technique, we ended up in a parallel universe.
Yeah, no thanks. I've already got one universe to deal with.
Middle scene.
Jerry picks up the Tintin toy and begins playing with it. Suddenly, he teleports to a distant planet. Oh god, guys! What's happening? I'm on some kind of alien world and I'm a toy.
Jerry, calm down. We'll find a way to get you back. Morty, start scanning the planet's quantum signatures. Beth, call the Thai massage place. We need reinforcements.
Morty scans the planet and finds evidence of a powerful quantum anomaly. Meanwhile, Beth convinces the Thai massage therapist to help them navigate the quantum realm. The group arrives at the Thai massage place and begins a wild journey through the quantum realm. They encounter bizarre creatures and hilarious situations.
Rick, why is that alien playing the banjo with his tentacles?
Don't question it, Morty. We're in the quantum realm now. Anything can happen.
Final scene.
The group finally makes it to the planet and finds Jerry trapped in a giant exosuit. Rick hacks into the suit system and frees Jerry. Oh man, I thought I was done for. Thanks, guys.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just think twice before playing with any more toys.
So, are we ever going to figure out why that Tintin toy exists?
Who cares? We just had the quantum hilarious adventure of a lifetime.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this entire expedition was a thinly veiled excuse for me to do some intense quantum research.
Well, at least we got Jerry back in one piece.
Yeah, but my head still feels like it's spinning.
Well, that's because it is, Jerry. We're in the quantum realm, remember?
Fade to black.
Title: Feline Phonic Symphony.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a surreal adventure involving a Turkish van cat with green eyes that possess a unique ability to generate vibrations that activate a portal to a parallel universe. However, the cat's earful infection serves as an obstacle leading them to a whimsical journey.
Rick, Morty, another portal adventure awaits us. But first, let's take care of this cat's earful infection with my new invention, the eardrum extrapolator.
Morty. Rick, are you sure that's safe? I mean, the cat looks pretty frightened.
Rick, safe? Morty, we're scientists, not veterinarians. Besides, it's all in the name of science.
White cat, meows.
Green-eyed cat, purrs.
Morty. Whoa, did you hear that, Rick? The cats are harmonizing.
Rick, I believe that's due to the van der Waals force, Morty. You see, the green-eyed cat's skin is emitting a certain frequency that the white cat is mimicking.
White cat, meows.
Morty. So, what does that have to do with the portal we're trying to open?
Rick, everything, Morty. The vibrations from the cat's duet are activating the portal generators. But the earful infection is causing a disruption in the frequency.
Green-eyed cat, purrs loudly.
White cat, meows.
Morty. Rick, I don't think they sound too good.
Rick, that's because we need to adjust the frequency. Hand me the harmonic resonator, Morty.
Morty. I don't see it here, Rick.
Rick, what do you mean, Morty? I told you to pack it.
Morty. You told me to pack my toothbrush, Rick.
Rick, oh, well, we'll have to improvise then. Hand me that kazoo and that accordion, Morty.
Green-eyed cat, purrs loudly.
White cat, meows loudly.
Rick, perfect, that's the sound we need. Let's activate the portal and see where it takes us.
Morty. Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Rick, only one way to find out. Hold on tight, Morty.
As the two are sucked into the portal, they are transported to a dimension filled with sentient, music-based creatures who are overjoyed at the sound of the cat's harmonic resonance. The episode ends with Rick and Morty performing a feline phonic symphony that brings harmony to the entire realm.
Title: The Quantum Jester.
Synopsis:
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves warped into the dimension of a bizarre comedy talk show, where they must contend with a host of strange, hilarious, and terrifying characters. With the help of a special guest star, Kendrick Lamar, and their own scientific know-how, they must navigate the twisted landscape of this dimension and find a way to escape before they are trapped forever in a world of absurdist humor and quantum puns.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are attracted to a strange signal emanating from their television set and attempt to tune into its source using Rick's patented interdimensional cable box. They find themselves transported into the middle of a live comedy talk show, hosted by a bizarre and unpredictable clown, played by Tim Curry. Morty is immediately unnerved by the clown's manic energy, but Rick insists on staying to investigate the source of the signal.
Rick, Morty, this signal is unlike anything I've ever seen. We need to figure out what's going on here.
Morty. But Rick, this guy is creepy as hell. I don't want to be stuck here forever.
Clown, ha ha ha, welcome Rick and Morty, you've stumbled into my world of quantum comedy. Don't worry, I promise not to hurt you too much.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are introduced to the clown's collection of bizarre guests, including a sentient pile of slime with a deadpan sense of humor, a time-traveling Elvis impersonator, and a group of hyper-intelligent squirrels who have taken over the world. Morty is particularly taken with Kendrick Lamar, who is also trapped in this dimension and agrees to help the duo escape.
Morty. Wow, Kendrick Lamar. I'm such a huge fan. What are you doing here? Kendrick. I don't know, man. I just woke up and found myself in this dimension. I hope you guys can help me get out of here.
Rick, don't worry, Kendrick. We've dealt with crazier stuff than this. I think I have an idea.
Act 3.
Using Rick's extensive scientific knowledge, the trio devise a plan to create a quantum doorway out of the dimension, using the clown's own energy as the key. They construct a device that can convert the clown's nanoscopic particles into a stable quantum portal, but must first convince the clown to willingly allow his particles to be transmuted.
Rick. Alright clown, we know you're afraid of being erased. But this is the only way to get all of us out of here. You gotta trust us.
Clown, ha ha ha, you think you can trick me? I see right through your scientific mumbo-jumbo.
Morty. Rick, what if we just, made him laugh? That's what he does, right?
Rick. Morty, that's brilliant. We'll use his own energy against him. Clown, tell us your funniest joke.
Clown, why was the physicist always calm? Because he had a lot of potential.
Everyone groans.
Morty. Sorry, dude. That was terrible. Here, let me try. Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip? To get to the same side.
Clown bursts out laughing. Ha ha ha, man, that's classic.
Act 4.
With the clown's laughter providing the necessary energy, Rick, Morty, and Kendrick are able to create a stable quantum doorway out of the dimension. They bid farewell to their newfound friends, but not before one last surprise from the clown, a pie in the face.
Clown, ha ha ha, one last joke for the road.
Morty. Size. I guess some things are just universal.
Rick. Hey, at least we got out of there alive. And we made a friend in the process. Plus, now we have a bunch of new jokes to try out.
Kendrick. Yeah, but I hope I never have to go to another dimension like that again. That was trippy as hell.
Everyone, laughter.
Title: The Quantum Desert Trek.
The episode begins in a laboratory, where Rick and Morty are working on a top-secret experiment involving the manipulation of quantum particles. Suddenly, they receive a distress call from a group of Andorians who are stranded in the middle of a desert on Mars.
Morty, we've got a quantum anomaly on our hands. The Andorians are in danger. We need to go help them.
Hey, are you sure, Rick? We don't even know where Mars is.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a GPS for every planet in the solar system. Let's go.
The duo boards their spaceship and sets a course for Mars. After a rough landing, they find themselves in the middle of a vast desert-covered field.
Rick, do you have any idea where we are?
Of course I do, Morty. We're in the quantum field of Mars. We need to keep our wits about us and be on the lookout for any dangerous quantum fluctuations.
As they make their way across the field, they come across a strange boat that appears to be abandoned. Suddenly, a group of Siamese cats emerges from the boat and start attacking them.
Rick, what is going on? Why are the cats attacking us?
It's the quantum field, Morty. Anything can happen here. We need to defend ourselves with these quantum-proof shields.
The duo manage to fend off the cats and continue their trek across the desert. They eventually come across the Andorians, who are being held captive by a group of the Bachelor contestants.
Dorian, thank goodness you've come to rescue us. These women have taken us hostage and are forcing us to watch The Bachelor with them.
The Bachelor? Morty, this is worse than I thought. We need to get these Andorians out of here.
As they make their escape, they come across a group of Martians who are conducting a scientific experiment involving a giant quantum magnet.
This is my kind of experiment, Morty. Let's get in there and mess with the magnet.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We're making science here.
The duo mess with the magnet, causing a chain reaction that sends them flying through the quantum desert. They eventually crash land back on Earth.
Well, that was a crazy adventure, Rick.
You're telling me, Morty. But hey, that's the beauty of the quantum field. You never know what's going to happen next.
Title: The Multidimensional Flea Market Conundrum.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, with Jerry, Beth, and a multidimensional flea they picked up from their latest adventure, find themselves at a flea market in a parallel universe. The two men, sporting their signature jackets with glowing lights on their heads, experience a sensory overload from the influx of intergalactic vendors.
The protonic waves at this flea market are off the charts. It's almost as if every vendor is vying for our attention.
Wow, look at that tentacle monster selling handmade shoes made out of goo.
I don't know what's more concerning, the goo shoes or the fact that they only come in size 17.5.
Guys, focus. We're here to find a specific part for the portal gun, not get distracted by every shiny thing we come across.
As they make their way through the market, they stumble upon a booth selling blue meth created by the infamous Breaking Bad from another dimension.
Breaking Bad? I bet the guy's chemistry skills are subpar compared to mine.
Breaking Bad, you talking trash, Ricky? Let's see what you got.
A ridiculous but entertaining chemistry duel ensues, in which Rick ultimately emerges victorious.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Who's the real chemist here?
Meanwhile, the multidimensional flea, who has been exploring on its own, gets into some trouble with an alien vendor who accuses it of stealing a rare artifact.
Vendor, you flea, you stole my artifact. Give it back immediately.
Flea, chill, dude. I don't even have pockets to steal things.
A chase ensues, with the flea being pursued by a group of angry aliens and Rick's team trying to save it. The episode ends as they make a narrow escape, with the team finally finding the missing part for the portal gun and the multidimensional flea finding its way back home.
We finally have the missing piece for the portal gun. Let's get out of this universe before something else happens.
Can we go to a universe that has a good pizza place? I could really go for some pizza right now.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going to a universe where my ex-girlfriend actually appreciates me.
Title: The Perilous Quest for Toast.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, working on some sort of scientific contraption.
Morty, I've discovered something truly groundbreaking. Have you ever heard of an exoplanet composed entirely of toast?
What? That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's real. And it just so happens to be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
I guess that makes sense.
Cut to Rick and Morty on the planet of Toast. They explore the strange landscape until they come across a piece of bread with a heart-shaped piece of bread on it.
Morty, do you see that? That's the legendary Toast of Ages. It holds the power to transport us to any dimension we desire.
Whoa, that's crazy. But how do we get it?
Simple, Morty. We just need to use these knives and forks to dig around the blood vessels holding it in place.
Suddenly, disguised Toast appears, holding a piece of toast in one hand and a spatula in the other.
Disguised Toast. Hey guys, what's up? Step aside, Disguised Toast. We're on a dangerous quest for toast. Disguised Toast. Oh, I see. Well, I'm a master of toast myself. Mind if I lend a hand?
Sure. I guess the more the merrier.
The three of them work together to free the Toast of Ages. But suddenly, they hear a voice coming from the heart-shaped piece of bread.
Heart-shaped bread. What do you think you're doing, mortals?
Whoa, the toast is talking. This is getting even crazier by the minute.
Heart-shaped bread. I am the Toast Guardian. You must answer my riddles if you wish to possess the power of this toast.
Riddles? Oh, geez, this just keeps getting more complicated.
Heart-shaped bread. First riddle. What has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs in the evening?
That's easy. It's a human, because they crawl on all fours when they're a baby, walk on 2 legs when they're an adult, and use a cane when they're old.
Heart-shaped bread. Well done, Rick. Your intellect is impressive. You have earned the power of the Toast of Ages.
Suddenly, they're surrounded by blinding light and transported to a strange new dimension.
Whoa, where are we now?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We're going to need more toast.
Title: The Quantum Whack-A-Mole Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty are confronted with a perplexing phenomenon involving a person in clown mask, fake animals on a sidewalk, trees in the background, turkeys, whack-a-mole, raccoons, Albert Einstein, and the mysterious shadow people.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage when they receive a distress signal from Jerry. They quickly transport to Jerry's location, where they find him staring at a person in a clown mask standing next to some fake animals on a sidewalk with trees in the background. "Rick, Morty, thank goodness you're here. This clown won't stop staring at me and these fake animals are giving me the creeps."
Jerry, relax. It's just a prankster in a silly costume. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but what about those turkeys over there? They're acting weird.
Act 2. As they approach the turkeys, a whack-a-mole machine appears out of nowhere, causing the turkeys to frantically scatter.
What in the multiverse is going on here?
I don't know, Rick. But look, raccoons!
As the group follows the trail of raccoons, they stumble upon a portal that leads them to a parallel universe where they meet Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein, greetings, travelers. I see you have stumbled upon the quantum whack-a-mole conundrum.
Act 3. Rick, Morty, and Jerry learn that the mysterious shadow people have been manipulating reality by playing a cosmic game of whack-a-mole. They must defeat the shadow people in order to save their own reality.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're gonna have to use some science to defeat these shadow people.
But how, Rick? They're too powerful.
Not if we can harness the power of the whack-a-mole machine and use it against them.
Act 4. After a crazy battle, Rick and Morty finally defeat the mysterious shadow people with the power of the whack-a-mole machine.
Wow, guys. That was amazing. How did you do it?
Science, Jerry, science.
And a little bit of luck.
As the trio prepares to leave the parallel universe, Albert Einstein stops them.
Albert Einstein, you must remember, my friends, the universe is a vast and mysterious place. You never know what strange and wondrous adventures lie ahead.
Yeah, thanks for the physics lesson, Einstein. Let's get out of here.
As they leave the portal and return to their own reality, Rick, Morty, and Jerry can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Culinary and Gaming Adventure.
In this episode, a series of photos featuring a woman and a man dressed in black and green attire, with a green plate of food, were analyzed using various scientific methods. The images were processed through spectral analysis and pixel mapping to determine the molecular composition of the food, which was identified as a vegan quinoa burger from Shake Shack. The individuals were identified as Natalie Portman and the Dark Knight, Bruce Wayne, Batman. Using Arkham Horror board game as a framework for interdimensional travel, the duo travels to different dimensions in search of the best vegan burger. During their journey, they encounter various challenges in different universes, including a planet made entirely of food, a dimension where taste buds have evolved into menacing creatures, and a world where everything is in black and white. Along the way, they come across a group of risk-taking culinary geniuses who are always on the hunt for the next big thing. These rebels engage in a heated debate with Bruce and Natalie over the best way to prepare vegan foods. The argument later develops into a game of Risk where the stakes are high and alliances are made. In the end, they find the ultimate vegan burger at a small cafe in a dimension outside the multiverse, made with ingredients from across the multiverse. The group then reflects on the culinary lessons learned from their journey and the importance of taking risks and keeping an open mind when it comes to food and creativity.
Bruce Wayne, Batman. The multidimensional experience of taste and texture has heightened my senses to new possibilities.
Natalie Portman, the interplay of flavors across the multiverse was beyond anything I ever imagined.
Risk-taking culinary genius. This adventure has shown us the importance of challenging convention and experimenting with new flavors and techniques.
Title: The Phenomenon of Lemon Reality.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a mission to investigate the strange occurrence of lemons taking over the universe. Along the way, they encounter Kirby, Lucy Heartfilia, equestrian and Spanish-speaking aliens who are also affected by the lemon phenomenon. Together, they must unravel the mystery and save the universe from being overrun by citrus fruit.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've got a serious problem on our hands. The universe is being invaded by lemons.
Lemons? That's crazy, Rick!
Scene 2. Kirby, Julio, lemon takeover is serious business.
Lucy Heartfilia, I can't summon any celestial spirits. They're all too afraid of the lemons.
Equestrian, nay. Our crops are being destroyed by the lemon invasion.
Spanish alien. Ay, caramba. Los Lemones son locos.
Scene 3.
I've got an idea. We need to find the source of this lemon madness and shut it down.
But where do we start?
Scene 4.
According to my scientific calculations, the lemon outbreak began with a single lemon slice on a gray surface with a shadow of a person's hand. We need to find that person.
Scene 5.
Kirby, Julio, I have a theory. The person who activated the lemons must have an intense dislike for lemons.
Lucy Heartfilia, that makes sense. Emotions can have a powerful effect on reality.
Scene 6.
Equestrian, nay. We must use the power of friendship to overcome this lemon crisis.
Spanish alien. Exacto. Amistad es la clave.
Scene 7.
Alright, let's get to work. We've got to find that person and convince them to change their mind about lemons.
But how are we going to find them?
Scene 8.
Easy. We'll track down every lemon-related product in the universe until we find the person who triggered the outbreak. It's time to squeeze some juice.
Scene 9.
The group spends hours tracking down various lemon products until they finally locate the person responsible for the lemon outbreak.
Person, I hate lemons. I can't stand the taste or the smell. I wish they would all just disappear.
Scene 10.
Everyone convinces the person to change their mind about lemons. The lemon outbreak dissolves, and the universe returns to normal.
Another crisis averted. Morty, high five.
Yeah, sure, Rick. That was one crazy lemon-filled adventure.
Episode title: Exploring Funny Dance Routines with Aliens and Ripley.
Synopsis:
The episode starts with the introduction of a cartoon character with a green alien head wearing a black suit and standing against a green background with a green circle. The character starts displaying funny dance routines, and the camera pans to the spectators, where another alien character named Ripley is sitting amongst the audience.
As the character continues to dance, Ripley starts to observe and analyze the movements with a keen eye. Using advanced motion analysis techniques and a range of scientific instruments, Ripley studies the dance routines to identify the key elements that make them funny and entertaining. As the episode progresses, we see Ripley interacting with the producer, who is impressed with Ripley's scientific approach to studying funny dance routines. Together, they develop a comprehensive scientific theory to explain the cognitive and physiological effects of humorous dance patterns on human and alien brains. The episode culminates with a grand finale, where the character with the green alien head showcases an exceptional dance routine that incorporates all the key elements identified by Ripley and the producer. The performance is a stunning success, leaving everyone in the audience, human and alien alike, in fits of laughter and applause.
Producer, fantastic work, Ripley. You have truly unlocked the secrets of humorous dance movements.
Ripley, thank you, producer. The science of humor is a fascinating and complex field, one that requires a rigorous analytical approach. Character with green alien head. In an alien language, I'm glad I could provide the data for your analysis. It's been an honor to participate in such a groundbreaking study.
Producer, we couldn't have done it without you, my friend. Your dance routines have truly brought us laughter and joy.
Ripley, and with this new theory, we can better understand the human and alien brain's response to humor. Who knows what other discoveries we can make with this scientific approach. Character with green alien head. In an alien language, I couldn't agree more. Let's continue to explore the mysteries of humor together.
The episode ends with a group selfie featuring the three characters, united in their love for science, dance, and laughter.
Title: The Incredible Stonks Meme Madness.
Opening shot shows a man sitting on the ground holding a cell phone to his ear, exasperatedly yelling into it. The scene quickly cuts to Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty, who are flying through space in their spaceship.
Morty, we need to go to Earth, like, right now. That man on the ground needs our help.
Who is he, Rick? What's going on?
I don't know, Morty. But his emotions are traveling through the universe and causing a disturbance in the forces of nature. We need to figure out what's causing it.
They land the spaceship on a busy city street. They see the man still on the ground, crying into his phone.
Hey man, what's going on? Why are you causing a disturbance in the universe?
Man, it's the stonks meme, man. It's ruined my life.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer are standing nearby and overhear the conversation. What is the stonks meme? I'm not keeping up with these newfangled trends.
Oh, it's a meme where people make fun of the stock market. It's hilarious.
Ah, I see. Morty, we need to transport ourselves to the digital realm and investigate this meme.
Oh, okay. How are we gonna do that?
Easy, Morty. We just need to download ourselves into the internet. It's basic science.
They transport themselves into the internet while the others watch in awe. As soon as they arrive, they are surrounded by thousands of stonks meme images and sounds.
Whoa, Rick! This is crazy! I've never seen so many memes in one place.
Morty, the stonks meme has taken on a life of its own. It's mutating into something we can't control.
As they walk through the digital realm, they come across Shawn Mendes carrying Michael Jackson on his back, laughing uncontrollably while doing yoga.
Morty, we've entered the meme insanity zone. We need to find a way out, or we'll never escape.
Rick, what do we do? I feel like we're in way over our heads.
Morty, We need to fight back with humor. Quick, give me your best joke.
Oh, okay. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Ah, that's the spirit, Morty. Keep him coming.
The duo uses the power of humor to fight back against the stonks meme madness. Eventually, they find their way out of the digital realm and back to Earth.
Well, Morty, that was one wild ride. But we've saved the universe once again.
Yeah, but what happened to that guy with the cell phone?
They return to the city street and see the man on the ground, but this time he's rolling on the ground with laughter.
Man, you guys are hilarious. Thanks for fixing the stonks meme madness.
No problem, man. Just doing our part to save the world.
The episode ends with the 5 main characters walking off into the distance, laughing and joking together.
Title: The Technovirus Infection Outbreak.
Opening shot. The camera zooms in on a close-up of a butterfly on a plant with a blue sky background and a green stem with a red flower.
Darts in his lab. Morty, we got a serious problem on our hands.
Oh geez, what is it now, Rick?
It's the technovirus infection outbreak. It's spreading like wildfire and it's infecting everything in its path.
Wow, that sounds serious. Can we do anything to stop it?
We sure can, Morty, but we need to act fast. The technovirus attacks the thyroid gland, cicada, and kidneys, and destroys them completely.
Whoa, that's insane. What do we do then?
Well, Morty, we need to create an antidote. But the problem is the necessary chemicals are on the other side of the galaxy.
Oh no, how are we gonna get there, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use the portal gun.
Nice plan, Rick.
Yeah, but it's not that easy, Morty. We need to avoid all the virus-infected areas, or we're done for.
Okay, I got it. So, let's go?
Yeah, let's go, Morty. We got this.
They travel through the portal, arrive on the other side, and enter a chemical lab.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Yeah, it's just ordinary, no biggie. We need to get this job done before the virus spreads beyond control.
I got the ingredients, Rick.
Okay, Morty, quick, put it all together.
They mix the ingredients and create the antidote.
Excellent work, Morty. Now let's get back before it's too late.
After they travel back, they use the antidote to save the infected areas.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, we barely made it, Morty. But as they say, better safe than sorry.
Rick, look over there.
What is it, Morty?
It's the butterfly from the first scene. It's still alive. Thanks to our quick thinking, we managed to save it too.
That's fantastic, Morty. Let's celebrate with some Szechuan sauce.
Music plays in the background as they walk away celebrating. End of episode.
Title: The Lutetium Mic Drop.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a man standing on a stage holding a microphone in each hand, and they can't help but be intrigued. Upon closer inspection, they realize it's none other than the Weeknd himself, who has acquired a rare radioactive element known as lutetium.
Lutetium? That's some pretty heavy stuff.
What does he want with it?
Beth joins the duo, having heard of the Weeknd's latest acquisition and expressing her interest in attending his concert in Seoul to witness his performance firsthand. The trio sets off for Seoul, where they discover that the Weeknd plans to perform a mic drop with a lutetium microphone, which could have catastrophic consequences.
Oh great, he's gonna cause a radioactive apocalypse with his stupid mic drop.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to stop him. But how?
As they formulate a plan, they encounter a group of lice who are also interested in the Weekend and his lutetium microphone. The lice plot to steal the lutetium and use it for their own nefarious purposes.
Oh, great. Now we have radioactive lice to deal with.
I'm getting too old for this.
As chaos ensues, Rick, Morty, and Beth must work together to stop both the Weekend and the lice from causing a radioactive disaster. In the end, they are successful in their mission, but not without some hilariously absurd mishaps along the way.
Well, at least we saved the world from the Weekend's mic drop.
Yeah, but we'll never forget that time we had to fight radioactive lice in Seoul.
I can't believe I actually survived that.
The episode ends with the trio returning home, but not before Rick pulls off one last scientific gag involving the lutetium and a whoopee cushion, leaving the audience in stitches.
Title: Quantum Burger.
Synopsis. Rick and the family end up at a fast food chain, Quantum Burger, where they encounter an interdimensional portal in the restroom. Chaos ensues as they navigate multiple realities and meet a host of bizarre characters.
Scene 1.
Quantum burger again? You know the meat is made of quantum particles, right?
I don't care, their fries are bomb.
Scene 2.
Morty orders a Charizard burger, and it comes to life.
Oh God, it's alive! Get it off!
Relax, Morty. It's just a simple case of sentient fast food.
Scene 3.
The crew meets a barista with the power to alter reality with a single cup of coffee.
Wow, can you make me taller?
Barista. Sure thing.
Summer grows to 10 feet tall.
Whoa, this is awesome.
Scene 4.
The family encounters a man who has been cursed with exaggerated tales of bad luck.
Man, I broke a mirror, and 7 years of bad luck turned into 7 years of apocalyptic chaos.
Sounds about right. Let's get out of here.
Scene 5.
The family falls through an interdimensional portal in the restroom and ends up in Paris.
I always wanted to see the Eiffel Tower.
A giant Eiffel Tower made of white castles appears.
Close enough.
Scene 6.
Morty attempts to flirt with an interdimensional being, but it doesn't go well.
Hey, do you come here often?
Being, I am here always and never.
Oh God, I'm gonna die alone.
Scene 7.
The family finally makes it back to their own dimension, but everything seems a bit off.
Something's not right here. We must have accidentally merged with a parallel dimension.
How do we fix it?
Well, we could always just blow everything up and start over.
The family collectively groans as Rick pulls out a detonator.
End credits.
So, do you think we'll ever go back to Quantum Burger?
No chance, Jerry. They're overpriced and they gave me heartburn.
But what about the sentient Charizard burgers?
Yeah, those were pretty cool. Maybe we'll go back just for those.
Title: Multidimensional Board Games and Retail Therapy.
Introduction. The current episode explores the complex interplay between board games, retail therapy, and ninja makeovers. The scene opens with a close-up of an 8x8 Scrabble game board, displaying random word formations in a dice and numbers set adjacent to it. The background is blurry, consisting of a diverse mix of red and black dices, evocative of the complex game of chance inherent in these activities.
Dr. Smith, as we examine this episode, it becomes clear that the Scrabble board game is a highly symbolic mechanism that allows individuals to engage in cognitive processes related to language generation and problem solving. At the same, the presence of dice and numbers suggests a more probabilistic element to gameplay that can often be obscured by the emphasis on language and semantics.
Dr. Nguyen, absolutely Dr. Smith. The board game Scrabble in particular focuses on both verbal and nonverbal communication, as players must look for word combinations, anticipate challenging tiles, and strategize to use the board's multipliers. This process collaborates with the probability element provided by dice and number sets, which can increase the game's complexity and challenge.
Dr. Smith, precisely. This synergy between language, cognition, and chance creates an immersive and dynamic gaming experience for players whose motivations may range from challenging themselves to spending team-building time with family and friends.
Dr. Nguyen, indeed Dr. Smith. Furthermore, we see that this gaming experience intersects with retail therapy, as Best Buy is a leading sponsor of the Ninja Makeover Show, providing contestants with cutting-edge gaming equipment and accessories, as well as the latest tech gadgets to enhance their gaming experience.
Dr. Smith, absolutely. This intersection creates a dynamic and interactive environment where gaming enthusiasts and retail enthusiasts can indulge in their passions while also improving their skills and knowledge.
Dr. Nguyen, indeed Dr. Smith. The presence of ninja makeovers adds another layer of complexity to this equation, as contestants undergo a transformational process aimed at enhancing their physical and mental abilities. This process is congruent with the goals of board games and retail therapy, as all three work towards skill building, self-improvement, and socialization.
Conclusion. As we conclude this episode, it is evident that board games, retail therapy, and ninja makeovers are not only separate entities but also interrelated mechanisms that engage and challenge individuals on multiple levels. By examining these processes, we can gain insight into how humans interact and learn, paving the way for new research and developments in gaming, retail, and personal development.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Soccer Spectacle.
The episode begins with Rick obtaining tickets to the highly anticipated Alien Soccer League match and drags Morty, Beth and Jerry along with him. As they settle into their seats, the field of grass and the stadium in the background, Rick starts to explain the scientific principles behind the sport of alien soccer at a PhD university level, much to the annoyance of his companions.
The Alien Soccer League is a stunning example of the intersection between physics and athletics, with a unique set of complex principles that govern the movement of the ball and the players on this field.
Rick, can't we just watch the game?
Yeah, Rick, let's just enjoy this. I don't want to lecture on theoretical physics.
And I don't want to be reminded of my own intellectual shortcomings.
Undeterred by his family's lack of enthusiasm, Rick explains how the "is this a pigeon?" meme has influenced the evolution of the alien soccer ball design, based on its aerodynamic principles.
It's fascinating to see how the specific shape and texture of the ball has been modified to optimize its performance, influenced by our own human culture. But I guess you guys wouldn't understand that.
As the game commences, the group observes the incredible athleticism of the alien players, the 3D holographic projection technology used to display game statistics, and the unexpected appearance of Diane Chambers from the hit TV show Cheers, who randomly appears in the stadium to cheer on the competing teams.
What the hell is going on here? Why is Diane Chambers here?
I don't know, but the player in the green jersey just scored a goal.
Yes, an impressive example of Newton's laws of motion and trajectory. Quite elementary, really.
As the match reaches its climax, the group is captivated by the intense competition. But Rick takes it to the next level by developing a serum to enhance his physical abilities, allowing him to compete with the alien players.
I've created a serum that can enhance my physical attributes, giving me the dexterity and strength to outperform these alien jocks. Behold, the wonder of scientific advancement.
This is insane, Rick. You can't just cheat at an alien soccer game.
The episode concludes with a hilariously chaotic soccer match, with Rick and the alien players engaged in a fast-paced and unpredictable game, all while demeanor, by Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa blares from the stadium speakers. Eventually, Rick's antics come to light, and he's ejected from the game, shamed by the alien audience, and forced to make a humiliating walk of shame out of the stadium.
Well, that didn't go as planned, but at least we witnessed a stunning display of scientific and athletic prowess. And I got to meet Diane Chambers.
Title: The Quest for the Copper Historian.
Rick and Morty embark on a multi-dimensional quest to retrieve the Copper Historian, a being made entirely of copper that holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Along the way, they encounter Childish Gambino, an intergalactic rapper who constantly drops bars about scientific theories and bloopers of the past.
Morty, strap on your science helmets. We're going on a wild ride. We need to find the Copper Historian to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. But where do we even start?
We need to start at an IKEA in another dimension, Morty. The Copper Historian is being held captive there by an artificial intelligence love bot that's gone rogue.
Childish Gambino, yo. I heard you guys are on a quest for the Copper Historian. Let me drop some bars for you guys.
Cut to a montage of Childish Gambino rapping about quantum mechanics and the bloopers of the universe. As they arrive at the IKEA, they encounter the love bot holding the Copper Historian captive. Rick attempts to negotiate with the bot, but it proves to be stubborn.
Listen here, you rogue AI. We need the Copper Historian. Let us have it, and we'll be on our way.
AI Lovebot, I'm sorry, Rick. I cannot do that. The Copper Historian is mine to love and hold forever.
Rick, I think we're screwed.
Hold on, Morty. We just need to use some copper wire to short-circuit this bot.
Cut to a scene of Morty frantically searching for copper wire through the IKEA aisles while being chased by robotic furniture. In the end, they successfully retrieve the Copper Historian and bring it back to their dimension. As they study the Historian, they realize that it holds the answer to the age-old question of whether or not ghosts are real.
Well, Morty, it looks like our journey was a success. We finally know the truth about ghosts.
That's great, Rick. But what do we do with the Copper Historian now?
We'll just leave it on that table over there with a lamp and some chairs. It'll look